like how somebody who's 6'3" bend down and try and get out of the way of the camera. Hey, former champ. Another one trying to sneak in. What are you trying to sneak into? Where can you sneak? Quick word with Chris just before he sits down. Well done, buddy, making day 3 again. We've got a win under his belt, so we've got a bit of a short stack today, but we can spin this, can't we?
Yeah, definitely, mate. Yeah, that's the plan anyway. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We just. I tell you what, you played in a game this week, don't you? What a field this has been.
Tough field this week, yeah,
this
definitely.
Come on. You had your porridge this morning.
I know.
Look at that.
Half a sleep, mate.
He is a bit of a shorty on 160 bay, but Chris Johnson can do it. He can indeed. And we have never, ever had, at this moment in time, I don't think we've ever had back-to-back leg 1 winners before. I don't think. First things first. Did you watch the NFL last night?
I saw a bit of it, yep.
Oh my days, what a game that was.
It was, yeah.
What a game. You know your stuff on the NFL. I like chatting to you. But more important things today.
Yep, so...
leg 1 last year.
Yep, no, that was...
We've got leg 1 final day today. Let's see, how was yesterday?
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, it was quite up and down. I started off well, then went down, then went up again, then went down a bit. Yeah. So yeah, it was a bit of a rollercoaster day, but yeah, it was good fun. And happy to be in again. So yeah, it's always
everywhere you look, there's players that they can play. C6 is a bit dodgy, like, but it's just it is. Now my old time, look, come on, that's C6. It is. Good luck, Luke.
Thank you.
Could be back to back leg 1 winners. We've never had that before. And as you can see, we've got. I'll tell you, I always have Laughing Jones with Ewan Jones because he's been around. He's been around a long time. He can do it. Second in Cardiff a long time ago. But we are just about to start the day. It's a bit tense. Don't want to get involved too much with the players because this is important. £80,000 plus to the winner. It's going to be a cracking day. Watch it, Card Room Direct, on TV, on Grosvenor Poker, live on the live stream, all the way through 16 to a champion on leg number 1. There we go. Quick 2 minutes with them. Didn't want to interrupt them too much today, obviously, because of how intense it is. 16 down to a winner, and they're playing for £80,000. So that's I don't know if we managed to get the betting on the we did. You said yesterday Ong Zhang Li.
Yeah, I reckon I always try like you with try and find the value, and seemed a bit unknown, so I thought he would be the best price for value. How he played seemed very well. Didn't put a foot wrong what I saw yesterday as well, so that's always something to go on.
There seems to be a bit of value everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah.
There really does. Botty, who's obviously got a high roller last year. Alex Montgomery, we know what he's done this year. This last 12 months has been amazing. Chris Johnson's a winner before. I know he's short stack out the lot, but Ewan Jones with a double up. He's finished second in the GUKPT. Luke Porter for back-to-back leg 1s. Can he do that? So we are just about to start. In fact, we just started the first run through the table and who there is, and we're on to it. 16 down to a winner. Enjoy.
Same table that we finished up with yesterday. Satnam's going to be in 1, Stephen McCarb in 2, Stefan Lazar in 3, Iman Sarkashik 4, Lee Hollins 5, Hongjing Lee in 6, Keith Littlewood 7, and Botty, Jamie Bott from Birmingham, completing the lineup.
Botty
set for the day.
Indeed. We are indeed set for the day. Should be a cracker. Had a punt on Steve Barnes, says Evan Doherty.
I think they would have had a lot of bets in today, Grosvenor. I feel like it's one of those fields, a lot of faces that people will put money on.
Yeah. Sandu just sitting down in seat number 1. Good luck, everybody. A story about Sandu as well. He doesn't speak too much, and talking was his game apparently. He's had throat cancer.
Oh.
And he's had an operations and he's been in and out and had a lot of trouble. But he's back playing, but speaks to a minimum while he's going through treatment. And good luck to him. He's very well known in the Birmingham area, very well known to Botty and all the Birmingham lads, so they all know who he is. So good luck to old Sandu, sat in seat number 1. I still like his hat.
Yeah.
It's a great golfing hat, is that, because it looks waterproof to me.
It does.
It looks waterproof.
Okay.
It's shiny. Looks waterproof to me. Who do you want to see the win snooker today? I don't know who's in the final. No idea. I know Sean Murphy hit to 147.
Did he?
Did he went on to win? Did he go on to win it? Richie Byrne's on his way to Nottingham to try the UKPC. Good luck, Richie. All the best, Lee. Fingers crossed for a deep run for you. Whatever you're playing, it's Murphy versus Wilson. Okay. Where's Trump? That's the only one I know.
What the? Oh, Judd. Yeah. I don't know. Is that the final, Murphy Wilson?
Yeah.
Huh?
Where's Trump? Kyron has never won the Masters before. Kyron Wilson.
$10-9 suited here for Stephen. Opens from gun. 26k. Bit of distance between us and Hong Xiang and Keith at the table, so still got to get through these two, but I feel like they are going to be less inclined to attack our gun open when we start the hand with 50 BBs. And even there, Hong Xiang, King Jack of Hearts into the muck. I'm surprised at that, to be fair. Discipline to start the day, but thought that would be getting involved in either the form of a flat or a free bet. Hong Xiang with the tighter start today.
I heard a great little story about Satnam last night as well. So Satnam's on outer table.
Yeah.
Obviously can't speak because obviously he's going through treatment,
Yep.
and they all know in Birmingham that talking was his game.
Yeah.
He gets involved in a hand with Chris Johnson, and Chris Johnson's got ace 10 against ace 9, and I think it comes 10 high or whatever he does. Anyway, Chris Johnson wins the hand. Very couple of hands later, same happens again, and he folds again. So he types on his phone, and he chucks the phone to Chris Johnson, and it says, "Do that again, I ain't folding." Oh, just brilliant. The treble was no good, unfortunately. No losers. 1 winner, 2 draws, unfortunately, for us.
This might be the way forward. I feel great today. I might not do the treble all year. I feel fantastic.
I can't see you
Waking
doing
up
a
with
dry 25.
Waking up with the same amount of money as I had yesterday.
Yeah. But I mean, sat with Paul. I was sat with Paul McCauley before we kicked off yesterday, and the teams we both reeled off. I think we would have got like an 8-timer between us. But it was a funny one. Trying to find the value yesterday. Unfortunately, ended up in a 1-1 draw for Grimsby.
Yes, over to Botty here. 37 bigs to start the hand. Effective. And Keith with the 10-9 of clubs feels like cut off versus button. The Midland suited connector okay to get in. Quite an interesting one for Botty here. I feel like Ace Jack versus cut off does a lot more flatting than it does free betting in this scenario, just because Keith should open any ace with his stack. He should open like the Jack 8 suited plus 2, King Jack, Queen Jack. There's a lot of stuff we get to dominate in position as Botty when we play flat with the Ace Jack. When we free bet, we just fold out all these hands that we dominate, like the ace deuce up to like ace 9. Ace 10 might get in there for Keith of the offsuit variety, but it's one of these spots where the stronger ace X, like even ace queen, does a lot of flattening in this spot as well, just because of how much we dominate when we are at this stack depth and we have position. But Botty went for the aggressive line. Did get the value from the 10-eye of Keith. Flops a nice top pair. And that will be that for the hand.
Who won the bottle of Chick-fil-A between you?
Well, Kev said there'd be 24 left. You tell me who you think wins the bet. And I said there'll be 16. And Kev said I'll have the overs on 16. So is it a push?
Oh, wow, there was 16 left.
Yeah, I set the line at 16, so I don't know who wins.
Wow. Draw. I think you're right. I think it's a push.
I've got the number bang on and I don't win anything.
Well, you get the push.
I get the push.
You don't lose.
Yeah, great. Got it on the nose and I don't get a penny.
Well, next time, say I'll have 16 and overs.
All right.
Or 16 and unders.
Okay.
That's what you'll need to do. But Jay got it spot on. He said 16. That's a 22.
I'm going to be stocked up for Chick-fil-A sauce 2025, I'll tell you that. Keeps coming in at the rate it is.
You'll be opening a shop.
Yeah. Little stand outside. I'm really looking forward to today. Seeing how this plays out. And it's like a real mixed bag for leg one as well, Tower. Like, it's not just beast after beast. There are a few in this field that we could see some antics with, and obviously a couple of good players mixed amongst that.
Yep.
Some regulars that we see support the tour a lot, and feel like it's a real variety, so it's going to be a fun day to look forward to. Jamie, going to be back-to-back free bets versus Keith, and Keith Littlewood going to be getting sick of Botty first 10 minutes. And this one will get in though, and believe it or not, Tower, this King 10 of Spades can actually 4-bet. When we are at this stack depth and we cover as Keith, we can actually go for a 4-bet here. However, we're not going to get that opportunity because Stefan will be cold 4-in. At least he should be cold 4-in with the Ace King. And this is interesting for Botty because we just 3-bet the last hand and Stefan's also got chips, and sometimes you can level yourself into thinking, right, I just 3-bet the last hand, this guy's just seen me do it, maybe he's trying to take an ace-x, a suited ace-x, a king-queen, just trying to take this pot away from us. Ace-queen suited in position. Personally, as Jamie, this looks super strong from Stefan, but getting this price, ace-queen of diamonds, probably going to be coming along.
I'm seeing a flop, I must admit. Ace Queen suited.
3-1 Tower position, Ace Queen suited. Like, I don't think many are going to be folding here. Like, yeah, we can be up against Ace King, Kings, Aces, Queens, hands that dominate or crush us, but of the suited variety, difficult to let it go, but the longer Botty takes. There we go, makes a good lay down.
Well,
does get out of there in the dominated spot.
I'm seeing a flop, I must admit.
I feel like a lot of people are getting 3-1 Ace Queen suited in position, even facing the 4-bet. An interesting factor though, Stefan, from what I saw yesterday, even was chips, was more on the tighter side. Like, wasn't taking like every single 3-bet spot, wasn't even taking many 3-bet spots from what I can recall. So if they played a bit yesterday and Botty just thinks this guy never got a queen jack suited, a king jack suited, a king queen suited, and ace x suited, and maybe just into the muck it goes. And trying to get some information, wait 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. Down to 15, as you can see, Chris Johnson busting out on the outer table. Short stack in the room, unfortunately couldn't muster a spin. Chris Johnson busting out.
Wow, this Stefan just walking, man. As the chip leader, that is a let off for him in there. I know he had a hand and might have defended, but Jack 8 off doesn't even take his option to complete with the chip lead. against one of the shorter stacks, blind on blind, just a walk for him, man.
And quickly over to the outer table. And Steve Barnes in 8, who had a punt on Barnsley. On a 10-10-10-5 board, 3s are in, and jacks are in. Steve Barnes with the jacks, who's all in.
That's it. That's it.
Can't win. Delicious.
This is Iman's right.
Wow. So Steve Barnes is going to get a full double up. The bet he went 3-bet small, Twan called. Flop was 10-5-10. Barnes C-bet, Twan called. Turn was the 10. Steve bet, Twan shoves, and Steve Barnes makes the call. Steve was all over 300. He's had the delivery. Look at that. Where was ours? Yeah. Unbelievable, Barnsley. God. The old mocker with an extra shot of espresso. Where was it? Oh, can't believe it. So Barnes again a full double. Whoever backed up Barnsley, he's on over 600, but it leaves Twan with 50,000 chips by the looks of this. Certainly sorting it out. Looking here, it's a big pot. The start of the day, drawing dead on the turn.
Not sure about the turn jamming position from Twan Tower with 3s there, but maybe he just thinks a lot of ace high, king high stuff for Steve.
Yep, left him with 50,000.
What did poker players do before they could take pictures of the board with their phone? They used to shout their mate over from another table. "Oi, Phil, come look at this. Come and have a look at this. Got to come over here now. Get over here. Look at this run out."
Yep.
That's what used to happen, probably.
I like a good poker player that wants to tell you the bad beat story that can't remember the cards.
Oh, there's many of them.
I love them. Oh, 3-bet pre and board came 7-8-4. Oh no, it didn't. 7-6-4. What was it? 8-2. No, just stop.
Yeah,
just stop.
You get 7 different handles. You get the 8 of swirls on the turn. Like you don't even. It's like. The best ones when they tell it when you're there, and then someone else comes along and they go, "I've got to tell these two," and then they tell a complete different hand, or just complete different hand history. But
exactly, Apocalypse ends up picking a board that he would have won. You're not wrong. They're the best. They are. Steph, bring it home to us. Bring it home to Glasgow. There we go. I'll say if you didn't video it, it never happened.
should be in the mark for Imam. Even now, still need to be selective, snug, whatever you want to call it, with hands we choose to get involved with. 15 left. And Hong Xiang into the big blind of Keith here. King 3 off. One he could put to work if he wanted to. Gonna walk Keith. Just letting it go into the chip leader. Well, one of the chip leaders, Satnam and Stefan, at the top of the shop.
£80,000 to the winner. We're on 15.
How you doing, Andy? The Bowie Effect. Internet died. How's it going, lads? All good.
Internet died where?
I don't know. Obviously, it's
In Manchester.
good final day ahead of us. No sponsored pros left in this one. I don't even think we saw many, did we?
No.
Cal was here.
Cal was here.
No Ewan, no Nixon, no Swifty. King Queen of Clubs for Lee in the cutoff. Raises to 24. Hong Xiang with the Jack 10 into the muck. He's 4 off here for Jamie in the big blind. Just lands on call.
Ace 5-7, 2 diamonds. Tops for Jamie.
It could be a little bit of bother here for Lee. Maybe one and done here. Well, almost one and done. Probably in our head. Jack turn, 10 turn. Going to be the cleanest barrels of the non-diamond variety. Even on the ace turn, I feel like we can sometimes probe small, like little block on the turner's lead. 5x, 7x have a tough time continuing. Here we go. We got one of these cards as well, Tower. And with King Queen Black, it's fine to have because on the black rivers as well, when we have no heart, no diamond in our hand, these are ones we can potentially unload on. But Lee has shut the bluff down. I feel like you're going to see a barrel on that card at a fair frequency from the opener, especially when he has all these Broadway gut shots, King Queen, King 10, Queen 10. Like, Botty's going to have a lot of 7x and 5x in range, so we just always fold out these holdings with the second barrel. And then we just line up triples on black rivers as well. Like here, the 8 of clubs, there's no 9-10 in there for Botty other than specifically 9-10 of diamonds, so we just line up the triple and put all his one pair holdings in the blender, which would have to fold, so could have been a potential spot to take.
Back over to the table with Twan. Enjoy his last 50,000 in. 6-5 the hearts, that looks like. For his final 4 big blinds. Alex with the King Deuce. Can he get the spin? Does he find it? Well, same scenario, needing a 5 or a 6, running hearts. 5 or a 6. And it is not. So we are going to lose. Twan win. There he goes. Off he goes for £3,950.
But what everyone wants to know, Tower,
Yo.
in the chat box, small one goes Alex Way, but how long has John Virgo been commentating poker, says Jeff Bower. Where's the cue ball going?
Where's the cue ball going?
How you doing, Sparky? Yeah, Botty could be a sponsored pro these days. The last 3-4 months he's had a few good runs, hasn't he, in these tournaments. He's been there, day threes, final tables. So Keith on the button, King 6 clubs open. Stephen with Queen Jack shouldn't be going anywhere in the big, seems like a defend. Tara and Jay, is this your full-time job? I guess so.
Yep. You play a lot of cash.
Yeah, I play a lot of cash, but sometimes you can. There's not many jobs, or you can go to work and on the month do a lot of money. So it's
That's true. Yeah.
this full-time secure job. This
Yeah.
Tower's been here for 18 years now. Is this year 18?
This is year 18.
Year 18.
Yeah. Yeah. Start of next month. Start of January in a couple of weeks' time. First leg was in 2007. We were there. And do get it a lot, Jeff Bauer, to be fair. I don't know where it's come from, but I actually met John Virgo as well. Got a picture of him. Did you see that? You've seen the picture before, haven't you? We've even got the same shirt on, which was bizarre. It came out of the comms box. We did a pro snooker poker celebrity poker day, and we ended up going to the final of the World Snooker with who runs a snooker?
Ali Pally?
No. He's in Sheffield.
Oh, Sheffield.
Yeah.
At Crucible.
Yeah, we went with Barry Hearn. Barry Hearn set up the gig. He was in Sheffield Grosvenor Casino, and we went to the after party and met John Virgo. It was the year Barry Hawkins won, I do believe. Pretty sure. Years ago, maybe about 2010, 2011, maybe. When it Hawkins, I'm sure Barry Hawkins might have come second. Was it Ronnie? Because I know Phil Taylor was there.
I don't know, Tower. Yeah.
Phil Taylor was there, and they were like, him and Ronnie O'Sullivan were like best mates.
The best player at darts at the time, best player at snooker.
Yeah. There you go. Ronnie O'Sullivan, Barry Hawkins. That's the one. 2013 it was. That's when it was then. Super night it was.
Yeah, ace 4 off here for Stefan. Just defends. Like generally, when we're at this stack depth, these soft offsuit high lows take a back seat. We then like potentially some suited kings, even some suited wheel ace X at this stack depth. For our 3-bet bluffs at Stefan. We're just going to see 3. Flops a gut shot. King if it turns best with the top pair. Makes it 26k. Stefan, ace of hearts in hand, dummy and gut. I could potentially lead bluff some middling to low, heart rivers as well, with this ace of hearts in hand. Could be an idea. Well, we're going to find out right here and now, Tower.
7 of hearts, river.
Now, Stefan.
Yeah, giving it up, Keith with the king queen, just checks straight back.
Yeah, well, I think if we're going to call that size on the turn, like we need some ideas on certain rivers to potentially go for a bluff, like calling with a gutter and an overcard. I also need some thoughts in mind, I feel like, to bluff certain run-outs, the times that it brings 4 to a straight, the times that the heart comes and we have that ace of hearts in hand. Like, it's fine to have lead bluffs on rivers. Don't just have to play and flow when we get to that street.
So early stages, we lost 2. Chris Johnson out first 5 minutes, and then we just saw Tan Wint busting out. We are on 14.
Just look around the field and the outer table as well, Tal. There is a lot of people I wouldn't mind seeing win this. I feel like it's probably the same for the viewers as well. A lot of favourites scattered around the last 2 tables. Keith Littlewood here would be a popular winner. I know in the Midlands, Bottywood, very well known in the Birmingham area. You got Dooley on the outer table, loved by everyone in the poker community. Jamie Lee, another one on the outer table that would be a good winner for everyone. It's a real good field for a final day to kick off the year with our first day 3. Then off to Portsmouth.
Indeed. That's the top 9 when we get there. What we're playing for. When we get there, we're on 14 at the minute. But Portsmouth, eh?
That's the other one. Alex Montgomery. Wouldn't mind seeing Alex win either. There's a few people that I chat with off the table. always come across well. Like there's about 7 or I'm just looking down the list now. It's probably like 7 players in this field that I'd really like to win today. It will be hard to pick. We get to a final, and they're all there. We'll see how things play out with 14 left. Still probably a couple of hours till we hit that FT. Credit to the structure that always has been the GUKPT mains. And Stefan there not taking the Queen 5 off when folded 2 on the button with the chip lead. I feel like when we're like Iman in the small off this stack, he's just going to play shove or fold a lot of the time, and even the big blind's fairly short as well. So maybe even with such a raggedy hand there as Stefan, even with just the queen blocker, maybe we can just attempt to steal. But it wouldn't have been opening because Lee would have got the opportunity to jam, which he's going to do anyway. How much is the buy-in for Portsmouth?
For where? For the old Pompey.
There we go.
Portsmouth, first time since 2013, I do believe.
Tomorrow it starts, Monday.
Start all the way up there.
Monday.
Tomorrow.
It starts tomorrow. So Monday, you can play tomorrow if you fancy it. The Voyage main event, Saturday 7 p.m. Tuesday is when the Voyager kicks off, PLO on, and another cash out Saturday. We get there Wednesday. We'll probably be streaming the last couple of hours of the Voyager Day 1B.
Yeah.
Thursday we will have the Voyager Day 2. Friday is High Roller Day 2, and then Saturday and Sunday main event coverage in Portsmouth.
It's right down there. It's like down there.
Down there.
It's as far down there as you can get down there.
Okay.
It's a long way.
If you go any further, you're Isle of Wight, right?
That's it, but you need a ferry, don't you?
Yeah.
No, you just need a ferry. Yeah. Apparently you need ferries and all sorts. The boots have made an appearance.
Oh no, my tip.
Oh, yeah, your tip of the day.
My tip's in trouble.
How many times have we seen Hong Chang?
I think this is probably the first time I've actually seen him, Tower.
Yeah.
Maybe scattered somewhere in a field, not been on the feature for a long time, obviously, with all the players we see, but he was on here for a long time yesterday. It was quite impressive, but he'll do well to get away from this one, I'll tell you that.
It certainly will, the boots for Stephen. Starting seeing number 2.
Yeah, 47 effective to start the hand, so
He made it 82.
this is going to be interesting how this plays out. Because I guess Stephen McCabe just going to play 4-bet here. Doesn't strike me as a player that's going to play many flats. Seemed pretty solid yesterday. Feel like his big hand's just always taking aggressive line, not playing many traps.
Yeah. So back round to Stephen. 56 to call. Are we always 4-betting or can we flat?
Yeah, I at this stack depth, yes. If we were shallower, then maybe more merit for flatting when the SP are smaller.
Yeah.
Don't need to go this large though. It looks like he's counting out over 200 tower. We can basically go 160 here as Stephen. When we 4-bet, our range is just going to be super polar, that we don't need to go this big. I know it's still fairly small, 2.5x the bet, but when we're in position as the 4-better here, we can just click this back. We can go 160.
Yeah.
But now back over to Hong Xiang with the ace-king. And now how do we proceed here?
He made it 201, did Stephen? Wowzers.
Because I have the benefit of watching Stephen yesterday and seeing his whole cards for 4 or 5 hours, and I didn't see a 4-bet bluff once from him. I didn't see many check raises as bluffs, if any, from him. And like this spot against some players, like if this is a Chris Brammer 4-bet, we're happily 5-bet sending. But I feel like player dependency here is something we need to take into account as Hong Xiang. Yes, we got the big slick, but Stephen was super solid for the back end of yesterday, and I didn't see him get out of line once. So if he's got an ace-5 suited here, if he's got a king-queen, I'm not sure if he's the type of player to take these in the form of a 4-bet. So Hong Xiang not going for the 5-bet send, and I like it a lot against this opponent.
We're going to see a flop. Makes the call, see a flop 7-4-7.
And we may just save our tournament here as Hong Xiang.
Checks the table.
So Stephen here, really small. Could even go for like a 10% here, Tower, 10-15%. Just no 7x in Hong Xiang's range. He's going to have perhaps potentially some stuff that's drawing nigh on dead, as he does with Ace King. So really small here from Stephen.
Well, that's 200. That's half pot.
Yeah, it's too big in a 4-bet pot, Tower. If I'm being picky,
looks like about 175 by the looks of that.
Like we could go for like 45k here on this board. Like, I know it's less than half pot, and less than half pot you may not think is a big size, but in a 4-bet pot, when we have position here on this particular texture, this is a huge size. 175 into 420, 40%. When we can
feel he's lost about minimum.
Yeah, I think Hong Xiang has done terrifically well not to go broke that hand, but I think opponent in question could have been the key element, Tower, and they were both sat on the same table yesterday, and if Hong Xiang is aware that Stephen McCabe didn't get out of line once, then what's he supposed to have when he 4-bets us? Yes, he can have queens and jacks that we flip against, but then we are just toast versus aces and kings, so maybe Hong Xiang said to himself, I can see a flop. If there's no ace or king present, I can get away, and he gets away and keeps his tournament intact.
Indeed, and plenty of chips as well. With the blind at 12,000, still over 30 bigs.
We will get the word all set up. Oh, when PK is
Forgot
back.
about
Flaggle is banned.
that. Oh dear. How did the treble go yesterday? Unfortunately, no good. 1 out of 3. 2 draws and a win. Boo. We want Flaggle. Flaggle was bizarre. I've never even heard of the country. Like ever. How many people got on the wheel?
We got 6 on the wheel. We might do one special drop, last chance wheel saloon.
I think we will. I think we might end up with 8 on it, you know.
Yeah, maybe we'll get 2 more on before 6 o'clock.
I think 8's good.
Another day, another 80 bags, GUKPT day. Gary McGaffney, welcome to the stream, sir. Going to be a cracker.
Why aren't you going to play the PLO? Is the PLO on later? What's on there?
It's a PLO.
There's PLO later, isn't there?
You alright?
You love your 4 card.
No, got to get out of the way, Stephen. Ace 10 off. He's going to use a bank for it. Is there any 4-bets in mind here from Stephen? Like, probably not. We can't really. At least put in over a third of his stack here. There's no real room to 4-bet bluffs, and there's no real room to call. So that only leaves us with one avenue as Stephen, and that is fold. Wow, is he going to call the ace 10 off here? He is. Okay. I guess when Lee does 3-bet not all in, he is going to be kind of polar. Maybe not expecting hands like ace jack in there. And finds the 10 ball.
Boom. Stephen McCabe with the 10 reversals.
And maybe just like sometimes a bit of adrenaline as well, Tower. Like sometimes gets the juices flowing when you play a big pot there with aces. You get aces, the heart's pumping, the adrenaline's going. Still coming now when you get dealt these cards, and very next hand it's there, and then you're like, okay, I've got ace 10 now, we're going to go again, I'm going to call, see what the flop brings. And it brings a delight. Top pair. Oh,
no way, man.
That is grim for Lee.
We're going to get away from this one now the ace rolls on the turn.
We don't, Tower. We cannot get away from this one simply because, like Stephen, we shouldn't really assign ace 10. We shouldn't assign 10s. We shouldn't assign ace queen. Ace queen and 10 shove pre. Ace 10 probably folds. Ace 10 suited gets there, I guess, but that's only one combo. Ace 10 of diamonds. So I don't really see how Lee doesn't go broke here. Like, pocket 10's not a thing. We don't expect ace 10 to be a thing other than maybe the one combo of ace 10 suited. Ace queen and ace king not a thing, they will jam pre. Deuce is not a thing, ace 6 not a thing, ace deuce not a thing. It's like, how on earth does ace jack ever fold here? I know I say ace 10's not a thing and Stephen sat with there, but I don't think when he opens from +1 and Lee 3 bets he's going to assign much ace 10 off, maybe suited. Oh, and he's just going to jam the lot, and it's a snap call. And now
This
Lee,
is the bad news.
we'll see, he's been unfortunate.
Oh, looks to the sky, he's like, oh my word. I need one of the 2 jacks left. There are 2 jacks in the deck, or we lose Lee Hollins. Can we find it? We know it is not. Lee Hollins busting out in 3,950.
Sitting in your seat, I think.
He's struggling tomorrow. Nice one. Nice your turn.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. Excuse for the first 5 times.
I'm happy to have a couple of hours left over.
You need justice for the short stack.
Yeah, that's something we need to speak to him about.
So Jace has done his first workout of the day. Gary McGaffney's just had his Sunday lunch at 1 p.m.
That is early.
That's
That's Sunday breakfast.
Sunday brunch. Why have you had it? You can't have had a Sunday lunch at 1 p.m. and finished it already. You can't do that.
He's already on the apple pie and custard, I bet.
When did you start cooking? I'm guessing he didn't start cooking it. So I'm guessing he's been to a place that does a nice carvery. But 12 o'clock to eat a Sunday lunch? Takes all kinds, I suppose.
So now on Christmas Day we have the Christmas dinner about
Do it early.
2 o'clock. Yeah,
You
not
know-
1, about 2
You know what I
usually.
mean when the Queen's Speech or the King's Speech comes on?
No.
That was tradition
Was
in our
it?
house. Tradition, start Christmas dinner when the Queen's Speech was on with Mother and Mum and Dad. That was it. Queen's Speech came on, you could have your Christmas dinner. In fact, one day we had that many people around Christmas Day dinner. We had that many people around Christmas Day dinner once. We had like all the family, and Mum was cooking. She ended up sitting on the settee because we've got the big table in the little dining room,
Yeah.
and then we've got the living room that got a door separation kind of thing, and then we've got the kitchen obviously.
Yeah.
And there was must have been about 8 of us, and we got a table for 6. And a little table for somebody else, and then my mum decided to sit on the settee. So of course 3 o'clock comes.
Yeah.
So Queen's Speech comes on, so they play the national anthem. So my mum put the dinner down, stood up, saluted because she was patriotic. She stood up, she saluted, she started singing. She sat down. Cat's got turkey in her mouth. Cat's run up with turkey leg. She's like that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's like, what are you doing? Oh, cat's got turkey leg in her mouth.
How you doing, Annette? Good afternoon. How you doing, Shimon Chappelle? And Gavin says McKay managed to get the ace-5 of diamonds jam through last night. Guy folded ace-queen for 12 bigs in the big blind. He got it again? Did that happen with Tom Clack? I remember the ace-5 off jam and matey folded ace-queen in the big for 15 bigs, but I don't remember the ace-5 diamond jam and matey folded for ace-queen for 12 bigs.
He did. That's what Thomas Slack was on about yesterday, last night.
What, when you and Tom?
Yeah, last 40 minutes, yeah.
It happened again?
Yeah.
So twice he should have been out the door, Stephen McKay.
Should have been out the door, and now he's got $1 million.
Oh my word. I'm not having that. Someone's not folded ace queen in the big for 12 big blinds.
Afternoon, Gav. And now he's got $1 million. Simone Chappelle. What a great name.
Someone has to bluff. We can't check 4 high.
Please bluff. Please bluff.
But he does.
Please bet. Check, bet. No, you never have.
If that went check and someone won with 4 high, that would have been the funniest thing ever. It's hard to win a pot with 4 high, but Botty just recognising needs to bluff here. We can't check 4 high, and Stefan with 3 high, obviously going to fold.
Am I playing the board same as you? He says no, I didn't want to get it. GG. GG. Coventry's got your money, have they?
Out of the Losers' Cup as well.
Oh, man. Coventry's got Jack Arcott. Now he's on. Now he's going to find out when we go and we're off to Portsmouth. It starts tomorrow. When do the pub crawls start?
Tomorrow.
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 The Portsmouth tour guide, Mr. Jack Hardcastle, is here.
Yeah. You better go get home now. Start blowing up balloons, putting banners up in your house, and all that
Get his
stuff.
flag.
Yeah.
Get his little pole with his flag on it. The Hardcastle party.
There'll be some balloons.
There'll be some balloon. Oh my.
Oh dear. Coventry's got all his money.
I'll
I
see
can't
you.
believe I'm even back after last night.
So that is where we are. Starts tomorrow. We just put the schedule up. Main event buy-in for that one's £560. But it would be great to see a few of you down in Portsmouth for
Certainly would.
our first visit ever there.
And the best thing about Portsmouth, playing a game on Saturday, they got the live stream on the telly.
Have they?
Yeah, they had it on in the card room.
Oh, nice.
Fantastic. It was great. Read him, watch it. It's great.
What's wrong with you Northern lot? I hear all the Southern clubs put the stream
know,
on, but as soon as you
I'm-
ask Blackpool or as soon as you ask Leeds, it can't go on.
Yeah.
Never got the technology.
We've got the technology up there.
We can still only just turn the telly on up north.
I'll leave you guys to it.
See you later,
Nice
Jack.
one,
Good
Jack.
to see you. See you next week.
See you later.
He'll be at the bar for an hour or so, then decide what to do, whether he wants to stick it in.
We start streaming Wednesday, Gary. Literally 2 days off down to Portsmouth.
Yeah, and then 10 days off, and then to Manchester.
No. Oh, well, yeah. 10 days off for you.
For you, what are you doing? Playing it all.
I'm working in Nottingham.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What you got?
UKSPC.
Oh, cool.
Not UKSPC, UKPC. Where's the student championships come from? Wouldn't mind getting that back.
How many days of that?
Just the one.
Just the
one.
final?
Yep, just the Monday.
Just the final.
Four on the turn. And Hong Xiang with the ace queen after checking back flop. Now two-tone, may fancy a delay. I feel like when it's two-tone, we always want to be delaying more stuff to get called by, some turn back or heart draws. Even something like 5-6 suited as Stefan now from the big, but it's going to check again. Stefan's going to realise he does. Backdoor bingo. The 2 pair with the 7-4, and Hong Xiang always pay him once he checks back ace queen twice. 25k from Stefan. This is what they've been saying, JG. Someone else said that to me. Ben the dealer, I don't know if you know Ben the dealer, one of our dealers, he's local, was Portsmouth, and he said, we're not sure where you're going to be for the commentating. I said, well, we might have to be at Jack's house.
Really? Oh heck.
Put us on the roof.
So I'm thinking, that's a bit sick. So I'm not putting it on. It's there ready to wear. I can't do it, can I? So I said, no. Johnny Kelly's fault.
That's the one, JG. You know the one. 7 suited for Stephen. He's now, wow, he's now chip daddy. He's not opening 9-7 suited on the button. That is fairly tight. And this is like how ranges change. When we have the big stack, we just get to open so many more hands that we wouldn't if we were middling or short and covered by players behind. But 9-7 suited into them up. But what a well-timed fold from Stephen. Would have ran right into it. Man, ace king in the big blind. Calls off the jam from Stefan. Now needing to hold.
Will he hold with the ace king from Iman? Does he survive? Ace 4-4 is as good as it gets. Running spades he doesn't want to see.
Running fours for the chop.
Oh,
Just put a 4 there for the chop.
Oh, got 4 of clubs. Oh, come on.
We'll love to see
That'd
that.
have been unbelievable. Spurs winning today, Jay.
Yes, we are.
Wow, that was confident.
Yep.
You must be playing somebody from League 2.
Everton.
Oh,
Basically. Basically, yes. The Rotherham of the Premier League.
Great.
I'd be disappointed if we didn't win today. And that's been my whole life as a Spurs fan, being disappointed. But there you go. We'll see what happens. I know I said it the last 2 games, but Bergvall anytime. We'll try again. Queen 9 for Stephen. Opens in the cut-off.
Never works though, Gav. Yeah, Gary. Going back to the old manager, it never works. You sacked him for a reason.
Moyes is back.
Yep.
David Moyes back at Everton.
David Moyes back at Everton.
See, this is how out of the loop I am with Sky Sports News these days.
You sacked him for a reason, and now you bring him back. It never works. Oh, did he not?
Moyes actually did.
Oh, right, he did it
right.
for United. You're right. You're right.
To be fair, Moyes had the hardest job in the world to go to. Do you know?
Man United.
That
Yeah.
if you look at that team, Ferguson won the league with his last season.
It was a
that
joke.
is one of the greatest managerial achievements you're ever going to see.
Yeah.
You got a 30-year-old Darren Fletcher starting every week. You got Fabio starting every week. It's like you got Obertan coming on from the bench. Like what? And he's winning the league with this team. You need Federico Makeda to pop up with one every now and again. It's like Michael Carrick getting on at him. Stephen thinks it 26k. Oh. Trip Queens for Keith. Queen 7-2 clubs. Still probably happy to see bet here versus big blind as Stephen against small or any other position. Maybe going to play more checks against big. Feel like fine to just continue. Keith with a check call.
10 of hearts turn.
Now out, Stephen. Going to go for a second barrel here. Thought we might see a lot of checking, especially with Ace of Hearts, but it's just one of these. Is 7x really continuing against this second barrel? Or do we just isolate Queen X or better? Maybe 10x of clubs is one we can get some value from. But other than that, I feel like all keep 7x. Other than 7x of hearts are going to start folding. But maybe it's one of these small bet turn, free showdown river. Could be what Stephen is thinking here. And now once again, Tal, this is actually a really interesting spot, because now what do we get called from? A 7 gets counterfeited, so we never get called by a 7 now. If they had 7x of hearts that was calling turn, if Keith has got tricky and flatted something like 9s, 8s, jacks that should free bet, like I'd be surprised if Stephen bet this now, because what are we targeting? Ace-X of clubs? Ace-X of hearts not a thing. We have the Ace of hearts, so are we just trying to get called by the Ace higher? Ace-X of clubs goes for 50k, and bad news about to happen. But I guess one of the good things about value betting this spot is we get to bet fold always, because Keith can never have a bluff. When we triple barrel, we can have a queen ourselves. So Keith never gets the bluff raise this spot. So when Keith does raise, he just always has it.
It's not called.
Oh wow, he is gonna call it off, Stephen.
Yeah, it's not cool.
But it's just one of them situations. As soon as Keith raises it, he has to have a queen tower, because we've gone bet, and we can have a queen ourselves. So he's never going to raise into a range that is queen X heavy, and he's just going to get snapped off as a bluff. So Keith just has to have a queen there, right? That's Stephen. Couple of 100k over to Keith Littlewood there. Unfortunate river, but when you think about ranges and what we're targeting, what actually calls us on that river? It's difficult to find a hand other than maybe Ace-X of clubs that is the 2 pair on board, nut kicker. It's really hard to decipher a hand that we beat in that given scenario. We don't beat anything as soon as we get raised, but so hard to find a hand that calls us that we beat. It's so hard.
Well, he absolutely snapped with the 10. So in the next session, we'll give somebody a chance to get on the wheel. We'll finish off Wordle, but we didn't start because we forgot. You're never going to touch my pinky.
Amir says Imam will win this tournament. You will see.
And Damien Davis says, Jay, don't forget there's a stop in Liverpool this year. And for calling Everton Rotherham United. I was just about
to read that, yeah. I better be careful, you Scousers, you'll all get me. They'll take me away. Calling Everton Rotherham. We'll see how today goes, Damien. And yes, Sean, this is actually a funny story. So last night finish, the boys have got a house, Toddy, Alex Montgomery, Sam Goodman, Chris De Silva. So go back there. They obviously finish early, a bit earlier. It was only Alex that made day 3, so we're already back at the house. So I get back to the house. Match of the day's on. The Arsenal game's just finished, like they're all shaking hands and stuff like that. And like Toddy's an Arsenal fan, he's sitting there like that. I go, oh, balls up, boys, I haven't seen this. Can we rewind it and put it back on? So they've rewinded it, and Toddy's had to sit through me, a Spurs fan, watching the Arsenal Villa game. Arsenal obviously gone 2-0 up. I'm going, well, you're 2 points behind Liverpool now. Surely you got a chance for the league. And it was like I was giving it the boom when Villa scored, like I was watching it live. But that's basically all we have to go on at the moment, Sean, as a Spurs fan. We've been diabolical other than against Liverpool in the Cup last 5-6 games. So this is where we get our enjoyment from at the moment. Title winning team letting 2-goal leads go at home. Never seen anything like it. Pocket 5s for Jamie. Just complete. Stephen checks his option. E7 off. Yeah, I know that was the most Stonewall handball ever. How that can't be. How that's given. How that could be given, I say. It wasn't given. Literally changed the direction of the ball and It's never a goal if it don't hit his hand. Now we're in the CFO afternoon. Welcome to day 3 of our main event. Queen Jack for Jamie opens on the button, makes it 25k. And I don't think we necessarily need to defend this. Only covering body by big and a half, so I feel like Stefan just going to muck this one as he does, and we head straight over to an outer table.
T-Boy's here.
Thank you.
What's happening on the outers? Oh, who is it?
It's Luke Porter.
Luke Porter, leg 1 winner last year.
So Luke Porter all in with the pocket 8s here on 7 high board, and he's up against a monster draw of Satnam, ace 9 of spades.
Ooh.
Well, that's a great card to see because Rob Satnam of the ace and the 9, but now can find an 8 as well as the spade still. But it's a nice big brick on the river for Luke Porter. And that's a chunky old pot tower. Luke going to be up to around 600k after doubling up through Satnam. Steve Barnes looks like he's got a good million chips in front of him. Luke Porter going for back-to-backers, leg 1 champion last year in London. Is he going to be leg 1 champion this year in Coventry?
Still on 13.
He's not still blaming the ball, is he, Arteta? Oh, he is the worst.
That was class, that, wasn't it? That was unbelievable. Come on, the Ewan. He'd be a popular winner with Ewan Jones. Very popular. I'd love to see him win it.
Jack 10 for Jamie and the cut-off here, and Stephen with the King Queen suited. And at this stack depth, can definitely go for this line. Free bet. Making it 60k. And Stefan here with the Jack 9 of clubs. Going to have to get out of the way here now. Imam will do the same, and expect Botty will follow suit when back on him. Yeah, Mel, I feel like the payout structure that we have for this event, the main event, the opener one was a bit skew with, I think, because of the amount of runners. We had like nearly 1,000 runners, and it just meant like the percentage jump from certain prizes to prizes was like slightly too small.
I think 4 for 13
yeah,
about right.
but looking at this payout structure for a 370 man field, I feel like, yeah, like Tao says, that's about right for 13th place. 4x seems fine.
12.5% of the field as well, not 10.
Yeah. It's not like WSOP where you get 35x for 13th. That's because there's 10,000 runners in the field. Like it obviously affects how many players enter this tournament.
Yeah, but the mean cashers in Vegas are shocking, aren't they?
Not
well,
the
they were last year. They made them double, didn't they, for the first time ever?
Winning the Venetian min cash is usually 2.5 to 3x. They're actually, yeah, because they only pay.
Well, the World Series used to be 1.5. That's what it used to be, and still is in the main event actually.
Prediction for Spurs today, says Ian Edelman. I feel like we're going to win today. I've just got one of them feelings that we're going to win. I feel comfortably as well.
Well, okay.
And I done it eventually. Tower talked me out of it. He'd been telling me for weeks and weeks about me. What was it you call him? In white glasses?
Your Tottenham glasses.
Mid Tottenham
yeah.
glasses. So Solanke has been removed from team. Solanke no longer in FPL squad for me.
Well, I'm not surprised he's not even playing.
Tea, please. One.
He's too calm. He's got that classical going on in the headphones.
King 5-footed man.
And after this hand, guys, we're going to go to a new fixture of the stream. Every day we've been doing one since grand final. This must be number 12, number 13 for you, Tower, I'd say.
Is it?
And you're still yet to balls one up. You were close a couple of days ago.
Do you want to do it?
What, me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
It's your game.
okay. Only asking.
My game is get as
It's Flaggle.
little points as possible at FPL. That's my game.
Flaggle. Come to Flaggle Walk.
Yeah, so the ace here in general, not really much for Keith. Hongxiang going to have a lot more. Keith with this big stack at 15 effective will shove some ace-x and will ISO some. I still can check back some of the ace-x at that stack depth like we prefer suited. Just to stab with the Jack 10 and it gets it through. So guys, off we go again. It's Wordle time.
Chat box. I've turned off the chat box.
Chat box gone.
Chat box is gone for 30 seconds. Well, it never takes 30 seconds, but there we go. So we will go for first guess today. We'll go Delt, as in D-E-A-L-T. Oh dear.
You got an E?
I've got an E. Let's go Shore. S-H-O-R-E. Oh. Heck.
Round of each.
Very good. Round of it. Oh my word. Oh dear. Oh no. You sure you didn't want to do it?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate it when you've got two vowels in the wrong place. We'll go Mover. M-O-V-E-R. Ooh! Oi, oi! We will... Power. P-O-W-E-R.
No. Oh, okay. The T's gone. That's all right. I was going to say. I was going to say. We're done. We're done. If it was a T.
Cower. C-O-W-E-R. No, I'm not going to do it. What's a gala? No idea.
Is that cricket commentator, wasn't
Boa? Nower? No, Nower's not a word. Can't be an X and a Z. Can't be a K. Can't be a J. Could be another R. The rower. Fower. Gower. Jower. Cower. Boa. Noah. Fower. Oh my God. I'm gonna. What's a Gower? Gower can't be a Q, can't be a Y, can't be a U, can't be an I. F I've never heard of. G I've never heard of. J I've never heard of. K can't be Z. Can't be X. Boa.
I think that's probably it's got to be Boa or Roa, right?
So Boa or Roa. Bower. Which one is it going to be?
I don't know. It's either Boa or Roa, right? Boa's got to be a word, right? Craig
Roa,
David,
Roa.
Bow selector.
Roa.
I don't know.
Boa. Stick Roa in.
It's got. That's what I would have gone for.
No!
He's still 100%. Still 100% on the old Wordle. Nearly got him today. Nearly got him.
Oh dear. Imagine it being Tower. Oh dear. Oh, Cower. Yeah, I thought of Cower, but I don't know what's a Boa. Boa? Oh man. We got it there in the end.
Just getting back to the chat box, missed a few stuff in there while that was going on.
Mainly guesses.
Mainly
guesses.
There's a few. Says Alex Collins says, "Come on, you and Jones." Glad to see Luke Holt here blocking the nuts. Hard blocking the nuts. Seems like such a nice guy. Plays super solid. Also had a little tinkle on him at 25 to 1. I think Luke's a great bet at 25 to 1, to be fair. JG Poker says lump on Everton / Rotherham. Confidence in the Spurs camp. Where has that come from? And Bondi's in the chat. Tottenham has got no chance today. We'll see about that, Sir Bondi.
All the Duff Jordans are shouting the telly forward. Nice one, Smiter. Oh dear. We got there. It could have been a couple of options. But eventually got there.
I thought that was a good shout. Craig David.
Gower is a garden shelter. A Gower is a garden shelter. Obviously, I just thought of David Gower, the cricketer. Had I used my L? How do we get back onto the?
I'll get it back up. No, you can't.
No, you can. If you just press that, comes up with your things.
Yeah.
I'd use my L on the first one.
Use your L.
I used my L on the first one, so it couldn't be lower.
And oh my lord, says you said that would only take 30 seconds. We had 13 eliminations, and we're heads up now. We're doing. We'll do a couple of. Not giveaways because we've given away all the tokens, but we'll do a couple of chances to get on the wheel, and then someone will be winning a £1,500 seat later in the day, non-transferable. You have to play it. You can't give it to a friend. You can't say that your dad, your uncle, your dog, whoever it may be, is playing it for you.
Correct.
Andrew Gower is the creator of RuneScape. There you go. There's a John Gower as well, cricketer, right? John Gower?
David Gower's
Or David Gower, there we go.
He's now a commentator.
Was David Gower the one that used to be on They Think It's All Over years ago with Gary Lineker and Rory McGrath?
Oh, I'm not sure.
You know the panel show. You remember the panel show?
I think he was. I think he was a team captain for Question of Sport for a couple of years as well. Done loads of TV after cricket. He used to have blonde curly hair, did David Gower.
Yeah, I think I know the one.
No.
Hey man, Queen Jack suited, open jams. kind of close for 12, whether to open. I feel like 6 max, this one actually prefers jam. We're effective hijack, aren't we? And we fold out some stuff that dominates us, king jack, king queen, like the ace highs that are ahead.
Phil Tufnell was funny on telly. He was funny.
Your man getting that one through. I thought so, Shimon Chappelle. He was a captain on They Think It's All Over. It was him and Rory McGrath. Whatever happened to Rory McGrath?
Yeah.
He used to do gaffs and goals, didn't he? So playing for prizes at the bottom of your screen. Okay, I guess I don't really want to know what happens then. Apocalypse, if you're saying it like that.
We'll leave it at that.
We'll leave it at that. I just remember I used to love the old They Think It's All Over when I was a kid. Sorry to put you on the spots, chat, but what is the contingency if the Vic is not ready for the next GUKPT?
It will be.
It will be, yeah.
That's why it's July.
Yeah, basically, if they're behind schedule in June, me and Tower are ending up there with our hard hats and our high-vis jackets, and we're going to put a shift in and give them a hand to get it done on time. Simple as that.
I think there's a 25-50 scheduled for May, so I'm guessing that they're expecting it to be ready. I said any time before midnight was good. For this one?
Yeah. Well before midnight.
Well before midnight?
Yeah. Not like well before, not like 9 o'clock, but I'd be shocked if we were still here at midnight. Let's have a look for you, Mick. I'll have a look now.
James Alcock, have you lads heard any rumours about Grosvenor Stoke? The Mecca Bingo next door shut last year and been told Grosvenor are thinking of turning it into a card room. I don't think the footfall for Stoke would warrant a huge card room. I don't think. But if they do, we will let you know. But I don't think the footfall for Stoke will be that big.
Battle of the Queen Jacks. Hong Xiang with the backdoor flush draw with his one. Yeah, I agree, Ravi. Hong Xiang could definitely just move all in here with the Queen Jack suited, fold out some ace high, some king high stuff. Still nice hand to run with when we are called. Running fine in terms of pre-flop equity. So Botty with the check back. And what a turn card we have here.
King of Hearts on the turn.
Both turn the nutter butters, but Hong Xiang has the free roll to go alongside his. I'd say about, you're not actually far off, Tower. I'd say between half 10, 11, I reckon, Mick, for this one. So 40k from Botty here. And I feel like when we can have a lot of bluffs here, heart draws, spade draws, like combo stuff, 8x of hearts, 8x of spades, jack x of spades and jack x of hearts is double gutted as well. I feel like Hong Xiang just going to raise this one off the bat. Maybe he feels his hand's too strong though, Tao, when he's got the flush draw to go with the nuts. But when you think about Botty's range, he's going to have like some king x now that make top pair on the turn. There's a lot of bluffs we can credibly represent now that it's two-tone, and there's two singular cards, the 8x and the jack x, that are double gutted. But I don't like to see that. He does not like to see that. He's gone from loving life to thinking, oh my word. So, Hong Xiang.
Does he get that little bit of fortune with the flush on the river? They have the same hand at the moment, but the redraw is free.
Well, red deuce. But the red one, that's all right for Botty. They'll chop this up.
Yeah, like he said, I should have had the jack queen of spades.
So round two, Stephen, 10-8 off in the hijack. Should be hitting the muck. Would definitely open this on the button and Stefan cut off. Feel like, yeah, I feel like becomes a lot closer. Does just get out of the way. Man will do the same. 9-3 off. Not much man can do. Blind on blind action. Hong Xiang with the king 5 off. We saw him not take the king 3 off a few orbits back. This time is going to complete, and Keith got a lovely hand to just jam here, Tower, but goes for the raise. And we head over to an outer table. Some players standing up. What is occurring?
Everybody standing up.
So Alex Montgomery is the player at risk here. Alex with pocket sixes. It's gone Steve Barn open, cut off. Alex shoves his 260k with sixes in the big blind. Off to the races.
Here we go. Who wins this one?
Well, there's paint there, but we're all right at the moment as Alex needing to fade 10s now for Broadway, as well as the aces and queens.
5 of diamonds turn. Just needs to hold. An ace, a queen, or a 10, and it's a 4. Alex Montgomery back in the game.
Yeah, that's going to put Alex
Yes, he says, booyaka shaka shaka.
just shy of
one's had a delivery.
600k. Yeah, where are all these coffees coming from?
Exactly, get the deliveries. Can't believe it. None of this. He's shaking, he says. So Steve Barnes obviously dropped down to Steve. 1, 2, 3, 6, about 800.
in the cut-off, finds ace queen, all in for 12. And 10-8 suited for Keith, not going to be able to call in the small blind, over to Botty in the big, working with anything. No, he is not. 8-9 of diamonds into the muck. I'll tell you what, Brad, if we finish before 9 PM like you are predicting, I will bake you a cake and bring it to you. You can try my baking skills.
Well, there we go. You've been warned.
I feel like 11's the line. I feel like 11's good line for today. Fantastic, mate. Queen Jack suited for Imam. Going to get to shove again. 14 bigs in the hijack here. Off we go again, guys. 2 and out a table.
What we got here?
And fresh off his double with the sixes. Alex Montgomery straight back involved. Calls off the all in here.
Ewan Jones with the ace king. What's he got, about just shy of 200, 150 maybe?
That's a very next hand. Alex likely to do some chips back.
Well, Jackson Queen's now working for Alex.
Not looking too good. Is it going to be a double for Ewan Jones?
Indeed it, indeed it. No Jack, no Queen. It's a double for Ewan. Oh, it's a Queen on the river. He passes all them chips and gets unlucky again. Ewan Jones unlucky again. £4,410.
Yeah, and what a 2 hands in a row for Alex Montgomery.
The fist bumps are out.
He's gone from about 260 to 800k in a couple of hands. Alex with a bit of heat.
They're feeling good in the gym tomorrow morning.
No action for Botty with the boots.
Woo. Just shows, doesn't it? Win them flips.
Literally 2 hands. He's gone from 260k to 800k in 2 hands. One is flip.
Yep.
And then one a little 30-70. Alex, who finished second in the high roller this week, losing heads up to Thomas Clack, having a run at the main event too. Lol, Benji. Queen 7 of diamonds for Keith, opens to 35, and Iman here with the ace 8. Keith as the chip leader, incentivised to open wide. Iman just with the call though. Now Keith getting to realise, outflops us, sets us in. Keith Littlewood on the move, up to 1.1.
You know what's under the hoodie though, don't you?
Oh no, he's not pulling that fancy dress out as if he wins.
You know what's under the hoodie,
no.
you can guarantee. We already know.
Great. I hope it's the blue kit from the 2000, I think 2009 season. That's the only Man U kit I've ever liked.
They look like bolts of lightning on the shirt. Is that what
it was like it was like a navy blue kit, like not navy, like more. People remember it. 2009 Man U's third kit. It's the only Man U kit I've ever liked. It was like a blue colour, just all blue.
Who were the
Ronaldo used to look good in it.
Who were the sponsors? TeamViewer.
I can't remember. Around 2009, may have been the season after. If he's got that Man U top under there, I don't mind any other. AIG was the sponsors.
AIG.
AIG.
It was a thing, AI, back in 2009. Imagine that.
Free roll password given out at 3 p.m. Oh no. This could be bad news from the old tip, because Hong Xiang,
Yep.
Ace 10 suited, 13 bigs against the Hijack Open. I would be sending. He got away from the Ace King versus Aces, but this one's a lot more tricky to wiggle our way out of. I feel like we are just going to hear the words "I'm all in" most of the time. There we go. Botty Ace Jack suited, 6 max, too strong to be folding. Feel like this will be called. And there we go.
Indeed it is.
Going to see the bad news as Hong Xiang. Going to need a 10. My football knowledge is all right around that era. You just need to catch me in this 5-year period from about 2002 to 2007, Brad. Then I'm all right.
That is true. So we stand up, Hong Xiang needing to hit to survive. Can he find it? Here's 5, 6. We need a 10.
Yeah, a 5, a 6, a king or a queen gives us some hope in terms of chops. And a 3 is no good, so no chops there available. Going to need to find that 3 out of 10.
8, 10. And only 8, 10. And it's not, so Hong Xiang busting out in 12th for £4,410, meaning there's 11 left, and Keith Littlewood still chip leader, but Botty moving up now to 55 bigs. In good shape, there's Botty.
To be fair, Brad, you say that about Towers treble, but this year it's actually only not coming once. Just the one time that we've.
There you go.
It's, every other time it's been in this year. Just the once that it's bricked.
Yeah, I know it was talking more tired about yeah, it's still going, and I'm actually saying, and every time I do it right, and I know that it's probably no, he's got it.
It is only January, right? And the first treble of the year was yesterday. You are right, and it didn't come in. Yes, you are right again. So we are 0 for 1 so far this year,
Yes,
but we're only, that's what I mean, we've only lost 1 treble so far this year. Yes, we've only put one on.
Get people biting you.
King Queen for Stefan. Will open cut off.
See, can't argue with facts. All right, JG, you could have stopped there.
Just a raise and take for Stefan. He's with chip lead. Keith not defending the old Montana banana. Steve Barnes coming back for redemption after the mini main, says Wally Boy.
That's what we're playing for when we eventually get to the final table.
Queen 7 of diamonds for Iman here. I know it is phantom button, but even still, I'd let this one go. He's thinking about it though. Like, I'd definitely shove here Queen 9 suited plus. I think like Queen 7, when we're effective button, just misses the cut. And Keith completes, body checks, heads up blind on blind. And Botty,
He's on one.
he's just always on fire these final days. He
Always
just
seems to know.
finds the hands and the flops. The good thing is though, for Keith, shouldn't really do much in terms of chips here. Botty with a check back, now the delay. That should be the end of Keith Little with no diamond, Queen high. Botty gonna show him that he flopped the goods. He does not have to worry about you, Gary McGaffney. Will Tower have enough time to get home and then get to Portsmouth for Wednesday? Hell of a trek from Blackpool.
Correct. Just.
Just.
Literally. Home. Wash the smalls.
You travelling back tonight
No.
or tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. So back tomorrow.
We're going to sit down for 3 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Set down 3 hours, put it in a wagon, send it to Portsmouth, off to Blackpool, wash the smalls, down to Portsmouth. We'll be there, Gary, don't worry about us.
Yes, UKPL events will be streamed this year. Dude. Show you the full schedule shortly. Here we go. Stephen, King Jack suited against the Queen Jack of Iman here. Iman shoving for 13 bigs. We'll shove some King 10 suited, King 9 suited. We'll shove some Queen Jack, some Jack 10 suited. We'll shove a lot of ace-X that this hand, as long as not dominated, going to have a good 45% against. So I feel like this is going to be a call from Stephen. Just versus the cut-off shoving range of Iman. He is going to let it go.
Yeah.
Okay, King Jack suited for 13 into the muck. We are at the crunch time now as well. 2 tables out, 11 left.
Yeah.
What, 3% of the field left. ICM is real, and there. Stephen McCabe not going to spin him, man. Man getting that one through. Gets the King Jack to fold.
You're probably favourite. Don't beat me with it. I think you're definitely favourite. King Jack suited.
So blinds 8, 16, we are on 11.
Have you seen the Spurs team?
No.
Have you seen the Spurs team? Has anyone seen the Spurs team? So, Archie Gray, first of all. Archie Gray.
Archie Gray?
You must know Archie
Is that,
Gray. Our youngster.
Is that Andy Gray's son?
Our youngster that's a left back. He's a left back. He's come through as a left back. So, they've got him down as playing CDM. I've just looked on. I don't know if it is right, but it's just come up as he's the middle of the park. So I have no idea what's going on.
CDM.
I just saw it. Just had a little look at the team. I don't know if the formation's correct, but this can't be right. They've got Davis and Dragerson two centre backs. They got Spence left back, Porro right back, Gray CDM, Bergvall and Sarr in the middle, and Madison, Son and Cooley up top.
Where's your mate Solanke?
I have no idea. He must be out.
He must be out.
Someone let me know if you're watching on Sky Sports when they bring up the teams and formations, if that's right, because that can't be right. I can't see Archie Gray playing CDM ever in a million years.
Never even heard him. Honestly, never heard of him.
Troy Blackwell says yes, definitely CDM. Okay.
Wow. There you go.
Slash right back.
Splash attacking mid. So Keith, 69 bigs, 11 players left.
So everyone's saying different. Dude says on Flash Scores I have him as right back. Tim said he's midfield. Oh well. All I know is that 3 points are coming home.
It's coming home. It's coming home. So we're on 11, obviously. 9 is the FT.
He's been playing left back, Tim, hasn't he? When he started first games, left back for us. And remember, England under 21s played left back game as well.
Right.
And then gone to centre back. And now it's the first game I've actually seen him for us, in the first team at least, in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Shows sign of a good player, that, when you can play left back, centre back, CDM.
Yeah.
3 different
Bit like
positions.
Jimmy,
At that age as well. He's only what, 19.
Stefan with the Queen 7.
How we doing, Jay? Welcome to the stream. How we doing, Cosmin? How we doing, everyone? Enjoy the football. Best team in the land playing this afternoon.
We have no idea which one that is. There's about 30.
Four, 5 suited, blind on blind, 4 body. Going to complete. 10-9 off seems like one that likes to check. That goes for the little raise here. I'm surprised at this. Like generally these middling offsuit like to check, especially when covered from the small blind. It does bump things up as Stephen, and Botty with the suited connector. Can't see him going anywhere blind on blind here. But Jamie out the way. I'm surprised that both of them lines. They do get to call wide up when we cover. That 4-5 suited into the muck.
And straight over to the outer table again. Full the fist pumps. That must be those two guys in the hand.
It's Luke Porter with 6-6 at risk against the King Queen
Sixes
of Steve Barnes.
will be held for Alex Montgomery. Are they going to do the same for Luke Porter? Not at the moment. Just shows you. Flick a card. They win for Alex. They're not looking like they're winning for Luke Porter.
He needs it. 2 out up. Can he find?
No, it's not. So the pump is there. Well played, Luke. Luke Porter. Great run to finish in 11th for £5,050. Steve Barnes
Breaking the milli mark.
easily.
1.2 milli for Steve Barnes on the outer table. As Keith with the jacks in the cut-off opens. Stephen McCabe with the defend in the small blind. So Keith with a little quick check back here with jacks with the diamond. And that turns the boat. Now I'm going to go for his value, and personally here is Stephen, I would be calling once, ace 10 high. Keith from cut-off going to open a lot of king high, queen high stuff, some worse ace high than ours. I'm going to have to call here and see a river. Keith. This queen doesn't really change much here. Like, I don't think Stephen's going to have much queen X. I feel like ace queen wants to free bet pre. King queen, queen jack suited, just fold turn. So really like this little bit of value on the end here from Keith. Stephen can still have some stuff like 4s, 6s. Maybe an ace 3 suited in there. Maybe thinking that the ace high with the queen playing now is beating some stuff of Keith. Goes for value, doesn't get it from the ace 10.
10 players left. Manchester United. Will that manager last till Christmas? They're in a relegation battle.
They are. Who scored for Brighton, guys? And I mean it. If it's João Pedro,
Who have you got?
because he come out my team last
They
week.
come out with your team.
I've got no Brighton players anymore. I wild carded João Pedro out, gone.
Okay, I have no idea. We are on a break in 12.
Minter.
Oh,
Minter, serious player. Minter, very good player.
so why he's not in your team if he's serious and João Pedro's not?
Because they were playing Man U today.
So João Pedro's better than Minter.
Well, I've got no Brighton players in my team today. That's what I'm telling you. Because they got a hard fixture. Man U away. Or perceived hard fixture.
Payout scrolling across the bottom. Apocalypse.
And it's a Matoma assist. We love to hear that. So pocket 6s for Jamie here, and Iman going to get to shove. Just 11 bigs. And he will be getting called, or he should be getting called.
cut-off versus big blind for 11. Iman will shove worse pairs. Iman may shove some ace-x suited. We dominate. Oh, plus the big blind, it's actually 12 bigs. Even still, I'd be calling sixes here as Botti. Botti agrees. And off we go. For the payouts, all you have to do is write payouts and the ticker will come across the bottom.
I'll tell you what, you worked that one out well. Ace 10-10, Jack's good. Imam getting a full double if there's no six. Sixes are out a lot then.
I'll be giving Mickey Black a call though, because I've not seen one set yet, Tower.
No.
For the sixes. He might need to get back in the lab, start running some flips. Jacks for Iman. Good doubles through body up to 4-1-4. And once again, Iman's one that could have potentially been out. Stephen McCabe had a chance to bust him. King Jack suited for 12-13 bigs, facing the open jam, was folded in the big blind and would have had Iman dominated. And now, suddenly, right back in this. Yeah, I don't bother with the Twitch payouts command, because if someone asks for payouts, Apocalypse is so much easier to just press the button and then you can just see them all scroll across the bottom.
Yeah, and when we get to the final 9 payouts are a command for us as well. Anybody wants to see the payouts, we just show them. Plus they come up automatically during the FT. 45 bigs, come on McCabe. How are we on a break in 9 minutes?
Do you know what? This first session has absolutely flown by. I looked at the clock about 10 minutes ago. I muted the mic and I go to Tower. I thought we had another hour and 20 minutes until break. That's how quickly this first session has flown by. What we will do next session, guys, we'll give someone the opportunity to get on the wheel for the 6 PM spin today. So make sure you join us straight after the break. We'll do a quick Tower Finks or Jay Finks. Give you opportunity to get yourself on that wheel. I also have one more step satellite seat to give away.
We're going to do one of each.
One of each, okay, so 2 more spots to get on the wheel.
2 more spots to get on the wheel? The wheel.
I'm actually going to get to watch a bit of the Spurs, and just to let you know, guys, first break's going to be 35 minutes. I've asked for an extended break from the TDs.
He'll only need 15 of it because he'll be 4-0 down before then.
Oh yeah, very funny. Oh, here we go. This is the sweat. I've brought Wood into my team. Forest goal. Who is it, guys?
Curtis says goal.
Give me some good news.
I missed the bet. I forgot about the bet, Curtis. You said Forest -1. No way. I totally forgot. Oh man.
Oh, and Everton are 1-0 up, of course they are.
Everton?
Little hedge bet. Appreciate the backing.
Well, enough talk about the football. Let's concentrate on the poker. Final day. Football and take a back seat. Stephen.
Is that because you're 1-0 down?
Ace King. And Keith in the small line here with the Ace 10.
Wow, that's a blast from the past. Ricky Villa, 1982, FA Cup final.
But you deep down, you knew you were
Villa gets the ball. Villa gets the ball. Villa. John Motson's finest moments. Queens for Keith. Raising to 35. I think Steve McKay might just get out of the way of this. That's how he plays nice and solid. And Andy Wilson, the Bowie Effect, says, looking forward to Manchester. Haven't cast a live MTT since GUKPT Goliath.
And where is the live stream schedule? There's the schedule, but you don't really need to see that anymore because we're on the final day. But if you want to see where we're off to next, we are here. Starts tomorrow. Portsmouth. We'll be live streaming from the 23rd, the Wednesday. So you can join us from the Wednesday on stream. Go down to Portsmouth if you fancy it. Tyler's going to show you what's on.
There we go. That is the full schedule of Portsmouth and Liverpool and the side ones that we just showed you there. All the smaller events for the 560s. They're exactly the same schedule as it travels around the country. The 888 lives are obviously bigger and they'll change. So come and join us. We've got a tour guide. We have a tour guide ready to take you anywhere in Portsmouth you want to go, eat, drink, walk, chill, play poker. We have a tour guide.
Yeah, we do.
He's ready. Is Alex Montgomery still in? Yes, he is. Matty Smev. Just finished work, so signing in for the night. Nice one. Well, we're on a break in 4 minutes.
Yeah, Botty finds a nice little free bet here. Great candidate to use. Attacking this open from Iman. Love the size as well, to be fair. Size seems on point, like 2.7, 2.8x Iman's open when Iman starts the hand with 25. Seems good from Botty, and is going to get the King 10 to fold, you expect. The Forest goal was beautiful, apparently.
Nice one.
I'll tell you what, if Chris Wood doesn't have a shot on target today, it is actually confirmed.
Really? Mm-hmm. We've just been asked to show what is the buying for Goliath. Mr. Go. There we go. Same buying as last year, more or less the same dates, same weekends, same team. Everybody else?
Same poster boy.
And 1.8 in the prize pool, so 2 million estimated. But one big addition to that. On the Goliath week itself from the 24th, starting on the 24th, the GUKPT that's on the first weekend is £1 million guarantee for the 1250 buying.
Yep, so million guarantee on the GUKPT to kick off the Goliath. There'll be a few in the chat that like the sound of that.
Indeed.
Might even see Bowie there. 1250 buy-in, million guarantee for the GUKPT.
And anybody, just a warning, anybody that wins a bracelet in Vegas and you play the GUKPT, bloody wear it. I want to see it. So here we go. King High flop for Steph in seat number 3. Heading to the break.
Yeah, it's like 910 we need Apocalypse to hit the guarantee. It's 1100 plus 150.
It's massive.
So 900 odd runners to hit the guarantee. For a 1K at the Goliath million, they put on that. Well done, Jim.
Yeah, exactly. Came in and told us yesterday. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. Do, 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 do. Phenomenal. Do, 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 do. Stephen King, can anybody enter Goliath? Yeah, of course you can. It starts on Saturday, about the 26th of July, something like that, maybe 27th. July the 26th is day 1A. Actually, the Goliath main event is actually on the Poker Live app already.
Top pair for Stefan. Yeah, man, suspicious here. Calling twice with a 5. We are blind on blind. Ranges are as wide as they could be. And maybe thinking a lot of this 6x, 8x is inclined to barrel on this 4 turn. Now we're going to get some bad news when we met from the... Stefan going to go for the check. The King's going to be good.
Kings are good. And there we go. Last hand of the session. So we will see you back in 15 minutes time. Or are we going to get one more in?
30 seconds on clock. Should get one more in.
Okay.
Tower. We're good.
We'll have a chat.
We're good.
I thought it was in. Oh yeah, 20. I thought it was 18. So you get one more in. One more end.
To be fair, I'd like to go and watch the greatest team to have a Gracie Earth play as well. So
go on then.
No, that's right. I'll do the last then.
Off you go. We don't mind. Get yourself off. They might equalise. You never know. They could equalise.
Forest on TV.
So 15-minute break. Here he goes. Everybody folding round in turn.
Oh, and him man going to get the chance to shove.
Yep, all of it.
And Jamie can't call
And
King
that
Jack.
will be end of hand.
We're going to take 15 minutes,
We
guys.
are.
Back at 25 to 3. We will see you then with more action. To see. Haven't seen him much today. Aces. Opens in the hijack.
The old boots.
Sam calls small blind. And he's in on the button. Neil with 9-6 of spades. Defence.
Top pair for Sam. Middle pair for Andy Bradshaw.
Yeah, no checking 4-way for you in here. Feel like just always betting. Heads up, maybe one we can check ace of diamonds, but as soon as we go multi-way, always continuing here with the boots.
Andy Bradshaw calls.
Continues for third. Andy calls with his 5. Sam should be overcalling here, getting 5 to 1 with the 10. Gonna go for the old raise. I feel like in this spot, when Ewan once again bets into Phil Tower, I say it a lot when we go 4-5 way, the players with ace king, ace queen, like the high cards, don't tend to see bet into 3 or 4 players. So as soon as they do continue, like they're more weighted towards a hand, whether it be 6s through 9s, whether it be 10x, whether it be an overpair. And obviously against all the 10x that Ewan opens, other than a couple of combos and the overpairs, we're just toast here with Sam. So may have just gone for call in this given scenario. Like heads up, slightly different. Like then maybe we can start raising some top pairs for value against the late position open. Mr. Bradshaw in with the overcall as well, looking to snag 2 pair or trips on the turn.
Jack of diamonds. The diamond draw's no good. The Bradders.
Yeah, but Sam, this is kind of interesting now. This is an intriguing spot. We now turn top 2, but after this action occurring on the flop, you've got to be wary that at least Andy has a flush here once he calls and then overcalls the raise. I'm going to be really worried about this Andy Bradshaw range. I know we can see he's up to no good with 8-5 off, but it's kind of intriguing. So Sam continues for 5k. Ewan makes the call, and Andy now says, I'm all in, and oh my word, he's turned it into a bluff. He has turned it into a bluff, and the way he slammed his chips in there, you just think he's strong, right, Tower?
That's what you'd expect. That's the way he wants you to believe it.
Is he going for the old reverse tell? Like the old I don't care, have me chips usually means that someone's strong, but Andy Bradshaw throwing in the old reverse tell here, drinks the water as well. Acting as comfortable as can be now. And what you do is Sam, because we still got Ewan behind us who still can have flushes as well. The ace-X of diamonds, all in Ewan's range. King, Queen of diamonds, King, 9 of diamonds, all still there. And now Sam, this is gross with the Jack 10.
Can he ever?
With everything Andy's giving off Tower, I like. He may sell the reverse tell here. He actually may. He may just let this go, Sam. Think this guy, what is he supposed to have? He's called Ewan C-bet. We've then raised. Ewan's called, and he overcalls. Like it looks like a flush, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
This is going to be fun.
If Sam calls us, Ewan get out of the way.
No, Ewan don't fold his hand, but this is what I'm saying. It's going to work out. Look, now Ewan with aces, ace of diamonds, just not going to fold, right? Getting this price.
Nope.
Even Vandy, I know Vandy got the flush. We've only got 12.7 back. Okay, so we're not actually calling to win 40. Let me figure this out. So difference of 3.5 in stacks. So there's 36.7 to win for Ewan. So he's actually getting 3 to 1. So he needs 25% equity. And assuming we can hit 9 diamonds here. Well, let's say we can hit 7 diamonds because Andy's repping a flush, 2.5% with 1 card to come. So we're actually getting like 18, 19% against a flush here as Ewan. So we're actually not getting the correct price. But then what we do, we start scattering in maybe some 2 pairs. If Andy has Jack 10 himself, we're then getting the right price because we got counter filled outs. So there you go. He does let it go.
He's going to turn them over.
Bradshaw,
show him the table. Go on, brothers. Show him. Yeah!
What a move.
Brothers.
What a move from Andy Bradshaw. I'm surprised Ewan's fold getting that price so tab, because if Andy's got Jack 10 in there as well, if we give him all the combos of Jack 10, 9 left. Yeah, Jack and 10 on board. If we give him 9 combos of Jack 10 as well, when we've got the counterfeit outs and the chance to hit an ace, we've now actually got 15 outs to hit, assuming 7 diamonds we can hit as well. So then we're actually getting like 30, 33, 34% when he has that hand. Wow. So maybe it's like close to break even there, but I would have probably flicked it in aces, ace of diamonds. Takes a... But I guess Ewan just thinks like I do. He sold the reverse tell to me. I could see his card and I thought we had a flush. He sold it to me in the booth. He was doing all the things that someone does usually when they've got a monster. But he's a smart old man, is Andy, and he's obviously sold that to the table. And it's worked. Dean essentially all in, 2/3 of his stack, and he's going to run into the ladies of Wilco. That's all you need, me to come back. Potential bust out.
Tower was the wrong energy. You're the man who actually gets it in.
Here we go. Here we go. So George should fold King Queen, and then going to be back on Dean, and may stall for a few seconds, see if anything's occurring on the outer table. But hold on a second, Wilco's just exposed the ladies, and it's still on Dean. He showed the queens. Everyone saw them.
I mean, even still, he's only got 100 back, and it's 2 off the money, not 1. I can't see how you fold, but he's still just going to be dead last 2 off if he folds. But what a very dumb spot.
Yeah, this is weird. Now he knows he's up against ladies, but he's put in over 2/3.
This is where you sat there thinking, why did I not just put like 40% or something?
I know.
Yeah, then you can get away. But
look at the price Dean's getting. And take out the 510 and Wilco 325 in pot, plus his 110, so 435 in the pot. So he's getting 4 to 1, Dean, literally nearly on the nail.
way more than that, no?
No, because it's accounting for Wilco's stack in the pot down the bottom right.
Well, you had to call 100 to win
110
700 or something.
No, I don't know. It's less, I think.
No, it's going to be more. He's got 385. He put in 270 of his stack.
270, 110.
Another
But I think this 820 accounts for Wilco's.
We'll see when it gets.
Well, yeah,
pulled
we'll
back.
see. We'll see.
Yeah.
You might be right, actually, Jack. Makes sense.
Might be
385
something
times
in the
2,
middle,
yeah.
actually, but yeah.
Oh, but Dean finds the ace anyhow. Does call it off. Ace on the flop.
Chop it up.
It would be fun, wouldn't it? I know, you're spot on, Jack. Yeah, 820. So was getting 110 to win 710. 6.5 to 1. Even seeing Wilco's hand. Called it off and stays alive up to 33 bigs for Dean Lyell. The big slick for Ivy. Yeah, again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over. The big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in a call, and Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good, Tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I've no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems wine o'clock, says Okers. Good shout, actually. When you know wine o'clock, that is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little. I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you $3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make $3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9 of 5 spades hand. And basically, someone...
What do you have? Sugar. Sugar milk? Two sugars, please, and milk. And milk. Thank you. Thank you, Luke.
Forest are winning and so are Everton. We're talking goals galore, so early starts, everyone's done early goal.
Please follow all main members. You have 1 minute remaining. Let's get all main members. Please start to take your seats.
Let's do it again. The final 10. Don't think there's a... Oh, there is. Fantastic. Lions 10-20. Keith Littlewood, cheap leader. Steph Lazar, $1 million on 50 bigs. Steve Barnes, 965. Alex Montgomery. Obotti. See, first opening words this week, this morning. Botti, Alex Montgomery, Steve Barnes, the 3 bits of value I thought were there. Still in. Very nice. So, here we go. Luke Porter finished 11th. Lost for 6s. Apparently Jay's wandering around somewhere down the M6. We need to try and find him, locate him apparently. We've lost the sighting of Jay Harwood. The word is out on the street. Easy, yeah. Nothing to be said.
It's just like...
Couple of giveaways this session to get on the wheel. That'll cheer us up. Before the dart started, Apocalypse put £150 on Littler and Liverpool. Looking good for his £712. Nice. Although I want them both to lose. Oh, okay. You're an anti-railer, are you? I like that. I used to do that back in against Rotherham United when they were 1-0 up in 85th minute. I used to lay them. Same here, boss. Afternoon, guys. Just finished watching the stream yesterday. The gag about smoking for a living and Jay's 20 Benson and Edges was hilarious. I tell you, if we could can some of the lines we read, we'd have an highlight reel forever. But we're on to the final 10. We're going to a giveaway at 3 o'clock. Get somebody on the wheel. We'll have a giveaway at 3 o'clock. We'll get somebody on that wheel to play in Coventry. Who's asking who?
I'm just done, so I'm just you know how frustrating it is to be a Spurs fan sometimes now. It's like the easiest things in games. Some of the things you learn when you first start playing football. I saw that goal. Why on earth is Dragerson showing a left footer onto his left foot? Why? Why is he not showing him the other way? He's a left winger. He's obviously left-footed. Why are we showing him onto his left side and not his right side? That's it. Let him go on his stronger foot and just smash it into the net. It's just so frustrating sometimes. Like, just the simple stuff.
Simple.
Put me in a bad mood.
Could be 2-2 at half time, don't worry.
You're getting paid hundreds of thousands of pounds a week. Do your research. Have a look. See what foot this guy plays on. What's his stronger foot? Show him onto the other one.
Ten left in the main event.
Excited to have the best stadium in the championship next season. The funny thing is, you joke, Luke. The way things are going, you just never know. I said yesterday, it wouldn't surprise me if he went and knocked Liverpool out of the semis of the Cup, beat Newcastle in the final, and then ended up getting relegated from the Prem. I think he's very close to going, Sabria. But to be fair, he hasn't had the luck, has he? You look at the injuries. We've got who was our fourth choice keeper at the start of the season, playing the last two games. Our two defenders that are always first name on the team sheet are out. Our first left back that's always first name on the team sheet is out. Now our striker's out this game. I know Solanke weren't out last game, but he's out this game. He's not had the best of luck when it comes to injuries and squad as Ange, to be fair to him. But it's just like simple things sometimes. Even that Dominic I saw on my break, the Calvert-Lewin goal, like how he's got three players around him and he's managed to wiggle some space to get a shot off and score. It's just, I don't really want to talk about it. It's just making me more irate. It's a tough job, Spurs fan, Tower. It's a tough old gig, I'll tell you that.
So 10 players left in the main event. £80,680 up top.
That's the other question, ain't it? Who do we get instead? Who comes in? Gary Dobson says Moyes had the stream on in the changing room and heard I called Everton Rotherham, and that's what obviously veered him up. Oh no, it's 3-0. I hope that's not the Spurs game. Get in, says Curtis. So
that's
probably
Forest.
Yeah, Forest game. Come on, Chris Wood, where you at? Get me some points on FPL.
He's got Forest at -1, hasn't he?
Come on, the Chris Wood.
He's got Forest, hasn't he, at -1. He's absolutely nailed it yet again.
The postman tipped him.
Nailed it yet again.
Yes, finally. We finally have a take from FPL this week, Tower. We finally got some contribution in the team. Chris Wood.
The postman delivers.
I should have captained him. I was so close to captaining Wood over Salah, but he's 4 suited for Jamie under the gun. And at 3 o'clock, guys, I will be giving out the free roll password, but we will also be going to a Tower Thinks, and this will be your penultimate opportunity to get on the wheel. We have 2 more spots left. We're going to have an 8-man spin. And whichever person is last left on the wheel, we will do an eliminator. They will be joining us here in Coventry for the UK Open. £1,500 seat. You must play it, non-transferable. Can't give it to a mate.
Yep.
Yeah, Forest Champions League is looking more realistic day by day.
Amazing.
Some people had them to go down
Did he?
at the start of the season. King Jack suited for Stefan. Opens in the cutoff, makes it 45. And Iman going to get the chance to move all in here for 15 bigs. And there is the jam, and real close one for Stefan here. Like, we expect Iman to shove some hands. We dominate. Queen Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, King 10 suited. Like against the Ace 10 through Ace Deuce, we are still going to have a healthy 45%. So toughy here for Stefan with the King Jack of diamonds. And he's in with the call, and Iman will love what he sees, having Stefan dominated. So here we go. Is this going to be the hand that sends us to the final table, or will Iman Sarkisic find a much needed double and get himself back north of 30 bigs?
Back in the game, or final table. Ace on the flop is good, but now reversals to the 10.
Deuce of spades. So just fading the 4 outs as Iman, and then he will be right back in this coup. And does both players catch their jack? That 2 pair for Iman, up to 640.
Still on 10. Still on the final table bubble.
Oh, lovely. Wood got an all assist as well, says Curtis. That's what we like to hear.
Oh, you're redoubling your score with 1 player.
And to be fair, you all laugh at Spurs, but we have not had any luck. Apocalypse says, looks like a big injury for Dragerson.
Oh, no way.
We might actually have Ledley King on the bench next game. we have that little defenders. Ledley King may be on the bench next game.
Oh, I love it.
Just always defenders that seem to go out.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Alex Risby says, let's go, Iman.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Ace Queen of clubs for Stefan. Will be opening from gun.
Marius MSN. If I exclude myself from Grosvenor Casino Online, can I play poker live? Yes, but you will probably be asked questions before you're allowed in. Make sure you bring ID. I was a shocking centre forward. I couldn't head a ball.
Could you not?
No, it was terrible. Really poor. Never improved as for an header. I don't know why. Just never improved. I weren't very good at heading.
Queen 9 for Keith with the chips, opens in the cut-off. Should be getting through Stephen. And then over to Stefan in the big blind. 4-3 off. Doubt he's going to defend this when Keith covers. Out the way. How we doing, Obi? Welcome to the stream.
Welcome, Obi. Line is 10-20. We are on 10. 9 to hit the final. We are on 2 tables of 5 at this moment in time. On the outer table, if you do want to know, Alex Montgomery, Dooley, Jamie Lee, Satnam and Steve Barnes. I saw the penalty when we were on the break, and I am convinced footballers go to drama school. Convinced. I think one day a week they must have a morning session in drama class, because that was perfect from that Man United striker to get the penalty.
Yeah, so we're doing set pieces at 11, guys. Then 12, you're off to drama class for an hour. Then we're hitting the gym at 1.
I think it's legit. I think it's legit. They spend that much time throwing themselves around. I am pretty sure they go to drama school. They have to. They can't get that good if you're only practicing football.
Just walk through the door, Louis Spence there, going, right, guys, you ready? You ready, guys? It is true, though, how much they all roll around these days.
Oh, dear. I'm pretty sure they do. You do 3 hours training in the morning, they're normally on the golf course in the afternoon, because they're all very good at golf.
Yeah.
Instead of going to golf one day, just go to drama school. And that's what happens.
Michael Dundon's got Steve Barnes to win this afternoon.
Nice one.
And make sure you say hello, JG. It's all good. I know you're only joking. Well, you're probably not about the Spurs, to be fair, but we don't help ourselves. We really do not. I'm not sure what's going to happen with Ange, to be fair. Ace Queen suited for Stefan on the button. And 9-6 off for Keith. Is covering stack, but really does seem on the line here. May just get out of the way and let Stefan take his big blind and ante. I really like Nuno. I did a couple of years ago. I know he didn't have the best string of results, and we weren't really getting the best in terms of points that's needed from the board, but performances I always thought weren't too bad on the Nuno. I just thought we didn't really ride our luck that much, and you now look what he's doing with Forest, and you maybe think if Levy gave him another 6 months, like he probably should have, might be Spurs up there now.
'67 in the seniors. 67. How many's left in the cup? Let's have a look. 3 tables, 25 players still in the cup. And first prize, 18 players get paid in the cup. First place is £16,500. Very nice indeed. Keep you informed with that while we're concentrating on the main event. 10 players left. Final table should be this session, but you never know. Don't know if you've seen the chat box.
I'm just ignoring it.
Okay.
Good points for Dragerson today.
Who?
Dragerson.
All right, okay.
Great points for him.
Who's he played for? Oh, he's your defender, isn't he?
Archie Gray just scored.
You were bigging him up earlier. Yeah, a nice one.
That's all I need to do, Tal.
You bigged him up, we scored. So we're on 10, 1.3 mil for Keith Littlewood, Steph Lazar. 40 bigs in 6 minutes' time. There's going to be a Tower Thinks and a giveaway to get your name on the wheel that is on at 6.
Jay Harwood, 2:01 p.m, 19th of Jan 2025. One thing's for sure, 3 points are coming home this afternoon.
And it's Rotherham 3, Spurs 0. Imagine that being the score one day. Oh, I love it.
I'm really hoping I don't run into Alex Todd today. After the stick I
To
gave
be fair,
him for
I'm
Arsenal
surprised.
yesterday.
I'm surprised Eastie's not in the chat.
Oh, I know. He probably will pop in.
Getting
to
ready
be fair.
for Portsmouth next week. Stefan with the Kings.
I think this is actually a nice little find here from Iman. I think this is actually kind of nice. Unfortunately, we just run into top end of range of Stefan, but I like the 3-bet. Small frequency, like don't take it 100%. Don't feel like this is a nice little find once in a while. I'm going to get some bad news. Oh my word. Everton have scored just 2 goals in their last 11, and now they're 3-0 up against Spurs. Wow.
Bless.
Paul Milligan says, I'm a Rangers man, and I think Ange is better than the Forest manager. Give it some time that's needed. Tottenham have always been that way. You had Mourinho and sacked him for a final. That is true. I don't know what that was about.
Yep.
The thing is, like, I wasn't a fan of Mourinho. I know his resume was good, but as a Spurs fan, just watching the style that we played, like, it weren't that fun to watch. When we went 1-0 up and then we defend for 80 minutes, we go 1-0 up in the 9th minute and just sit behind the ball. Like, I was never really a fan of Mourinho. I know he ground out some results for us, but you want to watch your team entertain, go forward, attacking football, flowing football. That is true. At least we used to go 1-0 up. All right, I know I've made a bad call on the football. Enough talk. We're concentrating on the poker. We got a giveaway in 3 minutes.
We have.
We got the live stream free well in 3 minutes. I might start barring some people in the chat box for any football talk now.
There'll be none of that.
I did say comfortably, Maverick. I did. JG Poker says DCL not scored in 17 games.
Who?
DCL, Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Remember the guy you tried to take out of my team just before Christmas? You called him Calvin Klein.
You had a clean sweep since then.
Calvin Klein.
Calvin Klein.
You're like, get that Calvin Klein out of your team. The reason he hadn't scored in 17 games, JG, he was in my fantasy till a couple of days ago. That's probably why he hadn't scored in 17 games. And now he's obviously out. Boom. Back of the net against Spurs. This is how it works. Jack 96 mono. Middle for Stephen. Middle for Stefan. Stefan having Stephen outkicked. Stefan going to go for some value on the turn and should be getting a call from Stephen. Middle pair here going to have to continue blind on blind. Went for the raise pre with the 9-3. I do want to be polar in this spot. In general, though, we do prefer when we are going bottom of range raise to be offsuit like the suited a lot of the time does like to complete and go post, just slightly better playability, but good to see Stephen finding some of these trash holdings in that polar range. Check calls the turn, and an 8 on the river, very likely to go check now once the 4-liner rolls off. I can't see any merit really in leading here for Stephen, but he is going to go for a lead, like effectively turning a 9 into a bluff. And do we fold out a jack? Do we fold out 2 pair? I don't think this can ever be good, Tower. It may be good in the short term against Stefan's particular hand, but like we just have way too much showdown to be bluffing here, in my opinion. And like this is way too thin to value bet as well, so I'm not even sure in Stephen's head if he's value betting, if he's bluffing here, or what this bet is on the river. But it may actually work in the short run. As I say, it may fold out the 10-9 of Stefan and let the pot go Stephen McCabe's way. I just feel like once Stefan bets turn, we just want to check and hope for the check back on the river with our 9. But he is going to get called, and we'll show the 9. And Stefan picks it off, and I feel like Stephen could have saved that 125k there on the river. It's just going to go check so often with these 2 holdings. And now down to 11 big blinds. Stefan Lazar up to close to 1.2 milli. Eastie's commentating in 888 Madrid. Okay, that's good. Cool. He won't be in the chat box then.
Nice one. Right then, are we ready? Ready for the giveaway? First chance to get yourself onto the wheel today. First chance. We have 6 names on the wheel on already. Oh, we got.
Sorry.
Which one?
I've just had a message from Alex Todd.
No way.
Just hi, Jay. So
is that it?
I've got a gig away. Dad's Blues on the wheel. John Weil on the wheel. Kenny Billups on the wheel. Will Campbell on the wheel. George Birdie on the wheel. Joe Jock 1974 on the wheel. It's a Tower thinks.
It is.
I'm going to come back to it after this hand because I got so carried away with the football. I haven't got a question, so we're going to the giveaway after this hand.
No worries.
I'll quickly think of one. And I got one.
What?
Easy as that.
You got one? Love it. Andrew's 74 pre-match is now even money. So Stephen, all in. Steve McCabe, sighting seat number 2 with the 5s. Jamie with the 6s. Should be making the call. Got to make the call.
Yeah, it's only 10 big blind shove when we got a pair Tower, cut off versus button. Stephen should shove some pairs that we dominate, should shove some suited ace-x we dominate.
Yeah.
And it's cut off versus button for 10 as well, so we got 2 invested. I'd be surprised if Botty folded the 6s here.
Me too.
He raised called the 6s before hijack versus big blind, didn't he? For 13. So the fact that he's tanking here now for 10, cut off versus button, I'm really surprised.
Me too. I'm surprised you used the time, Mike.
Very
surprised.
He had a similar spot just before the break with 6s, called off.
It's a button shove.
Called off for 13, hijack versus big blind, the 6s previously, and now for 10, cut off versus button is in the tank. I know slightly more ICM because now there's 10 left, not 13, but wow.
Wow, that is tight, man.
Wow.
That is a tight one for me.
That is yeah.
Wow. If he goes on to win it.
Well, Stephen McCabe yesterday was the man that shoved ace-5 in the cut-off for 15 bigs and got ace-queen to fold in the big blind. And now, once again, he's got the 6s to fold where he potentially should just be out the door.
Again. Ravi Chef, this might be 5 a.m. You might be right. You could well be right. That was a call all day long for me, I must admit. Yeah, Andy Wilson. Not sure how you'd see the 9-3 with the hand prior and then come to that decision of a fold with sixes. Who's left on the outer table? We can tell you on the outer table we have got Alex Montgomery, Dooley, Jamie Lee, Satnan and Steve Barnes.
The thing is, Bowie, he had, but literally before the break, I'm not sure if you were tuned in, he had almost an identical spot with sixes. Well, not identical, but in terms of the hand he had, and he raised called for 13 versus the big blind from hijack, maybe cut off, but I know it's a different opponent and slightly more players left, but I was shocked to see that going to the muck from Botty, I'll be honest with you. As Keith and Stephen both flop top pair here. A potential bother for Keith Littlewood.
Steve Barnes was on 900 at the break, and that was half an hour ago. Yes, I flop for both players. Jack on the turn. We can chop this.
I don't really know what to say about this jam tower. This is a pretty mental jam from Stephen McCabe. The reason it's pretty mental, we've shoved 330 into 200 here, so we're going for 166, like a pot and 2/3 basically. We have shoved for here on the turn, and Keith doesn't call a worse ace. Like we probably get action from stuff like ace x of spades here. But other than that, it's difficult to think of a hand that we beat that gets to call us here. And the only one I can really come up with is the ace x of spades. Like if you've got ace 3 through ace 8 of spades here, I feel like these are the only hands we're actually going to get some action from. Because Keith, you see here, ace 8 off into the muck, it just gives us a great example why we shouldn't jam this hand. The next pip down is folding, so we're not getting called by any worse hand there. As I say, maybe ace x of spades. But other than that, we want some value from that lower down ace-x. We want some value from Queen Jack and King Jack. We want some value from King 10 and Queen 10. But chooses to just go with the hefty old jam. It does work, it does get Keith out of there, but potential misvalue there for Stephen. That's a good point JG makes. The Botty fold with sixes. The previous time, Botty ran into jacks, didn't he? So maybe Botty's thinking, okay, last time I raised called sixes, I was up against jacks and I'd done a few of my chips, and maybe he's just thinking, I don't want to call them again and be up against a bigger pair again and do more of my chips. Could have been the thought process, perhaps. Stephen back amongst it. King 10 here.
Could well have been. You could be spot on. We are all in the money, yes we are. Everybody locked up the money yesterday during the day. 44 players got the money. We're down to 10. Next out we'll get £6,010.
Yeah, like we all know, Chris. Well, most people know that are watching that sixes should call there for 13 cut off versus button, but When you're sat there in game, it can be different. When you're sat there at the table in game, it can be completely different. You may have some things going through your head. You may feel a bit caged up and not want to put yourself at risk. Like, it's innate instinct as human beings. Like, we don't like risk. Like, we don't like risk. We want to protect what's ours. And when you got a hand like sixes, maybe just in his head, he don't want to flip in his head. Maybe you don't think there's any smaller pairs in there, but not much else to say on the hand. But I've got a lot to say on the giveaway. So guys, today we are giving away a £1,500 UK Open seat, $1 million guarantee on that tournament, and you have a chance to get yourself here to Coventry in 5 weeks time for the main event. I will ask Tower a question. The closest to Tower's answer is going to get themselves a spot on the wheel. The wheel will spin at 6 p.m, and if you are the last name left on that wheel, you'll be here for the UK Open in 5 weeks time with the Tower and
Indeed.
Please only guess once. You get one guess per account. Any multiple guesses?
This could be the biggest mistake ever you make.
Disqualification. So please only guess once, and do not guess until we say go. Don't be giving Tower any clues in the chat box. I'm gonna come back to the giveaway question. You know the rules now, guys. I won't say again. I'll say the question after this hand, because we could have a spicy one here, Tower, blind on blind.
Just so we get an ace on the flop. We know what Stephen normally does.
Well, Stephen's actually gone for the free bet call here, so Botty may, like, after the sixes fold, I'm interested to see how he proceeds here with ace 8 off. He is just going to show an ace and fold. So straight back to the giveaway, and it's question time for the Tower. He's got his pen.
I've got my pen.
He's got his paper.
Got my paper. It's empty.
So,
yes,
what I would like to know.
Yes, young man.
Spurs.
I can't write.
Are playing this afternoon.
Yes.
At Goodison Park.
They are.
And all I would like to know.
Yes.
Is what is the attendance at capacity. I'm not today's attendance, because there might be a few empty seats.
No, definitely empty seats.
Oh, okay. Well, Moyes is back. I thought it would be a full stadium. I thought there wouldn't be a seat spare today. All right, let's say the capacity. What is the capacity of Goodison Park? Ooh. How many does it seat?
I don't actually know.
Tower's guess is in capacity of Goodison Park. We are looking for. Good luck, everyone. Chance to get on the wheel. We will reveal the correct answer in about 5-6 minutes.
Go, go, go!
And close this giveaway in about 10.
We will check. There's going to be a lot of checking. There'll be a lot of guesses. There's a lot watching. There is a lot watching. So there'll be a lot of guesses. Good question. Seeing those Spurs. Man, to be fair, Spurs side will be empty. Won't be full. So we'll keep his eye on the table just in case. Jay's going to keep his eye on the chat box. Any action on the outer tables, we will let you know as well. $10 left out of 368. The question is, what is the capacity of Everton's ground, Goodison Park? That is the question.
And Tower is the brain, so you've got to get closest to him.
Yeah.
And if you are closest, you may just be joining us here in Coventry, playing for a £1 million prize pool.
Sixes again. Oh, Botty. Just fold them. Just fold the sixes, man. Don't look at them. Get in and bin them. Because his Steph comes over the top here. Oh, he gets out of the way.
I'm surprised that ace 10's gone into the muck there, Tower.
For 40. Who said a 5 a.m. finish?
And 7-8 of spades for Iman in the big one. Like, there may even, when Jamie opens off at 22 here, 10 left, ace 10 may even do some jamming. I feel like the king queen suited, queen jack suited, this type of stuff suited broadways will. I'm not sure about ace 10 off specifically, but I don't feel it could be that bad when we cover Iman and Jamie heavily to just send in the ace 10 there for 22 effective of Stefan. I'm not too sure, but I feel like it could be an avenue that could be taken when we have these two covered by a hefty amount. It doesn't take the jam spot, and now we head to the streets. Sixes outflopped by the 7-8 of spades. Iman going to be check calling. You expect.
Through all the guesses, Apocalypse says 2-1 Brighton.
So King of Clubs on the turn here. Now it's body. Okay, it's going to go for the second barrel here. I like this if we have triple in mind. Because Iman's still probably going to call like his Jack X here on the turn. And he'll also have some check call turns that have to fold river. Stuff like Ace Deuce of Clubs, Queen Deuce of Clubs, 7X of Clubs, 8-9 of Clubs, 10-9 of Clubs. Like, there's a lot of stuff like this that's going to have to call again. They're going to be an easy fold on river. And then we also just pressure this Jack X to fold out by river. The times Iman has the Jack 10, the Jack 8, the Jack 9 that calls twice. Like these sixes unblocking these check call, check folds. I feel like going to be a really nice one to take with a club in hand. Loads of guesses coming in. Trying to monitor the chat box as well as keep track of the action. The double barrel from Botty does get the 7 to fold. Well played, sir. No, it's not 4-0 to Everton. I think it's going to be goodbye. Could be from Anne Shafter today. To go to a team that's scored 2 in 11 games and be 4-0 down doesn't look good.
So 10 players left. Question to get on the wheel is on right now.
It's not 4-0. Someone's winding me up.
Stephen with the ace queen. Raising to 50. Steph with the 9s.
Just a call here. With the pocket 9s, cut off versus button. Could have even seen 3-bet call. Stephen starts the hand with 28 bigs. Stefan just choosing to flat the 9s here. Now let's bring Keith along. So three-way we go, and what a flop for Stefan. Bottom set on the King, Queen, 9, and a little piece for both Keith and Stephen too. And Stephen, heavy check here, Tower. Should be a real heavy check from Stephen. Yes, he's come King, Queen, 9. We have the Kings, the Queens, the Ace, King. But this button range still going to be really strong. And theoretically as well, cut off versus button, we are checking a hell of a lot. So just need to be careful with c-betting when we are cut off and button is in the hand, like even on some of the King high, Queen high boards, even on Ace high boards, like you'll be surprised when you actually look at the spot how much checking we actually do when button covers us as well. So Stephen with a continue for 60k. I just feel like the ace queen here is a very nice check. Not just in theory, but with actual hand that we got here. Now Keith with the queen jack, getting 5-1. Love it from Keith. Bit of discipline, just recognising after it goes bet call, difficult for us to have the best of it. It's some fold to make there, getting 5-1 with a pair and a gut shot on a rainbow board, but it is a nice laydown from Keith Littlewood. He was drawing to just a chop. So now Stephen does slam on the anchors, as he should do. Got to be really wary about Stefan's range. Going to have like the king jack, the king 10, the king queen. I do expect nines to free bet quite heavily pre-flops, and may not assign that full frequency. But jack 10 suited definitely going to be in there as well as that. And now Stefan just with the bet. And to be fair to Stephen, not taking too long before he gets out the way.
So what's the correct answer, young man?
So, the correct answer.
Because we're checking the chat box.
The population, the capacity.
The capacity for Goodison Park is
39,414.
39,000.
39,414 is the capacity of Goodison Park.
We've got one more minute to try and get to close to what I said.
Oh no, Forest is 3-1. There goes my clean sheet for Sells.
Oh no. We've repeated it quite a few times, Ben. All you have to do is ask, what is the capacity of Goodison Park that Tottenham aren't doing very well in today? 2-1 Brighton again, says Apocalypse. So, comp's going to be closed in 30 seconds. Make sure you get your yeses in. Jay's been keeping his eye on it. You've got 30 seconds to get yourselves in, and check this hand out with Steph, who's got the queens. Attendance of Goodison Park. I'm surprised it's only 39. So, 10 seconds to get your final ticket, to get your guests in. Quickly, what is the capacity of Goodison Park? 39,000 and something, wasn't it? 39,000 how many?
414.
39,414 was the answer for Goodison Park. There we go. And they're moving to a new stadium, which will probably have more, I'm guessing. So 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed. So no more guesses, thank you very much.
I don't think so. I'm just
Got them in. There was a lot of guesses.
Sorry, Tom. Sorry, mate.
What's happened?
Keith weren't drawing to a chop.
All right.
He could have found a jack. No, hang on a second. He was drawing to a chop, right? What was it? Ace, queen, queen, jack. How does he? He can find a 10, can't he? He can find a 10.
10 to scoop.
10 to scoop. Okay. My bad. I've got something for you, though, Tom. Sit in front of a screen. 5 days on the trot. 10 hours on the trot. Hand after hand.
Don't get anything wrong.
And analyse. And I got back to the room last night. I couldn't even do 8 times 8. I was telling the missus 8 times 8 was 48. Because your brain just gets absolute. I literally thought I thought 8 times 8 last night after I finished was 48, because your brain gets that scrambled from hand after hand after hand after hand, that you just get, your brain turns to mush sometimes, mate. Absolute mush.
Indeed. So we've got the correct answer, and we're now going to give away, because the comp is closed, this hand is over. So to get yourself onto the wheel, Goodison Park had 39,414 people apparently. So I went. Well, I knew it was less than Anfield, and I thought Anfield was just over 50. And I knew it was quite. And I've been in Goodison Park. I've been in the Gladys Road end, and it's like that, and it's like, ooh, that's a bit high. And I thought it was around about 10,000 less than Anfield. And I couldn't work out what Anfield was, but I thought Anfield was over 50. So I went for, which weren't too bad from the 39,000. I didn't think it was in the 30s, I must admit. I thought it was always going to be in the 40s, which is probably why Everton are now moving to a new stadium. So I went for 41,300.
I have been giving you some nice questions this week,
You'll get a nice one back very shortly.
I have been giving you some nice
questions. You'll get a nice one back from the Guinness Book of Records.
41,300.
Slightly over the 39,000, which weren't too bad. So, did anybody get close?
No one really got close.
Not really.
Not really close. There was
what
a few.
What do you class as really close?
Like 2 or 3 off.
A lot put 41,000.
Yeah, there was a lot around the 41,000, 42,000 mark.
Yeah.
But the winner guessed 41,256.
Ooh.
And was 44 off.
44.
And believe it or not,
yeah,
that was JG Poker, who missed out by half a second yesterday, and it's come back round for him, and somehow he's got himself on the wheel anyhow. So 46 away. JG Poker, you are on the wheel. I'll get your name on the spread, and make sure you are tuned in at 6 o'clock.
Absolutely, well done. Well done. We could be still on the bubble for the final table. It's 2-1 now to Brighton for real. Well done, one and all. Well done, JG. He's on the wheel. On the wheel. Hey. So well done. The password. The password for the free roll. I've not been given it and I don't know it. So we'll get that one out straight after this, and if nothing. Did the old tower just add a few? I couldn't put 41,000 exactly, or a round figure, because I thought people would guess exactly that. And I thought it was over 40,000. So I went for 41,000, and yes, I added a few.
And after this hand, I'm also going to give out the free roll password, guys. So if you want to play tonight's live stream free roll, password going to be given out for that as soon as this hand finishes. There's one more chance to get yourself on the wheel, and that will be at the start of next session.
Hey Karen, you've let Jack have the seat. Is it possible to tell her whether? Yeah, we'll sort that out. Obviously we don't get involved in the transfer of any funds. What is the password? Are we giving it out?
No,
No.
not
Okay.
after this hand.
After this hand, I like it.
Make them wait one more hand. I'm actually just trying to find it as well.
And Iman is all in with for the 10-9. Is the password Spurs 0?
They're not getting it now. There's,
you've
there's no password coming out. You're going to try and be funny and clever. There's no password for you lot.
Is it Forest Premier League winners?
Sorry guys, Max Ali has put the password on hold for you all. The password for the free roll
Is
cycle,
cycle,
as in bicycle.
as in CYCLE.
Yep, as in CYCLE.
it?
Yep, just cycle.
Cycle.
Yep. Don't ask me why.
Don't tell me bicycles were invented in Coventry.
I have no idea. So the password for the free roll is cycle. I'll put it in the chat box. There you go. Cycle.
Hernandez. Penalty.
So we've got one more chance to get on the wheel. It's a J Thinks, and it's happening at 4:30 p.m.
Not the biggest fan of this from him and Tower. We have much better avenue to take with pocket tens here. Just so much better to open. Like, we want Stephen in the big to shove stuff like 6s, 7s, all this type of stuff. When we shove at 18 bigs, like, it's difficult. Like, I guess we get called by 9s, potentially 8s, but when we are called most of the time, we're either crushed or having to win a flip. I feel like the better avenue to go there, just the raise call with the 9s. Also, we start getting that value from big blind to fem range when they have like a 6-7 suited. Going to be drawing slim in terms of equity.
Is the password cycle because Ange is on his bike?
Don't you?
It's unlucky.
Did I say comfortable Spurs win? I meant comfortable Everton win earlier. Botty with the ace queen opens to 45k. Ace 7 suited for Stefan. Feel like one that does just always call. Middling and suited. There's the defend.
Coventry produced the most British bicycles, 400 manufacturers in over 100 years.
Yeah.
That's why it's called, that's why it's cycle. So ace queen for Jamie, 2-2-5 flop. One more chance to get on the wheel.
2-1 Brighton. Oh, sorry.
Come on, Sandu, one of Walsall's finest. Indeed. Indeed, and we know about his health issues and everything like that. It's a lot of people rooting for him. One of the local players around here. The last giveaway is 4:30. 4:30 p.m. last giveaway. Last chance to get on the wheel. The password for the what free roll is it? It's a live stream free roll on Grosvenor Poker, giving away tickets for the closer and other tickets as well.
Yeah, we'll do the last chance to get on the wheel at the start of the final table. So we'll let you know when we're back, and then be in from start. That's when we'll do the giveaway. And then I've got someone that wants to come in to do 45 minutes or so of comms once we get to the FT, but don't know when that's going to be.
Okay.
Certain Goliath champion. Could be one of about 12 people. Who do you think it could be?
Mika Toika.
No. I'll give you a clue. It's not Carl Jeffrey.
Not Carl Jeffrey.
It's not Willie Watkins.
Not Will Watkins. I've not seen Will Watkins this week. Is it Toddy?
It is Toddy. Alex Todd asked if he could jump in. Not done comms before. He's got
Nice
a
one.
good friend of his still in with 10 left, and Alex Montgomery on the outer if he does make the FT. Was stacked up heavily. Last time we saw was Alex, and Stephen here. Open rips, 17 bigs with the old King Deuce. That is, I feel like we just get to min here, Tower. I don't feel like we ever need to jam. It's going to work and get through Iman. Stephen McKay gets it through.
VAR disallowed. 1-0 disallowed.
Brighton 3-1, says Ian Needleman. So King 8 for Stefan. Now working with a chunk of chips, only 7.5 million play. So, whoa, he lets it go. As the chip leader, Chip Daddy on the button, we find a king and not going to min. Okay. Leaves room for Iman. Completes the Jack 4. Keith checking option with 9-7.
Flop time, Jack 10-8.
What's a flop for Keith? We got top pair for Iman as well. So gonna do some chips in this spot with the Jack 4. I feel like with position as Keith, flat would be fine, but he's going to raise. I understand why. 2 flush draws out there, straighty looking board, a lot of bad rivers that can roll off that potentially kill our action. And we are going to get the street from the Jack of Iman. And looking for a clean river to set him in.
The 7 of diamonds is the river. Keith with the check mark.
Yeah, this could be a saver for him in here. We'll be thinking about what rivers we want to fold on, and Keith's not going to value bet the straight blind on blind, just checks it back, happy to take what's in the middle. And just a quick one, guys, as well. We are going to have a bonus chance for you guys to get on the wheel.
What?
It's going to be pretty simple what you have to do. Obviously, we do the GUKPT streams for Grosvenor, but we are part of Card Room Direct. As you can see there, you can go and give us a follow on Twitter. But we have remade our Card Room Direct Facebook page, and if you head over to the page. I'm about to put a link in the chat now. The Card Room Direct page. We've just recently made a new one. Give that a follow, and what we will do is we will draw at 5:30 one random follow-up from that page to get themselves a spot on the wheel and potentially be here for a £1,500 main event.
Wow.
In 5 weeks' time.
Does this mean PK?
Yes, PK will. PK will pick the follower at 5:30. But there's a link in the chat box, guys, and that is going to be how you get your final spot on the wheel. So go to the link, find the follow button, and we're going to pick one follower at 5:30
are here for the next 3 years.
to put them on the wheel.
We are here for the next 3 years, Card Room Direct. And Grosvenor just signed up.
And we still will be doing the J Thinks as soon as we start the final table, whenever that may be.
Nice one.
Still got to get there first.
We have. Oh, nice touch. So there's going to be 9 on it.
Yep, so there will be 9 on the wheel.
2 chances to get in. Hey, Spuddy.
2 bounces already.
Good lad.
Boise on the table.
Boise?
No, he's like the Boise.
All right. Nice to see you, Spuddy. Come down from Blackpool to play the PLO, and he's got 2 bounces already. 3 rolling, man. The free roll is at 6 o'clock, and the password is cycle. As in Coventry, it was the cycle making, manufacturing city in the country. There we go. I like it.
Free roll, 6 p.m. I'm pretty sure it's 6 p.m. Let me
It
just
is.
double check.
Well, if it's not, it's changed for the first time ever.
Sunday at 6 p.m.
And the password's cycle. We are on 10 players waiting to get to an FT. Whenever that may be.
Michael McCallan says good luck to Stephen McCabe, and so does Brian McGeegan. Let's come on, Stephen McCabe. So just follow the page in the link, and it's a random draw. Sorry, missed the talk, says Lee Richards. Yep, as long as you're following the new Card Room Direct page on Facebook. If you're already following it, it's perfectly fine. We're just going to draw from our followers on that page, and then whoever's picked will get themselves on the wheel for the 6 p.m. spin. I have no idea. That's more your area, Tao. I just use Facebook for Messenger these days, and I don't actually know.
I pressed the like button, but it's not a follow button. I show Facebook if you like, you follow. I'm guessing you do. I'll try and open the page through the link, shall I? Yeah, I think it's a follow button, isn't it? So you click it and then you do it just says following.
Oi, oi, 3-1.
Oh, here we go.
Who had the 3-1 treble today?
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. And then if you follow the page on Facebook, it comes up with a nice new picture of GUKPT Coventry Main Event table, the final feature table, with the Card Room Direct logo in the background. What a picture that is. So here we go, ace 8 for him, man. Is this the final table, baby? A 9, a 4 or an 8. It's a 5. Eliminated is Mr. Iman. Iman Sarkisic. Fist bumps everybody. Whoa, just like that. All in pre. Ace 8, ace jack.
Natalia says you have to open the menu on the right side to follow.
Okay.
It's not an option to follow directly. Open the menu on the right side. So I don't know, guys. Not really my forte. So just you'll find it somewhere. You'll find a way to follow. So we are on a.
I think it's 20.
25 minute break, guys. So come back around. Come back for 4:05.
Yep.
And then we will
be on the final table.
But we got to do the giveaway to get on the wheel as soon as we come back. So we'll see you in about 25 minutes.
Final table on its way.
Someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table.
Wow.
And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 a spades hand happened.
Sorry, Matty. Half of us are on snide fire sticks. He might miss. He might be offside. I'll try and remember that. 8's for Hamza. Dean with ace queen. Just under 28 bigs for Hamza. Raises to 160. Dean's 3-bet to 400.
If he jams, it's going to be super interesting because of how tight the stacks are with each other.
This is jumble, isn't it? 8's for 28.
Things get funny in ICM. Like a lot of the time, you want to have the sort of hand that Tom had, like a high-low with a blocker, because of just what Dean's range is going to look like. He's going to be very strong at the top.
Yeah. Well, he makes a call.
Dean's basically going to 3-bet suited aces and his value combos.
2, 4, 10. So 10, 4, deuce, flop.
Probably just a small bet, 250.
And then the 8's will have a decision.
200.
Yeah, well, even smaller.
Yep. Eights will not be folding.
Counting out raising chips, that's all of it. That's basically it.
Oh no, they're yellows though, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, the 20. Are they yellows or reds?
Are my eyes working?
What's that? 525?
Yeah, so
550.
it is yellows, yeah.
550.
Really awkward spot for Dean now.
Just ace high. On a 10-eye board.
You're getting 5-1 with some overcards. But then again, it's just like you're putting in loads of chips in a dicey ICM spot. It's very awkward. I definitely do not fault him for calling, but you're not happy.
Bit of a huge pot brewing. 2.1 million.
Out of nowhere. This is.
Yeah, absolutely. On a 10-eye board.
They both got less than pot on the turn. If the card comes higher than a 10, Dean wins.
Oh, Dean's. Well, that is.
Any of them, but that's the best one.
The second best card to hit, the Queen of Hearts. Yeah. So, and then Hamza. He said all in and a snap. Wow. Oh, the 8s, baby.
Yeah, that's a punt.
Oh, Hamza. Hamza. Ugh. Needs an 8, and there's only one left in the deck.
You just got to realise in this spot, any high card is so favourable for Dean's range.
Oh, man.
He's saying he's already got over pairs or over cards when he peels the flop check raise.
And the 10 means we lose Hamza in 6th place. Hamza Kilek eliminated, and now Dean Lyle Dino Supremo is big chip leader. £8,140 for Hamza. Well played, sir. We're spending 10 minutes with Ari and Kashani. Thank you very much for your time.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Where did you start playing poker? And how on earth did you get into it?
I mean, growing up, I've always been very much obsessed with anything strategy-based.
So you're no three-card brag man.
No, and I used to play a lot of cards, but a lot of different card games. And I've always been a very competitive gamer. Anything with strategy is just... until I came across poker, it was actually during a sleepover at a friend's house.
Were you a killer at Monopoly?
I used to, well, whenever I knew we was playing Monopoly, I used to open the box and slip some of the 500s into my pocket prior to the game beginning, and when people went past the go and got 200, I was getting 600.
I love it.
The additional notes were coming out. But yeah, where my friend Christian, I think I was leaving college. I wasn't 18, I was 17 years old. He taught me the rules and my mind was blown. I was hooked. I was like, wow, I've discovered this a bit too late. And I was just immediately hooked to a point where when I started uni, my attendance...
Where was uni?
Huddersfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny because growing up I wanted to be a pilot, then I wanted to be an architect, then I studied accountancy and finance, and now I'm a poker player, right?
Well, accountancy, facts, figures, numbers, maths.
For sure, yeah. So I joined uni. I didn't really enjoy it. My attendance was very low because I was too busy playing poker in my local card room. It all started with free rolls. I used to turn up with my shades on, hood up.
You look like now, do you think, why did I do that?
Yeah, I was just obsessed, and the obsession, it really forced me to dig deep, and I've just been obsessed ever since coming across it. And when you find something that you have that deep connection with, it just comes natural. Ever since coming across poker, all I've ever wanted to do was to play poker, and I've always worked very hard. I mean, when I was at school, I used to do papers, and I worked in behind a bar, then I worked in a hotel, then I worked in a restaurant, then I worked in a nightclub, then I went and worked in an office. I was a credit controller for a very big organisation, collecting £5 million a month. I've always been obsessed with numbers as well, but my heart was always in poker, and all I wanted to do was poker from the minute I came across poker.
Well, my first number for you was 2015.
Yeah.
Huddersfield.
First cash in
25,
Huddersfield, yes.
25.
Yes. That's where it all started.
Can you remember much about it? You finished 12th?
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the biggest buy-ins at the time.
Yeah.
I think people tend to forget that we've not always played at these stakes. You work your way up.
Yeah.
But at the time, yeah, it was really, really big.
Was it a direct buy-in?
It would have most likely been a satellite win for sure, yeah.
Nice one. I like it. The Huddersfield on the map just because it was your first score. But your first big score, 2019, the Christmas cracker.
Yes.
Like, these fields used to be huge.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Manchester did really, really well at getting the numbers in, yeah, for sure.
They did? £12,000.
Yeah. I mean, on the final table, I remember the final table as well. I wanted to carry on playing, but financially, I was in a position where the 12K meant a lot to me, and I made the decision to take the money, although I did want the trophy. But yeah, it was a lot of money back then for sure.
Absolutely. Running deep in a huge field. Obviously, the Northwest was like one of the biggest ones that there were in all the districts, in all the areas around the country. Did you like playing the day ones and then getting yourself into these big fields? Was a big field like?
I mean,
very comfortable.
Everything I play now is intentional, and a lot of analysis goes into the games I play. Back then I was playing anything and everything. Yeah. You need to be very careful. I mean, game selection is an art. It's something that not many people know much about. They literally play anything. They don't really set themselves restrictions on what to play, what not to play, past what point to stop regging, past what point not to reg. But my approach is usually a big percentage of my overall tournaments are in small fields to make sure I'm consistently getting in the results, and then some in medium fields, and then only very small amounts in the big fields, because even if you are the best player in the world and you play in big fields only, you can just go through big periods of not cashing at all, right? So I think it's very important to get the consistent small cashes in, and then obviously put yourself in the big fields.
But straight after, more or less straight after the Christmas Cracker, which had a big number, you end up in Nottingham at the Grand Prix.
Yes, that was a very interesting one.
2,712
that was a very interesting one. That had it was one of the first ever hybrid tournaments where you would play the day ones online, and then you would eventually turn up day two, play live at DTD, and they had this promotion. If you played day 1A online and made the final table, you would get a 10k package.
Okay.
So when we was approaching the final table, there was 2 tables left. There was another guy who had qualified from day 1A, and I knew that if he makes the final table, he also gets the 10k as well. So every time it was this big blind, all in, all in, all in, and it was just like fumes coming out of his ears. But we both made the final table. We both ended up getting the 10k package. With the 10k package, I ended up actually getting more than first place, but a friend of mine, Fabian, ended up winning that. Congratulations.
So you were second?
I did really well because he had all of the chips with 2 tables left, and I just outlasted everybody. Got myself the second, and the stack distribution heads up was ridiculous.
Then, unfortunately, we ended up in lockdown.
Yes,
but how was it for you?
It wasn't unfortunate. It was.
I'm going to say
lockdown was very good there because historically I've played online a lot, and the games were really, really good during lockdown. A lot of people who played live, obviously they couldn't play live, so they were forced to play online. So the online prize pools were getting ridiculously big. Like the Irish Open, I remember it was guaranteed at 1 mil. He ended up collecting 3 mil. And the winner got 462k. The numbers were ridiculous.
Everybody wanted to play.
But yeah, the games were good for sure. Really, really good. But lockdown was a very tough period for a lot of people also.
Of course, but you certainly did well during it, which is really nice. But obviously coming out of it and coming into live poker back again, last year, big year for you.
For sure, yeah.
Nearly $300,000 as it says on the database.
For sure, it was the first year where I started competing for the leaderboard, and I wasn't really going for it till I think March time. I got a few results in a row, and I thought it makes sense, and I made the decision to give it a go. It was very competitive towards the end.
The best thing
start of the year, everyone was like, "Oh, yeah, it's over. Cal's won it." And the deeper into the year we got, the closer it got. It was very,
but the
very
best thing for us watching it from the outside in was you and Brandon battling away.
Robbie as well. Robbie was up there as well. It was very, very competitive year. I really enjoyed it.
You ended up with the 15k package, which was
really, I managed to get that in the last event. I needed to finish a certain place to get that, and I did just that to be able to scrape the points needed to finish 5th and go over Brandon, I think it was.
Did it help with the 15k package, or did it just go on top of the pile and then we just still have the plan to play what we need to play?
Oh, it just goes towards buy-ins in the future, that's all it is,
experience. When you play locally, then you play nationally, then you go and play an EPT. What's that like?
It's obviously different games. They attract different player types, and I think one of the biggest keys to succeeding in poker is knowing how to adapt to different player types. And different players, they play very differently. I mean, it's one game, poker's one game, but everyone has a different understanding of the game and everyone plays very differently. So it's very important for you to try to gauge how someone thinks about the game and try to come up with a strategy to counter that, basically. I don't think it's realistic to play this unexploitable balance strategy versus everybody. I think you want to be choosing to do X intentionally rather than doing it to randomize and to balance, etc. I think everything should be intentional for sure.
When you go to an EPT and the fields, you don't know 99% of the field. Can you sit down and within 10 minutes work out an online
quickly.
reg? Or
Very. I mean, a lot of the times
a
lot of the times from appearance, from how people hold the cards, how they put the chips in, what the table presence is like, etc. If not, if people are regulating the behavior well, all it takes is one showdown. You see one showdown, you play the back in your hand and the hand back in your head, and you start making assumptions about your players. That's the key. I think a lot of recreationals, they tend to only pay attention when they have a hand themselves, and they don't really pay attention when they don't have a hand. The key is to be paying attention all times, to be building this profile on each player, so when you do end up in a hand with them, you know exactly what to do.
Yeah. Do you prefer the live? Do you prefer live now more than the online environment?
I enjoy them both. I think live poker is a lot more competitive for sure. There's a lot more competitiveness to it, and running deep in a live tournament is very thrilling. But running deep online is also very good. It's two completely different games versus different player pools, and I think it's very important to know how to adapt. There's been a lot of very successful online players who come and play live who don't tend to do that well, and a lot of the times that's because they're not really adapting that well. They're trying to play the same strategy, and a lot of poker is just adapting to who the opponent is. It's not a game of cards, it's a game of people played with cards, and you need to play each individual based on their tendencies.
You do a lot of coaching.
I do indeed.
Online.
Yes.
You're very successful. Do you like it when your proteges get a nice little touch somewhere and you keep in touch with them? And
for sure, it's very rewarding to help people become better at something that they care for, and that something is poker, which I love very much. So it's very rewarding to be involved in the journey of some of these guys, to see them grow, to see them get these results. And I've actually built a community. There's between 30 to 40 people, very close knit. Everybody's helping each other. We have constant, regular hand discussion channels.
You're always studying between yourselves?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, poker's all I do. Even when I'm not playing poker, poker is all I do. I mean, of course, besides spending time with family, I'm very blessed to have a very supportive partner and to have a 7-year-old son. So whenever I'm not playing poker, because poker can be very, very draining, and for me, I'm very lucky that I have my family to lift me and re-energize me when needed, so I can go again. I think your off-table routines have a big impact on your performance at the tables, for sure.
A lot of studying obviously leads to a lot of results, and like you say, you do a lot of chatting between you guys. Is it nice for you to sit there studying, knowing that these results are coming because of all the hard work?
Yeah, for sure. I've always believed in hard work. There's no such thing as talent. There's no such thing as talent, and if you believe someone is more talented than you, all you have to do is outwork them. And a lot of it comes down to mindset as well. I think in any industry, if you want to succeed, you need to have a bulletproof mindset. In poker, very much so, because it is very mentally challenging. You have a lot of obstacles and a lot of challenges that you need to overcome, and there's a lot of injustice, and people tend to have entitlement issues. So having a mindset that allows you to play your A game is very, very important, but that's actually a very difficult thing to achieve.
Do you set goals for yourself?
Yeah, I have yearly goals, I have monthly goals, I have weekly goals, I have daily goals. You have to, because if you don't, you're just living life. Life just passes you by, time goes by very quickly. But when you have a plan and you're taking baby steps every day, it accumulates, law of compounding over time. Those baby steps accumulate and the results will eventually turn up, for sure.
Just quickly run through the AK. I absolutely love the AK. The name just fits with the game, and it just looks perfect.
Thank you.
It's like every time somebody walks in with an AK, it's got to be Arian. It can't be anybody else.
I've had a lot of people ask for it, but if I start handing them out, it's not going to be as unique, is it?
No, absolutely not. You're still young in the game. You've had a lot of success. What's the future?
Short-term success, I don't take it for granted.
Absolutely, nobody does, and nobody should do.
Sure.
But what's the plan for the short-term future?
To keep doing what I'm doing, but on the long term, to me, success is not getting a few results, it's to be able to beat the competition at the highest level possible for as long as possible. If I can carry on doing what I'm doing for the next 10 years, that will be success in my eyes. right now, obviously I understand the game on a deeper level, and I have had this success, but when you look at it, it's only like 300 live games, and that can be very much dictated by variance, good variance, right? But if I do what I'm doing for a decade, then it can't be all variance, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And
So
you
that's the aim.
It's great to walk into a card room and Arian walks in and people look round and they spot who you are and they know who you are and they're now getting to see the name sitting down at the tables and thinking, you know, it's just a little bit tougher.
It's very overwhelming. I mean, even when I went to the EPT, I mean, some of these guys I used to watch on the TV and to turn up and to share a table with them is one thing, but to be able to compete, that's another thing. It's very rewarding for sure. I've made a lot of sacrifices. I was doubted a lot. I was laughed at a lot. I remember before I started playing full time, when I was still working in the office, someone said to me, "Oh, what you got? I've heard you're leaving. What are you going to do?" And I said, "I'm going to play poker." And they just started laughing in my face. They thought I was some form of deluded.
Well, I hope they're watching the streams, realising how good you've got.
Yeah, degenerate gambler who is lost, but you can't expect other people to share your views. Everyone has very unique views in life, I think.
Yeah.
Only you know truly what you should do, and you should do it. I love what I do, and I think that's the main reason why I've had the results. Is I truly love what I do. And if you look at any field, the people that do really well are usually those who love what they do, because when you love what you do, you never have to work. What you're doing is not work. You're doing something you enjoy, and because of that, you give it more. Because of that, you have more resilience. When things go wrong, you've got more of a reason to push forward. And doing this for a living, I mean, all of the money and the trophies, it's very attractive. But the things that you have to actually go through to make that.
Oh, we're missing a chair, yeah. Actually, another chair. Well, we're missing a chair. Do we have a round? But just take this one?
We are back for the final table of the first leg of the GUKPT 2025. Nearly £81,000 to the winner. And we have 9 players on the table, run through the table. We've got a giveaway at 4:15.
Yes, we do.
We've got Toddy coming in at 4:30.
Yes, we do.
We've got Bobby James wanted to do a stint. If he busts out of the PLO again. I got it in 4-way. I don't want to hear it. Just say I'm out.
I agree. Don't need to. The bloke won hundreds of thousands of pounds last month in Cyprus, telling us a little bad beat story in a £100-200 comp. We don't want to hear it.
Oh dear.
So guys, great final table to finish the festival and the main event. Going to run you through the names. In 1 we got Stephen Barnes, 2 Stefan Lazar, 3 is Keith Littlewood, 4 is Satnam, 5 Jamie Lee, 6 Jamie Bott, 7 is Dooley, 8 Stephen McCabe, and in 9 is Alex Montgomery. That is the final table for leg 1 main event here in Coventry. We are playing for just north of £80,000, and we'll get the full chip counts up for you guys so you can see as well. There's the stacks.
There we go. Chance for Jamie winning it. I think Jamie boxed in twice there.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll get it does it because I think it's about the seat draw and the seat numbers on the first hand. It resets itself after the first hand. It's a bizarre one, is that?
So final table. We are ready, and Dooley. Fairly close one to start. We have 22 bigs. There's a few 17, 18 big blind stacks. One of the prime candidates to attempt to still get some value from the big blind defend range as well. How you doing, Poker Ryan? Welcome to the final table, and Gareth Wright rooting for Alex Montgomery.
Nice. I
used to do some clubs here for Keith. I think I would have really liked to see a free bet here from Keith. Like, we don't even need to go too large. We can just make this 1-2-5. When we are one of the bigger stacks, like, we get to attack these sort of 20 to 25 big blind stack depths. We like to use removal. Ace deuce of clubs seems like a really tidy candidate to choose, but Keith just lands on flat. So we go heads up to the Jack 9-3. And Dooley, 2 overcards, a gut shot to go alongside it. Not the worst looking flop, but needs to be a bit wary about this button flat range of Keith in position. Wouldn't be surprised if he took either option here. He's just going to continue with the king queen and will fold out the ace deuce of clubs of Keith, you expect. There's the correct counts. There we go. Only one Jamie Bot now.
One Jamie Bot. There's only one Jamie Bot. One Jamie Bot. There's only one.
You feeling all right? You got a question in 5 minutes' time. 5 minutes and we have the last chance to get on the wheel. 4:15. Tower's thinking of a question. It's going to be the final one of the festival.
Better get on cube roots of 36 then. Here we go.
Cube root of 36. Good luck with that. Are you alright there?
There's a world record.
No, he's wheezing over here.
There's a world record. I've been on the Guinness Book of World Records, as you know.
Yes.
Because they're easier to not be so silly with 78 billion zillions and all that. There is a world record for the fastest time to assemble Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah, that was a fun Christmas, that was, Tower. I'll tell you that. I had a great Christmas then.
There's actually a world record.
I actually used to I loved the potato heads when I was younger. Used to have a few of them. Mr., Mrs., the family.
The greatest line in any film ever. Mrs. Potato Head, Mrs. Potato Head, Mrs. Potato Head. When the new character was coming in Toy Story 1. And he stood there and he's going, Mrs. Potato Head, Mrs. Potato Head, Mrs. Potato Head.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. There's actually a world record for assembling Mr. Potato Head. That's fantastic.
Oh. So is Keith just going to get dealt ace deuce of clubs this final table, second hand, and it's the same hand we were dealt first. Alex checking over to Keith, who's in position. Four of diamonds on the turn. Are we going to see a delay from Alex? No, we are not. Quick check back from Keith. 9 of diamonds. Check mark for Alex Montgomery with the ace-10. And no need to bet here now as Alex, ace-10, still beats enough stuff to show down. And he's going to show down the winner. He'll be happy to take a small one, just get the momentum on our side. Jamie folded the 4-4. He would have had quads.
So there, the chip count's all sorted out now. We know that it's. I don't know what it does. I don't know why it doesn't reset itself straight away, but it always takes one hand.
Next hand, couple of cowboys for Alex. So we'll click this up, you expect. Starts the hand with 24 BBs. Stefan with the ace jack here. Alex should be fairly, like, probably opens like 10 to 15% range here, maybe even less. Like, gonna be fairly snug. So I don't mind this at all, Stefan, as the bigger stack going for the free bet. Feel like free bet may be slightly better than call, and then we can just fold as well some of the time. But look at this here, Sandhu with the ace-king suited.
He's got the triangle straight in the middle.
And didn't take no more than a second to throw it over the line. And here we go. First big hand of this final table. Alex Montgomery going to need to hold with the kings. And then that's a quick fold from Stefan. Kings for Alex, ace king suited for Sandhu. And look at the 21% that the ace king suited has. A couple of aces in the muck. So looking good for Alex.
So there we go, and off we go.
We love not seeing a spade in sight.
Absolutely.
We love not seeing a runner in sight. We'll run in sevens, but not likely. So just fading that case ace.
The old ace of diamonds. Do we see the Barry? The miracle Barry on the river. Or does Alex get a huge double? He gets a huge double. 1.5 mil. There we go. Up to 1.5 million. Nice for Alex Montgomery. First 10 minutes of the final table. 9 players left. 7,360 for 9th.
And it's time.
Oh,
I've got one more spot on the wheel. You can still get on the wheel as well. If you go over to the Card Room Direct page and you follow that page on Facebook, we're going to draw someone at 5:30 to get on the wheel from there. There it is. Easy as
that's
that.
what it looks like. I like it.
So,
yes.
Quick rundown of the rules. So
Aye.
we've got one more spot on the wheel through a Finks game. Tower asked me a question. I'll write down this piece of paper. Closest to my answer is going to get themselves the final spot on the wheel. One guess per account, please, guys. Do not multiple guess. Don't try and be clever because it's the last one, so you think you can guess twice and you're not fussy up being disqualified, because you'll be disqualified from all future giveaways this year.
Forever.
And do not guess until we say go. Don't be giving me any clues in the chat box. Over to you, Tower.
So,
Mr. Potato Head. How is that a world record? Do you reckon there's one for Buckaroo? The most things on Buckaroo?
The most things on Buckaroo. I used to love Buckaroo. But the one before that on the page said, in seconds, what is the world record for rearranging a tin of alphabet spaghetti into the correct order?
I can't.
It's a world record.
What, it actually has all the
In
letters
seconds.
But does, hang on a
Yeah.
second, does an alphabet spaghetti
does.
just have A to Z?
No, but he has multiples.
Oh, multiples. Okay.
Obviously, there's not only 26 pieces of spaghetti in one tin, because the tin's that big.
Okay.
So in seconds, what is the world record for rearranging a tin of alphabet spaghetti? Go. Hey dear, brilliant. So, the question, in seconds, how long is the world record for rearranging a tin of alphabet spaghetti? Away you go!
What a ridiculous question
Good
that
luck.
is. That is the most ridiculous question I have ever heard in my life. And how? Because the W and M's, how do you know which one's which? Is it a W? Is it an M? Is it a V? Is it an N? It's such a ridiculous question.
Who's going to try it? I know what I'm going to do today.
That's the other thing I don't get. Who comes up with these? Like, I'm gonna try and rearrange this alphabet spaghetti. Or maybe someone just wanted to check all the letters in there, and someone was watching. And goes, "Oh, you're bloody good at that, you are." And then he became full time at it. I don't know.
It must have been a little kid. There's got to be a kid, hasn't it?
Yeah, probably.
It's got to be a kid. And then Dad said, "Hang on a minute, I could do it quicker than you."
That is true, Ben. B, D, and P are probably the toughest.
Oh dear. So, in seconds, what is the world record for rearranging a tin of alphabet spaghetti in order?
Where has he found this question from?
I love it. Oh dear, I love it.
Quick question, Tower.
Yes.
If, for example, someone's wrote X minutes and something seconds, are we counting that?
I'd rather not. As in, like I said, in seconds.
Okay, so
anyone with minutes is out.
But what if they put X minutes and X seconds?
Well, we should work it out.
All right.
You've got to.
It's your question. All right.
You've got to work it out.
I'm not going to argue. It's your question.
It has to be in seconds.
Sandu, don't mind if he does, with the 9-5 of hearts here. Calls in the low jack and does catch the best of it with the middle pair. So, feel like really nice combo to continue, even out of position as Stefan can fold out some. Although we expect some pairs to jam. Sandu, if he's peeling 9-5 of hearts, might be the type that peels deuces through sevens, although we know a lot of these smaller pairs should hit the muck. 8 of spades turn. Check over to Sandu and deuce of spades river. So still beating some of the Queen Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10 type stuff. Don't think there's much reason to bet here for Stefan. Does check it over to Sandu, who's going to go for a tidy bit of value here with his 9. Thought this would be getting checked back, but finds a tidy little value bet for just south of 30%. And as I say, we are beating some stuff as Stefan, blocking some of it with the Queen Jack and Queen 10. Jack 10 could be in there as well. Ace X of clubs, not possible. And Stefan going to pay with the Ace Queen high. Sandu sells Stefan a return ticket to Value Town. Gets it with just a 9.
So good luck in the final quiz of the day for a ticket to the wheel in seconds. How long is the record in the Guinness Book of World Records as well? How long did it take somebody to rearrange a tin of alphabet spaghetti in order? And I bet you logically tried to think about it.
Well, I did, yeah, I did.
Did you?
I actually did, yeah.
Okay. We'll give you the answer after this and the correct answer.
I'm looking forward to the correct answer. I'm actually excited about this one.
Why?
Because it's I feel like it could be, it's actually quite a broad range. I know it's in seconds, but I feel like it could be anything from 30 to 500 seconds.
Yeah.
How big was the tin?
I don't know, but it had all 26 letters in it.
So Alex completes 8-5. Steve checks the Queen Jack. And we got some action. Middle for Alex. Top for Steve.
So middle for Alex, bets 30,000.
And expect just call here as Steve with position, spade in hand as well. Maybe some raises going on when we have top pair blind on blind, but like when Alex just stabs stuff like say 6-4, 6-7 with a spade, a lot of stuff we can have drawing very thin in terms of equity. We got the spade in hand as a bit of insurance as Steve, so feel like call with this. Top pair is in order, and now going to see heavy check from Alex on this king of spades turn. Flush is completing. Like Steve is incentivised to check most of his suited hands in the big blind when Alex covers. So we'll still have a lot of flushes that would have made on this king of spades turn. So checks over to Steve. And now decision point for Steve. Whether to check this one back. I guess with the jack of spades it's not the worst candidate to choose. And then we can go for our value on the river when checked to.
Oh, Alex check mark with a 5.
It's all going Alex Montgomery's way today.
It is.
River trips. And assume we're going to see the value come in here now, and obviously needs to be thinking about Steve's range. What hands does Steve have that we're trying to extract value from? He'll have some ace highs for sure that call flop, want to check back turn. He'll have some queen X as well. So goes for 85k, 2/3 pot, and Steve gonna have to pay this one. Queen jack with a spade. Don't think he'll need a bank. Blind on blind. Be surprised if Steve let this one go. And there is the call. Can't fault him for that at all. Feel like queen jack with a spade. Mandatory river call. Blind on blind specifically. And more chips go Alex Montgomery's way. And we got a new chip leader.
Alex Montgomery. I was clicking some alphabet spaghetti. Almost dropped the sports. Almost dropped the saucepan. That could have spelled disaster. Sean Hennessy, you've done it. You did it. You were there. I love it. So, the correct answer for putting a tin of alphabet spaghetti in order is 201 seconds. 201 seconds. So 3 minutes 21. 201 seconds. 201. But that's not the answer. We need Jay's guess. And can you have a little bit of a... Ooh, there's no tell there, is there?
No, I'm just still...
You got about a minute.
I'm still thinking about Spurs.
You got about a minute to guess.
That's all it is.
See how close you got to Jay's. 201 correct answer. See what Jay put in about a minute.
Let's go. Alex says jelly jiggle delight.
There was no tell there from him, was there? No tell there.
Ace queen for Stephen. McCabe going to get to shove the cut off for 11. Feel like +1 gun can just open. Feel like cut off, we're more than happy to just jam. Still get called from worse, like ace jack, ace 10 in the big, king queen suited in the big. Still hands that we can dominate, that we get called by. And Stefan with the ladies in the big. And is Stephen McCabe going to be the first casualty here?
He could well be. (969) Ace queen, no good at the minute, and all in. Needed an ace. 3 of clubs on the turn. And the river is a 4 of clubs. So first person eliminated, Steve McCabe from Scotland, from Glasgow, busting out with £7,360.
And we are going to close the giveaway.
25 seconds. Not said that before.
That's nice. We usually give them 10 or 20. 25.
25 seconds, because always latecomers. How long is the quickest time to rearrange the alphabet spaghetti in order in the Guinness Book of Records, according to the Guinness Book of Records website that I've been using, which has been great fun. Get his last guesses in, because as soon as that line is done, you'll have done and finished, and the last chance to get on. So here we go. Final 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Competition is now closed. There it is. Gave you all plenty of time. Thank you very much indeed for getting your guesses in, but the comp is now closed.
I will tell you my answer after this hand.
Yep.
I'm not sure who you're talking about, Lee. Del Tower Maino.
It was Arian Kashani we interviewed.
Arian Kashani, AK. AK Poker School, right?
Yep.
On Instagram, I think it is. AK Poker School. Best way to get in touch with him. So King 9 suited for Steve. Opens on the button. Off of 19. And this has to be a free bet for Stefan. Like, again, like, we don't need to go big. With chip leader, well, Alex now chip leader, but still sitting second in chips. I personally would have taken that ace deuce off there. Like, we can just make it 145, 140. Still wiggle room to fold if jammed on. I feel like these are the combos we want to choose as the healthy big stack. Maybe not wanting to give some chips back that you just got with the ladies. Steve going to continue the King 9 suited. And you never know with Keith Littlewood. It's going to pull out the float here. Does a 3 to a straight. King high could be good versus the bottom range. Queen of hearts on the turn. And now this is probably one that actually checks back at this stack bet depth for Steve. Because if we bet here and Keith sets us in, it's just a disaster. We don't get to realise our equity for our flush draw. So I'd be pretty shocked if Steve actually barreled this card here. There we go. He does go for the check back. And just recognising here, if Keith opted to jam, we'd be in an awful spot. We'd have to just get out of there. And Keith not bluffing the King 6 now. We get here with the 6 blocker. King 9 high, going to be the best hand. No chops here, Keith. Has a little look back at the board. The King 6 not going to be chopping it up. And we are going to close this giveaway. We're going to get Alex Todd in the booth. So I will tell you my answer. The actual answer was
201 seconds by a guy called Cody Jones.
Cody Jones.
Cody Jones was obviously good at rearranging alphabet spaghetti.
There you go.
So, go on then. You started racking your brains.
I looked at it a bit like a puzzle. Like, you wouldn't just take out the tin and just start going like that. I reckon he'd sort each letter individually into, like, the line letters, the circular letters, and stuff like that, and put them in piles and then do the order.
No way.
I reckon you would. I reckon you'd make it easy.
Like that
Right, so when you do a puzzle,
yeah,
how do you do it? Do you just start picking pieces and see if they fit together? You don't, do you? You put them all selectively into their groups, their colour, their shape, the corner edges. And I thought it would take about a minute and a half to, honestly, I thought it would take about a minute and a half to get it all sorted, and then about 2 minutes to then put it in order. That's what I thought. I thought about a minute and a half, get sorted, 2 minutes.
Won't be tidy if you had the Dean side of your bees.
So I went for 3.5 minutes.
All right, very good.
I went for 3.5 minutes, which is 210.
Great guess.
Or weren't too far
That's
off.
probably his best guess ever.
I've been
Closer. You nailed a few.
210
Very good.
is
Well
what
done.
I went for. We're going to send Tower out and we're going to get Toddy in.
Who won it?
The winner. Probably should do that. PJ Kellier.
Whoa, one of the last guesses on Facebook.
210. PJ Kellier, you have a chance of winning a £1,500 UK Open seat. Be here in chat. 6 p.m. we do the spin. You need to be present
You
in
need to be
chat.
watching. You've only got an hour and a half to watch it. PJ Kelleher on Facebook. Well done and congratulations.
And
well done.
We're going to let Tower go have a well-deserved break.
Thank you very much indeed.
And we're going to get Alex Todd in the booth with myself.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Excellent stuff. So Toddy's coming in. Don't talk too much about the Arsenal. Don't talk too much about somebody winning Goliath.
Right,
yeah, but you can actually. You can. We don't.
Yeah, I think we should. I think we are gonna set some rules.
If I come back in an hour's time and there's blood on the floor, they'll be talking about football. Toddy's on his way.
So here we are, joined by Toddy. Quickly just pick up on this hand. Jamie Lee taking the A6 off here, facing the button open, squeeze jams, and probably going to be working. But Alex Todd joins me for half hour. I don't know how long he's going to be in here with me. We'll see. I think we need to make a ground rule. No talk about Spurs, no talk about Arsenal. He's a gooner, unfortunately for him. I'm a Spurs fan. We've not had the best weekend, so football chat.
I love how you say this now, but last night you was very much looking to talk about football. What's changed in that time period? Can I just ask?
Are we making the truce or are we not making the truce?
I'll just clarify. Okay, no football
all right,
talk.
no football talk. This should get through for Jamie, so not really much to say.
You can
here.
never rule out Keith, though.
Oh, you can't. You can't rule out Keith.
You can never rule out Keith.
And Keith's happy with what he sees when he calls with Queen Jack. What is this here? 13, 14 bigs from Jamie. To be fair, suited probably is close. Offsuit, I'm not sure about here for Keith. Don't really want to be doubling up an aggressive opponent on our left as well. But we will see how this board runs.
I think if you look on the flip side, though, if he busts Jamie in this spot, it's great for him as well,
yeah,
right?
That is true.
And then he's got the chip lead. So, it's one of them.
Oh, it does flop.
High risk premium, but that doesn't deter Keith, I don't think.
Does flop the gut up. So 10's working now as well as Queens and Jacks.
Feels like a lot of outs.
Well, it feels like even more now. So now fading aces and 7s. And then we will lose Jamie Lee. And it's a 3 of clubs. So Jamie Lee gone just like that. Thought the jam would be getting through. Not on this occasion. Keith Littlewood having none of it. Love that from Jamie. Wishes everyone good luck.
I did have slight influence over that hand. I did see Jamie on the way out.
Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense.
Very confident in what I thought was going to happen there, funnily enough. That was the last hand I did see. What did you think of the jam there? He asked me on his way out. Oh, I mean,
if we make the assumption that Sandu never has any traps or hands at even call, I actually think it's really good.
Yeah.
Like, if we're being picky, prefer being slightly lower ace 4, ace 3, this stuff, because Keith probably still going to open like king 6 and 6-5 suited, just unblocking that stuff. But I actually think it's good once Sandu calls, because I don't think he's ever playing a trap there and just never going to have a hand that could call off when Keith folds, in my opinion.
I think it's found a good spot there. And ace 6 off 3-ways plays pretty horribly.
Yeah,
so
it does,
it's like it's not very enticing to peel there. I think he finds a nice jam and just gets unlucky. Most people are going to fold Queen Jack off there on the button, so it does work really well most of the time.
The password for tonight's free roll is not Everton, it is Cycle.
Was you just talking about football?
It's someone in the chat who's trying to give out the wrong password, so I don't want people trying the wrong password, that's all.
So, gonna have to say, definitely rooting for my boy Alex here, in a great spot. Again, just seems to keep doing it, doesn't he?
Yeah. Was you on the rail live? You saw the Kings versus.
I just got there after he doubled.
Yeah.
Saw Jamie bust, and then I thought I better come away because I'm about to go watch this action. So
huge spot.
Yeah, mate, massive spot. He just seems to find them. Whenever he gets short, he just seems to find the spot, and he's right back in there. I was saying last night he's like a bad smell. You just can't really get rid of him.
Yeah.
When he's got 20 bigs, he just never looks like busting, does it?
That is true.
He's not taking these wide jams. Like when he's getting the money in, he's getting it with good hands.
That's one thing about Alex. Like the marginal, maybe the slightly winning spots. He's not like one to take them.
No.
Like someone actually mentioned something about that yesterday. Like in these fields, these break even, slightly winning spots, not always ones you need to take necessarily.
He's an honest player, I'd say, but I think that does really well in these fields where you got a lot of people that are taking too wide of a spot and he just sits there and picks them off.
Yeah.
Just plays really solid poker and proofs in the pudding. He just seems to always be there at the moment.
So over to Steve. Ace 10 seems like fine to attempt to steal. He may actually go with fold with the stacks how they are, but I think it's fine to just do this. Probably the line, Ace 9 off, probably fold.
Yeah, I think this gets in. Although there are 3 bigger stacks here, none of them seem to be putting much pressure on so far. I don't know, obviously it's early days, but...
Yeah, it hasn't really been running long enough for us to...
Yeah, but even like watching with 10 left, that went on for quite a while. Playing pretty honest, to be honest. No one's really making the move. I guess that talks to the stacks though.
Yeah, I wouldn't take this as botty, but he is going to take it. And to be fair, it's actually going to be grim when he's back on Steve here. Botty from the small blind, King Jack.
I don't see him
Shots for
calling.
13. I don't either. I don't.
I think Stephen, another one, very solid player. I think Ace Jack might put it in.
Yeah,
I think
Ace Jack
suited,
suited, I think definitely goes.
Oh,
but,
suited for sure.
Ace 10 off is really grim here for Steve. I actually don't know what to do.
It's probably his worst open, almost.
Yeah, literally is our worst open.
Can't call everything in this spot.
Just south of 13 from Botty. Yeah.
Very nice jam there.
So Botty does actually get it through.
He's another one that's been there a lot.
Yeah,
I went
do you
deep
know what? Jamie Bott has been on some form the last like 5-6 months. He actually has.
I've made a few deep runs and he's been there alongside in Coventry. He's always there at the moment.
Yeah, he's actually. Ben
Again,
says,
solid poker.
Yep.
He doesn't really get out of line. Just waits for good spots. He sat down in the day one. He had 15k maybe at big line 1k. Just found a few good hands, a few good spots, and he bagged 120k.
Yeah.
Just like he did draw an ace against kings and king queen on the river.
That helps. That helps.
But like he got him with ace queen. It's not like he's like, yeah. The good hand strategy does actually pay off. Maybe I should tell myself that more.
That's it. That's what you need. Good hands.
Should wait for the good hands more often. Unsuccessful week for myself, to be fair. A few good runs, but not much to show for it.
Plenty of time.
Oh yeah. It's just the warm-up.
Only 20 results this year you need. I'll tell you what, if you win the Goliath, you'll probably only need 10 to get in the top 18.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to look back a further year. Have you done that? Have a look at the year before in the new format.
What?
The top 20.
Who would have won?
Yeah.
Mad Turk. We've already done
the
it.
year before.
Oh,
I'm
what?
talking.
Your year. Oh, okay.
To see like how, because I didn't play that much that year, but I wonder if I would have
Been in
just
the
from
top.
the Goliath and a few other results managed to jump in there. I don't know. I like the new system. To be fair, I think.
Yeah, everyone.
It's a required adjustment.
Yeah.
I think the MPL was a good format, but it did get to the point where it's a lot of the same players. Everyone's grinding that min cash. It's very much a waiting game. I think this new system definitely advocates for playing to win.
Yeah.
Getting out there, getting some good results on the board, and like, yeah, how poker should be played, in my opinion.
It's great as well because when someone's racked up them 20 results and they've got their 20 cashes, say if they're top of the lead and they've got someone who is 20 points behind them, but they've only got 14 cashes. The person that's actually got 14 cashes is huge favourite over this person because they can only make X amount of points each cash now. And the
end of the year will be very interesting.
It's going to be so interesting
very,
how
very
it plays out.
Because usually at this point, like the winner's usually locked up, like at the end of the league, and then it's just 3 or 4 players playing for potential changes in spaces on the last festival.
I'd be shocked if that's the case.
You could see huge changes
You
in
could.
the last festival. Like it could be a totally different spectacle for the fans. Like, I think it's great. Look forward to it.
I feel like when it comes to like crunch time, November time, I feel like 1st and 18th are going to be separated by less than like 50, 60 points potentially. So
it's going to be competitive for sure. Sandu getting way out of line here.
He is an out of line
Way
man.
out of line. The 10 Dewey.
I actually know Sandu, and you're going to be shocked where I know Sandu from, and it's from the local daily 30-pounder at Hill Street, Birmingham. I sometimes go and play there with Alice, and Sandu plays there a lot. Plays a lot of the 30-pounders. He just loves it. Just loves
Good
it.
to
So
see him on there.
I was actually surprised to see him day 3 of the main event because I've actually never seen him play a bigger tournament. Always see him at these dailies at Hill Street, but now he's here playing for 80 back.
I wonder if he sat it in or something. It'd be good. Story.
I'm not sure if he sat it in or not.
I've never, I've played with him, but never in a main event. I don't think. I think maybe a PLO event. Does he play PLO? Maybe.
I'm not
No,
sure.
like maybe PLO.
Like the only time I've ever seen him is at Hill Street, Birmingham, just playing like the local comps, the 25-50s. When it's on there, he always plays them.
There's quite a star-studded field, but a bit of a mixed bag at the FT.
Yep,
Got a few,
agreed. It was day 3,
unknowns.
bit of a mix. Like it was crazy when you got to like the bubble yesterday. You looked at the field and it was like absolutely stacked, just names everywhere. And then sort of the start of day 3, a few of these sickos, if you like, have just somehow busted, and now we're here.
You do see that a lot. I guess that is the beauty of the game, isn't it?
Exactly.
You never see an FT and you think there's 9 crushers there. Like it's never.
That's it.
It's never. You get such a mix. Haven't seen the Stephen either. Not played with him.
Stefan.
Not seen him. Stefan.
Yeah, Sandu just pills 9-7 of clubs from +1, and this is what you mean. Like
He's playing to win.
there we go.
There's no ICM being played here. He's got a playable hand. He's seeing the flop. Oh, he's wrapped around that 8 of clubs. Could see a peel here.
I think we could.
I think we could see a peel here. It's hard to fold for each of a straight flush. Oh, he gives him a free one. Come on, action turn. Yeah. Some action maybe. Wow, Keith really trying to trap him here.
I think Keith's check on the flop is actually really good though.
Yeah,
Like,
but I'm surprised he found it twice.
Yeah, twice is
Really
maybe
nice.
maybe he knows his customer.
Yeah.
Maybe he's been playing a lot with Sandu over the last couple of days, and he knows when he's
Yeah.
checked two twice, he has a little stab.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows his customer clearly. Probably got the max dead, to be honest.
Little check on the flop.
Yeah, nice. Keith extending the lead.
That's
Look at them stacks. Bottom three, all 22 bigs.
That's mad.
Beautiful for Keith. Like, he could put a lot of pressure on right now with
Yeah.
that stack if he really wanted to. He could go to ham. Some open jamming, in fact. For 22 on these boys, you can just... Where are the chips situated? He's got position on the chips.
Yeah. It won't. Sandu's still got like. I can't. I've lost.
They've all
the
got
chip
22
count
now.
They've all got
They've all
22 behind him.
So like, once Stefan folds, his cut-off and button, you can
Yeah,
just
yeah,
start open
yeah,
jamming.
they
Like, it's really hard for them to call.
On Dooley's big blind, yeah.
Dooley's
when it's
big blind
Dooley,
and
yeah.
Jamie's big
Yeah,
blind.
and Jamie's
They're both
big
got
blind.
20, like... I don't think Keith will play like that, but...
I don't think he will either. I really would be shocked if Keith started playing open rip from cut off like into
Maybe not
22
with-
big
with,
blind effective stack.
Sandu in there as well.
That's the thing, Toddy, ain't it? Like if Sandu is going to call off like ace-8 suited for
Yeah,
20
it's not as
bigs, then
effective.
we're just toast, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, that's assuming players are going to respect the game, but I think Sandu's just going to play his style and see where he comes out, and I like it. Here we go.
Here we go,
Speaking
indeed.
of devil.
And Sandu snaps it over like he's got aces. Ace-jack suited, basically aces for him. Keith with the jam with the fives here for 22.
Just doing what we just said,
Yeah.
putting the stack to work, I guess.
And
And
here we
Sandu's
go.
not standing for it. Look, if he holds here, suddenly he's close to chip leader again. The swings are massive. I want him to hold, to be fair. Nothing against Keith, I like Keith a lot, but...
Oh, we're flipping on the flop. Any ace, any jack, any spade required for Sandu.
A flop flip. Flip flop.
No help. So gonna need to find it. Got
Oh,
plenty of outs.
I can
14
feel it.
outs here on the river. I know some are
Jack of
dead.
diamonds.
Oh, it's the king of hearts. So Sandu out of here. Keith Littlewood up to 2.5 million. Good for a third of the chips in play for Keith. And unfortunately for Sandu, he exits in 7th for £11,950. And Sandu actually, just before Christmas in Walsall, Stuart telling me in the chat, he won the PLO and final table with the 560 comp and constantly plays the Walsall £125
They are.
Sunday comps. There you go.
Form. It's a bit of form there. It's always the way usually. You
I
have
know.
one little result and another result comes around the corner. It's always the way.
Alex, second in the high roller,
Exactly.
final table. Stefan wins the PLO for 5k this week, final table.
I remember last
Keith,
time we was here,
Keith Littlewood, third in the opener, final table. here.
Momentum
It's,
is a
it's,
big
it's
thing.
just crazy, isn't it?
the last time we was here, when Chris played the fella heads up, he'd won 2 tournaments
Yep,
that week.
yeah, he had. Yep. Mindorgas, yeah.
yeah.
He'd already won 2 tournaments. It's crazy how it happens like that. Tower's been saying it for years, how it works. It's like a form game. As soon as you hit that
Mm-hmm.
purple patch,
Momentum is huge. Confidence in your decisions is massive.
we just need old Goodman to hit that purple patch, don't we? We'll
It
be
will
flying.
Another brutal one for him yesterday.
I know, it's just grim every single time.
It will come. He keeps playing well. He keeps turning up. I think it will come.
He was telling me the hand history, and I go, how'd you get it in with top set on Queen 7, 6, 2 for a chip lead pot and somehow be out the door?
It's just brutal.
It's just like every time.
It'd be bad enough if he said, "Okay, I had a huge flip near the
But
bubble
this is what
and
I s-
lost." It's like no, he's getting a massive spot there for like chip lead.
This is what I say to it. This is what I said to him on the phone. I said, when are you going to ring me up and tell me you bluffed it off, or you
No.
lost a flip, or you
Never.
got it in bad? And
Never,
it's always the other way round.
And he was getting amongst it yesterday, to be fair. Like, day 2, he was putting it on some people. That's how he built the stack in the first place. And then, yeah, just punished when it mattered. But we've got heads-up action here. Alex playing the hijack against Dooley with 7s. Don't mind it with his stack. Dooley out of position here is playing a lot of check. It's not a very attractive C-bet. Does play check. I imagine Alex will stab the way he plays here.
Yeah, I agree. 7s with heart, just dueling and have a lot of this ace high, king high stuff, just
Should be working.
flushing out that equity.
Yeah. A lot of ICM on Dooley, especially right now. He's got 2 shorter stacks than him.
Jason Wright says, Toddy, are you not in your favourite event, the PLO? I thought do you like PLO now?
Don't you worry, Reg is still open. Reg is still open. And it is 4-card, my favourite variant, so do not be surprised to see me in the FT later. Although I would love to be there to rail Alex to victory. But I can always sit out the PLO if there were some big spots, so yeah, considering it. Seeing how it goes, but it's looking like it's going to be a long day because he's doing very well at the moment, so want to be there for when he wins it, if he wins it.
Troy Blackwell says, Alex, you're off to Vegas this year.
Yeah, I'll be there. Haven't made plans yet, but we'll book that up at some point soon. Last year I went 2 weeks before the main and 2 weeks afterwards. This year I think I'm going to try and arrive for the main and then play a bit after the main. I think my results were definitely better in the last 2 weeks. Did you find any difference?
Well, I flew out the traps. Literally, second tournament I played, made last 3 tables of like a 2,000 man field. Then third tournament I played, final table.
No, you had to heat at the start, didn't you? Actually,
come 5th in like a 2,000 man field, and then the 4th tournament play, I went and played a 3k out the win. Get it in on the bubble for a chip lead pot, get 2 outed in 5-card PLO on the river, and that was like the inflection point of my Vegas. And then since that hand, I just bricked every single tournament. It was like crazy. The only thing I cashed after that was the all-in flip and go. You know, the flip and go.
That's such a you tournament.
I know, yeah. That's the only thing I cashed after that.
Such a you tournament.
And the funniest thing about the all-in flip, I actually only played 2 hands and cashed. I played the flip, I made it to day 2, and then I ended up busting first hand. Literally, I busted first hand.
I think I actually remember it. I had to listen to you at the end of that trip talk about how bad you're running, forgetting that the first week you just went on a mega heater and you're still up for the trip. Me and Sal getting ironed out, listening to Shay every day. Oh, I've busted 4 days in a row. It's like, come on, mate. Just went for a 2,000 man field and come 5th, was it?
Yeah, 5th, yeah.
Got to listen to him moaning, but we can all find something to moan about in poker. That's why it's a beautiful game. There's always something annoying us. Ace is here for Stefan. Always a lovely sight on an FT. Let's hope Alex doesn't wake up with anything. Okay, should see him peel. Stephen Barnes, another one, great form.
Yeah.
I've seen him a lot of tournaments, going deep, bagging big stacks, always seems to be there. It's a big thing, momentum, like we're saying. No spice on that fall. Jack 10-7 rainbow, no diamond. As dry as it gets for Alex.
I feel like we do a fair amount of checking here with Stefan when Alex
does not want to get check raised.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a fair heavy check.
Say you got ace-5 of hearts, ace-5 of spades, ace-jack of clubs, ace-5 of clubs. Do you really want to bet? Like, you want to see a turn card a lot. So.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's one that will probably play heavy check. Could be wrong, but Stefan just feeling that his aces maybe need some protection. Still can get some value from some one pair stuff, some straight draw stuff.
Yeah. So border's going to change a lot in the turn as well. I think we can shift quite a lot in one card there.
Yeah.
But he did find the bet.
What's the plan after this one? You're not in Pompey. Will you be in Manchester?
I won't be in Manchester. Decided after playing there last year that's too far for me.
Yeah.
Nottingham's about as far as I go, 3 hours.
Okay.
Manchester's a slap. So I might go down to Pompey, to be fair, because I can't actually play the GG Dust Till Dawn event, which is on at the same time. The boys are going there. My mate's 30th on the Saturday. So I might go down to Pompey, play the high roller, and then I'm going to Austria, Seefeld, the week after. Some 2K CAPT Austrian circuit thing. Testing out a new country, might do a bit of skiing. Only ever been skiing once, something I wanted to do, so yeah, not quite the same as Coventry. Not as many familiar faces, but yeah, that should be a fun one.
What do you think of this from Dooley, raising into 2 covering stacks here, 86 of diamonds on the button? I feel like one that has to fold, and in for the punishment, Alex should come here. King 4 suited versus his button open.
I think he finds it.
Yeah, it's just a great combo to choose here.
The loot and nuts, in fact.
175 seems like whereabouts we want to be in terms of size.
Yeah, nice Alex. Love this.
Yeah, very
Using
nice.
his stack nicely.
Yeah, goes for 160, just slightly less.
Dooley punished here.
Yeah, I don't think Dooley gets to open this hand. Sorry, we're not raising into 2 covering stacks, so we actually do cover Stee in the big blind. But even so, yeah, with Alex sitting there chip lead, well, not chip lead anymore, keeps just knocked out Satnam. And very nice from Alex Montgomery, how we should be playing the big stack. when Keith's not in the pot, at least.
Very good navigation skills, Alex. It's a big part of tournaments. Coming from a cash background myself, I think that was the biggest adjustment. Like, navigating through these 2, 3, 4 day tournaments requires so much decision making, and one wrong decision or bad decision can change the whole course of your tournament.
Exactly that.
And it's just about each hand, one at a time, making a good decision and moving on to the next hand. I think Alex does that really well.
Yeah.
Like, he can get quite emotionally invested in his stack sometimes, but when he goes short, he knows that it can change so quickly, and he doesn't get into that like, oh, I'm short. I think that's why he does survive quite a lot. Sometimes you just have to pass up a marginal spot, and then next time you get kings and think, oh, that's why I just passed that one up. Like, you don't know what's around the corner. Dooley could get, but that's a better open.
Yeah,
but he can't do it now because it's just open.
Yeah.
He might have got punished again, but less likely this time.
Alex with the open. We're at the final table, Manny. Stephen McCabe was our 9th place finisher. So we lost Stephen in 9th place. I can tell you what he cashed for.
I think it was 7 point something. The first one out. Going to see a rejam here. Stephen Barnes. Ace 5 suited for 20.
Very nice.
Absolute print. Is Alex ever incentivized to play limp in this spot? Raising into the big stack with a 20 big blind stack in the small?
I think we covered Stefan. It's Keith's not Keith's big blind, is it?
I think they're very similar. Very similar.
We cover him by.
Yeah,
10.
I think raise is fine, but I'm saying, is there any limp in there? I'd
just probably still just open here.
Yeah.
Like it's not like Steve Barnes gets to shove like 30% of range and stuff like that. He actually still only gets to shove like.
No, but also like if he's just got Queen 8 off, he might peel the small blind, and like that hand's just going to fold against an open.
I guess
there's some merit
something.
to it. There's some merit to it. It's not, I'm not saying I would play like that. Just Keith's big blind here. Not a very attractive still for anyone here.
Yep, 7,360 for Stephen McCabe.
Well, they locked up now.
Everyone locked up now. £15,590.
What a week for Alex.
Yeah,
That's
what a week.
50k plus.
Yep.
Guaranteed. After the high roll of second.
Could be over 100k guaranteed if he can carry on the way he's going.
Well, it's funny actually. Chris De Silva noticed that there's a leaderboard for all-time cashes at the Rico Arena.
Yeah.
And I'm third. Mad Turk's just above me, and then the fella that won the UK Open for like 300k.
Man Mock.
Yeah, he's top by miles.
Oh, is he top? Man Mock.
My goal is to overtake him. I'm like $100,000 behind. I don't know, Alex Montgomery's probably just going to...
yeah, I know, yeah.
Chris was up there, that's how he found it. He's like 5th, I think. But it's quite a cool stat. I didn't know that was a thing, to be fair.
Man Mock just rocks up once and we never see him again.
Never seen again.
Never seen.
That's the way to do it. Look, you see me every festival now. I've just been sucked into the Grosvenor life. He's just gone and he might be on a yacht somewhere enjoying his life.
Yeah, exactly that. And Stefan going to take the ace-9 off here. And Dooley getting 3-bet relentlessly. But this time he's got one that's just probably going to 4-bet send 24 to start the hand.
This is another one, like, I think in theory this might be an okay play, but when you're in live poker you've got to take everything into account, and this player has got massive risk premium, opening to the biggest stack. I just think you just fold ace-9 here. Like, I think you have to read in the fact he's Keith's big blind. Is Dooley really going to try and steal Keith's big blind? I don't think so. Does Dooley look at 5s here and just open on Keith's big blind? I wouldn't think so.
I feel like 9 not the best card to have either, like slightly too middling.
Yeah.
Like Dooley's still probably going to open some King 9, Queen 9 suited, Ace 9 himself.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Prefer.
Like if you had Ace 2 suited.
Yeah, of course. Like,
I
much prefer having the low card with our ace rather than this middling one. And it does go for the 4-bet send as expected. And Stefan.
Imagine it's a bit of Hollywood here. I can't imagine he's ever calling. 25. He's made it just under 6. Yeah. He's never calling. And if he did, it'd be a bit outrageous. City struggling against Ipswich, I see as well. You know what? I watched Ipswich for the first time this weekend. What side? Against... Oh, last weekend, sorry.
Yeah.
Who was it? Oh, it was a couple of days ago, midweek fixture. Who did they play?
I'm not sure.
Who are they playing against? They were unbelievable. Does find the fold, Stefan. A little bit of Hollywood there. So the blinds are increasing here in 1 minute, going to 30k. So suddenly the shortest stack's going to have 16 bigs. Everyone getting a bit shorter here. Important pot for Dooley there. Puts him back up to about 900k. Quite a bit of breathing room from the other two short stacks. Oh, just as I say that, Phil Foden scores.
Take a Guardiola assist if he's even starting.
I don't know if he is, you know. Someone said cheers for the jinx.
De Bruyne assist.
Sorry, I would love Ipswich to win. I'm on board with Ipswich, but I was surprised they'd held out for half hour. So I should be following around to Steve here. King 10 off for 24 in the cut-off. Expect him to find it open, especially in the other short stacks big blind. Very valuable, stealing from the other short stack. Might find a fold. Wouldn't be unreasonable.
I feel like
Yes.
what you said spot on, yeah. Just Cuspy for sure, right on the line, probably bottom, but I feel like still fine.
And he's quite protected because it's hard for them to play back with the short stack in the big blind. Like, it's not really going to be a size they can 3-bet and then fold to the all-in.
Yeah.
So it's quite protected there. That spot. So the blinds have just gone up. 30k big blind. Expect to see some chips flying. When's your next outing? You getting to play at all, or you just...
Irish Open, mate. Literally, I've finished this down to Portsmouth. I've then got the FT for UKPC in Nottingham.
Oh,
then
nice.
then I go to Manchester the week after to UKPT there. So I'll have like a week off in Feb to play some cash, but like tournament wise, Irish Open.
The best one anyway.
Yeah, so
if you're going to have any...
And they got a high roller schedule this year, and there's two 5k PLOs.
5k mystery PLO.
Yeah, I know. So
that is you.
I am buzzing for that, obviously. Like 2 5k mystery bounty PLOs. Like, well, one's a bounty, one's a mystery bounty. So
I can't wait. What a festival.
Going to be fun.
Are you going to Nottingham for that and commentating in person?
No, I do the
You do it remotely, right?
remotely. Yeah, I do the NotsCom remotely.
Ace is here for Stefan. Oh, does Steve ever make a stand here? I would not rule it out. Blind's just gone up, so he's raised off a 22. Wouldn't be unreasonable to see him 4-bet send the 6s here, and it'd be a terrible time if he did.
I feel like he won't because it's Stefan, and Steve's probably pretty clued up that Stefan hasn't really taken like many loose lines over the last couple of days if he's been playing with him. So I actually feel like Steve may just let this one go because this opponent is just opponent in question. Yeah. Like if this was someone that's been 3-betting light, squeezing light, and actually having some bluffs in there, then maybe we can go for the 4-bet send. But I feel against this particular opponent, just let it go. Stefan personally just been too tight the last couple of days to think about 4-bet sending that one and like the fold from Steve.
I was just going to make that point though. How do you read into the fact 2 hands previous he just 3-bet folded to Dooley?
Yep.
Do you think that makes that stronger, that 3-bet, or do you think that leads us to think he does get out of line?
Usually stronger. Like this is the thing.
You can read either way.
Yeah, of course. But I feel like when someone's 3-bet and then a couple of hands later they 3-bet, it's more weighted towards like the top end.
Usually.
Yeah.
It's easy to get in your head and think, well, they've just 3-bet folded, so now it looks stronger, so are they then using that as leverage to 3-bet weak again? Like, I don't know. I get demons in my head and level myself sometimes. Wow, open folding the 6s here, Stefan.
And that sort of just...
Yeah, that does literally illustrate the point there.
Yeah.
He's not trying to steal too much.
Password is cycle for the free roll at 6. 2-0 City now. You bocked them. You bocked it.
I did.
Who was the assister, Shane? Kovacic with a goal.
Got a little bet on Foden first goal scorer and 3-1 to City.
Have you?
Yes.
Oh,
So
Sweating.
yeah.
And
Oh,
not,
Queens here.
not going to get anything here. Though, as Alex, feel like always going to be
3BB
a fold from Dooley.
goes 100k, just above 3BB. Oh, it does go for 90.
Like we had like King Deuce off here as Dooley. We probably get to limp raise
Click.
at a frequency, but the King 7 off.
Good
out of the
discipline
way.
there from Dooley. Like, it's tempting to think I've got a king blind, pit blind. It's only 2 big blinds more. I'll peel, but in Dooley's spot here, he's got 2 shorter stacks than him. He can ladder probably 12 to 15k if he can outlast them two.
Yeah.
Right now, he's not in a chip accumulating phase of his tournament. He's just literally looking to survive past Stephen
As
and
long-
Jamie.
as long as possible,
Well, as
yeah.
long as possible. But right now, he's just not incentivized to be putting chips in. Could you ever fold? No, you can't just give a water king 7, I guess. But Alex does, like, Alex can just do that with 8 deuce. Like, maybe full frequency, just ISO everything.
Yeah, like, this was my problem about 4 or 5 years ago. Like before lockdown, I just used to take everything at full free, like ace 5 2 and king queen.
The bottom
off.
50% of the
But
deck.
then literally just started having a way that I randomise, and then that actually has made my game a lot better in the Hold'em streets. At least I still take everything way too much in 6 guard. I'm not going to lie, but it's in the Hold'em streets. I feel like
Yeah, you have to watch them frequencies.
Yeah.
It's easy to overdo it.
exactly that.
And especially against good players. Like, against a recreational, yeah, you probably can overdo it, but you can't just think that you're going to keep raising against Dooley and he's never going to limb raise or trap. Like,
This is an interesting one for Steve here with the ace 3 off. Botty opening the queen 10 from the cut off. And Steve may just send this in with the ace 3 off. Like, you think about Botty's range here, it's going to be set into 2 high, he's going to go for fold. But Botty, off of that stack size, he's probably going to open jam a lot of stuff off of 14 bigs from late position. So when he does open, you feel like it's going to be the top end, the aces, the ace king, ace queen, queens, jacks, like this type of stuff. And then I just feel like he's going to have a lot of stills in there, because when you think about if he's dealt a pair, he's going to shove. If he's dealt something like queen jack suited, ace 10, he's probably just going to open shove. So I thought maybe there for Steve Barnes could have been a potential spot with the ace 3.
Is there any clicking going on? Little 4.5
I
BB against them.
Do we have the
hands?
room at 13 effective?
Oh, yeah,
of Jamie?
13
Yeah,
start the
yeah,
hand. Okay.
30 big blind, you have 4 2
You've got
5 to start
17 now,
that.
yeah. It's close to
14,
yeah,
13,
there's no
14.
room there. If I'm honest, if I'm there in Steve's spot, I think I do the same as he did.
Yeah, well,
because
just
I
let
just
it
don't
go.
feel like James got enough steals.
Yeah.
I just really don't.
But
So,
if you know Queen 10 often is hijack opening range, like
Yeah,
off that
but-
stack depth. I know he doesn't know that, but
I think I prefer folding to peeling. I think peeling is my least favourite option there. Definitely understand the fold. Jamie leveraging the thing we just said and picking off the other short stack, because those chips are so much more valuable than anyone else's. So everyone's very aware of what's going on here. It's quite an intriguing watch. Keith chilling on his 2.5 million.
let's see if Stefan can find the flat here. I actually, okay, he goes with call. I actually think kings in this spot may just be a pure call in the big blind. I know it's a completely different thing. I was actually watching the breakdown of the GUKPT final table last night at the 10k. I know it's a little bit different, but in ICM, when you are like third in chips and the chip leader's opening, like kings, queens, a lot of this stuff don't actually do much free betting, and they actually do like to flat.
I get what you're saying. I think I want a free bet here. I think I'm just going much more polarised than he has. Like, if you're Keith sitting here, you could think, I could win the tournament right here. I could peel, try and make a good hand, and I've got 4 million with 5 left.
The size at this stack depth should be much bigger.
Mate, you want to be going really polar.
I'm not saying like we always call, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say there will be some flats in here.
Here we go.
From
and now you're out of position at 3 SPR against a player that is not scared to put you in a tough spot. This is the problem. I think there I'm probably going 12 big blinds, my free bet size, and he's gone like less than 7. It's a real difference. Just force Keith into all in or fold. And then if he's got queens or jacks and you polarise, he doesn't think about calling.
Yeah.
He probably just bangs it in for 50 or 60.
Wow, how about banging it in on the Jack 9-7, Keith Littlewood? Now what do we do, Stefan?
Wow.
Oh my word, you're going to need them time banks, sir. Use them wisely. Keith Littlewood with the monster jam. This is going to be the biggest pot we have seen for this tournament if the call is found from Stefan. And now let's break this down. What is Keith supposed to have here that we lose to? What hands has he got? Is he really going to jam a set for this mount? Do you think he jams a set here, Toddy? I don't.
I don't, but he could show me ace-5 suit of diamonds, and I wouldn't really want to put it in. That's the problem.
That is the problem.
He could turn his hand over and you still don't want to put it in. I know in this case he's a 3-1 favourite, but against a lot of this range, he's going to be flipping. Do you really want to flip for basically a third of the chips in play? This is the problem. Pre-flop, I think flat or go polar. Like now, max punishment. Keith has just put him in the bin.
Yeah,
Call that if you don't like money.
Well, if Keith's calling 8-9 suited against that side, I'm assuming we give him 7-9 suited. We give him Jack 9 suited. So he has got a few more combos of 2 pair. But the thing is Stefan here, he also has Jack 10 of diamonds up to Ace Jack of diamonds, the pair flush draw stuff that we are flipping against. Is there a world, Toddy? Now this is a question. Is there a world Keith ever has Ace Jack here?
No.
You don't think so? No, you don't think Keith?
I don't think he's that
is
type of player. Keith pushes a lot of equity with draws. I don't think he just makes one pair here and just goes ballistic.
Yeah.
Like, he just gets to do this because of his stack. He's happy to gamble, and he's got a lot of fold equity. It's just Stefan really put himself into a difficult situation here. Maybe even checking this flop after 3-betting. Maybe it's just check raise all in.
Yeah.
Put Keith in the spot. Like, after you see this flop, it's not a good flop for a big blind 3-bet range. It really isn't. So he's found the only way to make the decision on him, basically.
Yeah.
I think he ends up folding.
I actually like fold. I know all the chat. I haven't actually seen anyone saying to fold, but I actually like fold, to be fair. Because you think about where we are and where we're situated in chips. We're still third in chips.
Yeah.
Like, if we call and we're wrong here and we're out, I think if you right, I'm not sure. It's like he does actually go with the fold, and Keith Littlewood gets the kings to fold. Take a bow, sir. The power jam gets the kings out of there. But like, you look now, Stefan, he's still a million. He's still probability wise like favourite to finish in the top 3 over Dooley, Stee and Jamie Bott. And when you look at the prizes, the money we are going to make from now to third, we make an extra 30 bag essentially. We call there and we're wrong against Keith. Like, yes, we go to big chip lead Ribwood right, but I feel like the downside is a lot bigger than the upside that we have.
I think that just illustrates the point so well that Jay said pre-flop, and I think it actually shows that flatting would not be unreasonable in this spot. Look at the effects of ICM. He's third in chips. He's got kings, and he's having to fold. That just says it all. Like, we just aren't incentivized to play a massive pot against chip leader. Like, yeah.
Yeah, he should just check range on flop. Should just check range on the Jack 9-7, in my opinion.
The thing I will say is, I do think Keith would play 2 pairs like that. I think he just goes to the snap jam.
But I also think he does it with his Queen Jack of diamonds, Jack 10 of diamonds.
Yeah, but
the thing is, it's like
Archie Seaton snap call. Archie's never folded a pair of kings in his life. He's usually got king deuce off in that spot. He can't fold kings.
I actually have no idea like what the kings are about. They probably theoretically, if you plugged it, probably call. But I feel like the Keith Littlewood factor.
Yeah.
Like, Keith can have Jack 9, 9-7 there, and like, I'm gonna range Keith on ace-x of diamonds, Jack 9 suited. I probably don't give him 9-7 suited. I only gave him that because I saw he pulled 8-9 suited anyhow. So
same hand.
Jack 9 suited, Jack X of diamonds, and Ace X of diamonds. I'm gonna assign that as his shoving range. So we got 50% versus the Jack X of diamonds. We got 50% versus the Ace X of diamonds, and then against the 2 pair we got about 30-35%. It's not the best spot to be in, but as soon as you start adding in 8-9 suited, Jack 10, like the gut shot and pair combos, then maybe kings does become cool. Like, if you plug all those combos in and you add in the gut shot pair type stuff like Keith had, obviously the kings would then have to call. But there's no way for Stefan to know that he's going to have these hands in range. But then it comes back to what Toddy said pre-flop. If we are going to free bet, we just need to go much larger.
Yeah, I think that was a really, really good example there for a lot of players. When you get to these spots in FTs, it's not just like any other game. Like, everyone in the chat, like, you can't fold, saying you can't fold there. You're looking at an isolation as a hand of poker. This is 6 left, he's 3 of 6, and he's having to risk a lot of chips at a fairly marginal spot. And even if you look at it, if he does call there and win that pot, he's got like 3 million, maybe a bit less. He would have like 2.8. It's not like he's guaranteed to win the tournament.
He's not, no.
Like, his chance of winning is much higher, but when you call and lose there and come 6th, when you're 3 of 6, that's a really, really bad outcome. You have to weigh your options up, and you can't just look at things in isolation. But yeah, absolute punishment from Keith. Love that hand there. Not scared to put his chips in.
Like, it's really difficult, guys, because we don't know like what Keith's range is when he calls the free bet. We don't know what all the hands Keith's going to have in there and the hands that he's going to shove flop with. If we know that he shoves flop with Jack 10, 8-9 suited, 7-8 suited, yes, of course we got a call, but there's no way for Stefan to know that these hands are in Keith's range and he's going to take this line. And here we go again.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky.
Couple of kings for Keith.
Oh no.
Goes for the big old free bet. 10 BBs in position. And now Alex just having to get out of the way with the A7.
Jesus Christ. To the rest of the players there, it looks like Keith was going ballistic, putting everyone in the bin, but he's just had kings.
Well, he just put Stefan in the bin, to be fair.
But that's what I mean. Like, that hand, it looks like he's taking the mick now, doesn't it? He's gone the size that the Stefan should have gone out the big blind, and he's done it in position on the button.
yeah.
He's found it.
Just two things there. If we're not going to flat pre, we need to free bet bigger. And if we get to the flop on Jack 9-7, I feel like we check range as Stefan. They're sort of the two key components. Once we get there, if I'm sat there as Stefan, I'm not going to assign Keith the hand he had. I'm just going to assign him pair flush draws, nut flush draws, and then a couple of combos of 2 pair. And our hand doesn't perform the best against that specific range. And as I say, the way the other stacks are, you've got Botty sat there less than 15. You've got Steve Barnes sat there around that. Dooley's got around 20. Like, we're still comfortable with 35 as Stefan if we fold.
Yeah. It would have been nice to see him find the check shove on that flop, or even the check call, because on that flop, unless he's 3-bet jacks, which even jacks is dicey. If we're talking about flatting kings, then jacks is going to be flatted at a higher frequency. Yeah. So you basically never had a strong hand there. Like, you can't have connected with the flop.
Yeah.
Basically. So, yeah.
It's
really made it difficult to play there. Keith putting the pressure on. King jack off from the cut off. Alex defending ace-9 off. See what the flop brings.
Do you think Sandor would have passed kings? I don't think he would have. I don't think they would have been going into the muck.
I think they would have been in before Keith's chips, to be honest with you. 7-5-5, 2 clubs. Alex holding the ace of clubs here. Expect to see him continue. Could see some fruity turns here. If it becomes a club, I don't expect Keith to slow down. I don't see Alex folding, so could see some action this hand.
Kev says, is there any 2-pair combos from gun there? Well, if he's got 8-9 suited, he has 7-9 suited and Jack 9 suited versus that size as well, Kev. So I'm guessing I wouldn't assign him 9-7 suited in game, but I would assign Jack 9 suited. But would never go that size in the first place. And I'd actually play flat. I know Toddy said he'd 3-bet. I said I'd flat. But this is why it's good to get some other minds in the booth sometimes. I like it when we have disagreements and we can put our points across why we would do what we do. It's boring hearing people agree all the time and we'd do this, that's right, that's wrong. It's nice to get some different opinions once in a while.
And we clearly see the world very differently because one of us supports Tottenham and one Arsenal. So I like the finer things in life. Jay not so much. So yeah, that's why you get the variation. Oh no, we're not talking about football.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
we had a truce.
Sorry.
We had a
I'm
truce.
sorry.
You're gone.
I'm sorry.
We had a truce and he's broke the truce. I said, no, speak about the Spurs if you're coming into the booth.
My time's up. Wow, nice play there from Keith. Didn't expect to see the double barrel there. Does find it, and he went for small as well. Really nice play. Must have put Alex on ace high a lot there.
Keith putting on a show. Keith Littlewood, I am loving watching him with the chip lead. What a move with the 8-9 suited he found versus Stefan. And maybe he found it because he knew his opponent as well, Alex. That could be the other factor. Maybe
I don't reckon he makes that play against the fella that busted last.
No.
I reckon he flat calls and tries to improve.
I agree.
Keith's very aware. I think he definitely knows Stefan does not want to be putting that many chips in. And he's putting him to the test for it.
You got to be a smart man to live in Spain and get a private jet over to GUKPT every other week. You've obviously done well in other areas of life, haven't you? If you're flying over every 2 weeks to come and play the GUKPTs.
There's just something about the Grosvenor Tour. There just really is.
But this is like a misconception people make about like recreationals as well that aren't pros. They just assume that like they're not smart people. But to play this buy-in and for it to be sustainable when like over the long run you might be losing small, you have to be successful, clever, intellectual, whatever you want to call it, in other areas of life to be able to play 1Ks, to be able to play 2Ks. And I feel like people often give the Recs, well, don't give them enough respect because they're actually, most of them, very smart people and they're not idiots.
I think it's because a lot of good players think you need to play in a certain way, but these players that do have their own style are so hard to play against.
Yeah.
Likes of Keith,
Mad
likes of Turk.
Mad Turk's tough.
They put you in spots you don't get put in normally, and because of that, you don't have experience in them situations. It really throws you off.
Yeah.
Like, Stefan probably never thought he'd face a jam there. And then suddenly, after 2 seconds, he's put his chips in, bang, the guy's all in. Like, it just puts you out your comfort zone, and you can never rule out these players winning big tournaments because they've got their own style. You can never really guess what they're doing. When you do see a final table and it's a lot of very solid players, it becomes quite predictable. Like, everyone sort of is aware of how people are playing, and everyone wants to sort of not deviate from that. When you've got someone like Keith at the table, you're going to have to deviate. Like, you've got no choice. Here he is, running hot. 2.5x in now with the 8s. Something to note there. Went smaller with the King Jack off. It looks to the table like Keith is absolutely running them over right now. And so I would not be surprised to see Alex make a stand. But knowing him, he just won't find it. I just think
we've got to find it. We have to. Like Keith's literally V-pipped like 80%.
Yes.
Wow, he's just V-pipped 80% the last 20 minutes or so. Like, he can't have a hand every time.
Yes, but the same principle as Stefan. He's just watched Stefan be put in the blender for a big pot. He doesn't want to play with Keith right now. Keith is the one to avoid for Alex right now, and he's aware of that.
Don't pass up on that 3-bet spot when this guy's just opened all these pots in a row. Like, I don't see how Alex faults that.
Because all them fringe opens, he might peel. That's the problem.
We'll go 7 big blinds then. Don't go 5 or 6.
He's going to peel the 8.
I don't think he peels 7 BBs out of position.
Oh, come on. He's feeling himself right now. He is peeling with the mates and trying to stack Alex and win the tournament. There's no way. But that's what I mean about Alex's survival skills. He knows he can 3-bet there, but there's just better spots. Why does he want to 3-bet Keith while there's all this pressure on the short stacks? Like, he's just chilling on his 1.6 million waiting for them to bust out. Just because the solver says it's a good 3-bet, sometimes you look at your man and think, alright, Keith's doing the work for me right now. I'm going to let him continue doing it. Might see a clash here. See if Keith continues the sun run. He finds a better hand than King Jack suited here. Yeah. 7-4 off. Alright. The momentum has been broken. Oh. He's really built up some momentum. 3.1 million. So he's actually looking at around over 40% of the chips in play. Is that? How many chips are in play here?
7.3 million.
Wow, 40% of the chips in play, 6-handed. That's a commanding lead. Bowie's in the chat. 3-bet pre, check flop. Can you stop copying me, Bowie? I love Bowie. Crusher of the game, but so active. When Coin Poker were doing their Cash Game Championship, he's on the chat every night.
It's not just active in the chat. Like, he wins millions, but he then goes and plays his local in Manchester for 30 quid, and he just loves the game. And that's what we love.
Absolutely loves the game at all levels.
Bowie, out of interest, any flatting going on from that King's hand in the big blind? When we're third in chips, and obviously commanding chip leader opens from gun, Are we doing any flatting with the kings, or are we just playing pure free bet? I would like to know.
I think queens is probably where you start flatting. I think king's too strong, and then your bluff's going to come from ace x king x purely, I guess. What's the free bet size there out of interest? Are you going 12 plus? I think it gets really polarizing. Maybe even bigger in some sims. I've seen at 60 plus it's like 14, 15 bigs free bet sizing when covered. Someone's saying 9 big blinds. I think just based on the fact that it's basically 1v2 at that point, you want to really polarize and disincentivize them from seeing the flop. More than 10.
Here we go again.
Action flop. Keith peeling the small blind here with the ace-7 off. Surprising him find the free bet again. Maybe thinks he won't get away with it because he's been so active. Bit of game flow.
Going to start leading here though, and Stefan got just a lovely hand to call in position. Can bluff diamond rivers if we want as well.
I think I like to see his size up here. A lot of river cards Keith's not going to be able to get any more value on, so I think a lot of the value comes from the turn here with ace-7, so I wouldn't mind seeing him size up there. Ooh, the momentum's shifting a bit. Stefan does drill the straight on the river with the nut flush blocker. Seek some value from Keith. Not sure he's going to get it. Wouldn't rule it out though. Does go small, does get paid. Nice size in there. Not many chips moving around, to be fair. It's very cagey. The short stacks are all just sort of sitting there, waiting for the other ones to go out. Jamie sitting on 15, Steve 17, Dooley 22.
Queen's flat A, but probably free bet king. There you go. I was literally watching I know it was a 10k WQ final table, but I was literally watching almost an identical spot last night, and I was like, it does a lot of flatting. But obviously, we're not playing for millions. We're playing for 80k, and not going to be extreme, I guess.
In terms of free ICM content, them 10k GG
they're great.
some of the best content.
The reviews
Cards
are great.
up coverage with some of the best players in the world. Like, you can't get better info than that. You can safely assume that the majority of them players and them replayers are at the top of the game. You might get one or two.
You just got to skip the ones with Mike Matasso on. When Mike Matasso's on, then you got to just click the next video, go to the next one.
If you haven't seen that, go and watch it. It is one of the best viewings you've ever listened to. Oh my god.
Ace-4 suited for Botty. Love the jam over the Keith button open. Shots are just south of 15. It's going to be working.
Was that on the one that Bowie won?
Oh, it was.
Second.
That was the one. Bowie.
I wonder what Bowie thought of that.
Bowie comes second. Well, what did you think? I don't think I've ever actually asked him that. What do you think of Matasso's breakdown of your final table?
Yeah,
Bowie?
it was. Someone said. That's hilarious.
Keith? Oh, Keith. 15 bigs,
what?
king 9 off. Here he comes. Here comes Littlewood.
He's playing it like it's a mystery bounty.
He
I love it.
He is.
He wants this done. He wants to get in the closer, mate. He wants another trophy.
Keith.
I would not be surprised to see him win this one.
No help there. Still alive. King or a 9?
Couple of runners. 7 or an 8.
Oh, just the 9? Keith is on fire at the moment, fading 7s, deuces and Barry. And it's a queen of diamonds. Keith Littlewood putting on a show for everyone. Raise calls the king 9 for 15. And just like that, we're down to 5, guys. We're going to be on a 40-minute clock when this level's over.
Wow.
And it well and truly is the Keith show.
Absolutely smacking him about. I'm going to take that cue. Call it a day with 5 left. Really enjoyed coming on here, chatting with you guys. Love seeing Keith's show.
And just a quick one, guys. I've got to get this in before we lose Toddy. We're going to say goodbye to him but we have a draw at 5:30 to get yourself onto the wheel for the £1,500 UK Open ticket. All you've got to do, head to Card Room Direct. We've got a new Facebook page. We've just set up a new Facebook page, so we're trying to build it. If you go and give that page a follow, in 2 minutes' time, we are drawing one person that is following the Card Room Direct page, and they will go onto the wheel for a chance to win a 1,500 seat. Big thank you to this man, Alex Todd, first stint commentating.
First time.
There you go.
Commentary.
We can grab you back in again in future. We're going to get the tower back in. Big thanks to this lad. Unlucky yesterday against Villa, and we will see you soon.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers soon, mate.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers.
You're an animal. What did you have?
Well, Tower, you missed something the last hour. Keith Littlewood has been going mad. Mad as Keith. And the madness
Laters.
paying off.
It's alright, there's no blood.
Oh, you look at I was like, what you dropped? What you dropped? No, we made a truce at the start. No mention of Arsenal from me, no mention of Spurs from him, but then he did. He mentioned something, a little something.
Cheers, Alex. Thank you very much indeed.
That's a Con Club special, that call, says Tim Unwin. The Con Club King 9 off. There we are, Matty Smith following. Just a chance to get on the wheel.
Absolutely. Get following. What? Hey, I might win it.
Oh, you following him?
I'm following him. I might win it. Oh, that'd be interesting.
Imagine you on the wheel.
Can you hear that? That'd be interesting. So what time are we doing the draw?
6:30.
6:30.
6 p.m. Sorry, 6 p.m. 6:30.
And what time are we doing the Facebook giveaway?
We're doing the Facebook giveaway at
1:45.
Yeah, around past we said, but the draw for that will obviously be done before the wheel because we've got one more name to go on the wheel.
Awesome. Good stuff. Ooh. There we go. So if you are following Card Room Direct, you might have a chance. I'm joining me playing the closer because I might win it. I bet if my name gets pulled out, I bet they go redraw.
Yeah.
And guess I've just been chatting to in the barn area watching the live stream. Kenny Billups.
Kenny Billups.
Kenny Billups come down, play the seniors. He went, all right, Tower. He was talking in language I could understand and everything. This is what he said. First line he said to me, "What's they been doing with this hen?" Oh, I love it. So, we're going to have the giveaway very shortly. Dooley with a Queen 9 on the Queen turn. Steve with a King on the flop. Dooley checks in the end. And he's down to 15 big blinds. 20,000 next out.
How are we doing, Bob?
No, I'm not playing the closer. I know Amanda is though, because he bust out the seniors. So the final 5 players. Keith Littlewood, chip leader. We get the giveaway on the. Yeah, the giveaway on the Facebook, and you get the name on the wheel. And then is that 9 on the wheel or 10?
There's 8 at the moment, but there'll be 9 when the draw for the CRD page is done. We start live streaming Wednesday in Portsmouth next week. Alex with the 5s on the button here. We're going to open. Raise and take for Alex. Dooley, lovely hand to find. A couple of jacks on the gun. Should just open off a 15. Want some action from this one. Queen 10 of diamonds. Action we get. Oh my word, what a flop.
10-7, if we get any action, is that what you said?
So, pair flush draw for Keith, and I guess this just goes check, bet, jam. I'm guessing the way Keith's playing, he's just going to send his pair and flush draw here, and there you go, there's the all-in, and there's the snap from Dooley. And Dooley's not going to love what he sees, he's got some fading to do. We like seeing something like King Jack here, Jack 10, something that we haven't got too much of a sweat with, but Keith's still 33% favourite here with the Queen 10 of diamonds.
Oh, Dooley, Dooley, Dooley.
Is it going to come for him?
Is it going to carry on being the Keith Littlewood show?
Oh, now some more outs for Keith. For King working as well as a diamond. Are we going to lose another and be down to 4?
He's missed one.
He has.
Dooley up to $1 million. Wow. 23 minutes left until the break.
That's a GG poker flopper. So rigged. I mean, it's going in anyway. There's no way it's not going in.
So Dooley up to $1 million with the blinds. With the blinds on 30,000.
No, I don't feel it because I don't count. So. I mean, just look at the screen. You have more than half a chip something. Really, I'm like 3.9. You just play in the hands. Yeah, I know. You're a big one. Yeah.
So Steve attempting to steal with the ace-4, and we'll get to raise fold. Keith shoves the ace-queen.
Steve won't be calling with the ace-4. When are we streaming in Portsmouth? We're streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. And that's the schedule. So Wednesday we're going to be streaming after setup. Thursday we're streaming day 2 of the Voyager. Friday day 2 of the High Roller. Saturday the day main event day 1D, and then Sunday the final day. So Wednesday to Sunday, 5 days in Portsmouth. Looking forward to that.
Hi there, did you say the draw was at 6 p.m? We're spinning the wheel at 6 p.m, yes, the same time as the free roll start. Surely 5 minutes before would be better. Free roll's got late, Reg. You're alright.
roll?
You're alright.
Free roll? What's more important? The free roll? Can you not multitask, David?
You're not even on the wheel, David. Are you just looking forward to the wheel spin like myself?
I hope so.
No, keep with the ace-3. Opens on the button. King 7 in the big here for Alex. Feel like facing the wide button opening range, we're okay to get involved, but need to be careful. Sitting comfortably with our stack. Keith, one of these players that can bust us. This probably just gets barreled relentlessly. When we got the ace-king advantage as Keith, well, thought Alex was going to go for the old check raise there with the king 7. I feel like when we have that ace-king advantage as Keith, we just get to barrel here. Maybe not on the diamond turn when Alex defends any two suited in the big blind. But I feel like if this was like an offsuit 4 on the turn, we just get to barrel away as Keith.
An ace on the river. Check mark for Alex. Will he pay a small bet off after river in the ace, Keith?
I don't think so. Because what do we beat, Tower? Like, you think about Alex's range on the flop, he check calls. So he's going to have flush draws, he's going to have some king X, he may even have some, like, although two pairs always check the river, I guess, as Alex, they might block small. But when he calls flop...
I think he pays this off.
Oh, no, he doesn't. There's nothing we really beat. Diamond draws have got there, king X make a straight. Like, there's still some two-pair stuff he can have. Like, he's not going to call, like, the 8X dummy and gutters. He might have, like, 9X in there. Maybe something like 10-9 would be a bluff there for Alex. But I do feel like the fold is good.
Well, when we've done Portsmouth, we've got 10 days off. When we get to Portsmouth, after we've done Portsmouth, we've got 10 days off. Lovely jubbly.
Stay, my friend. I have 6-2, so sweat is over.
Yeah, I have 6-3 off.
Sorry.
Big hand for Steve the big. It gets a walk from Alex. With the 6 deuce off.
He's opened every one of my big blinds the last 2 weeks and I folded. When he folds, I have ace jack.
I don't want you to make you feel bad, but I had ace jack.
Bad, did you?
I had 6-3, I had 6-3.
Wait.
I had 6-3.
We will both be in Vegas this year.
Indeed we will. Not worked out when yet. We've got Edinburgh until the 23rd of June. I know Jay's not there. Jay will already have a bracelet by then. Fingers crossed. That'll be the plan. I might miss Edinburgh and a jet over if you're on an FT.
Yeah.
And then we're in the Vic, I think the 15th of July for the restart from the Vic. I think that's the dates. So we'll work out something in between. But I'll be a shortened visit this year, but Jay will be there working out his schedule when it comes out.
Yeah, I would have free bet here as Stefan. Wouldn't have taken it full, but probably would have taken it more often than a flat. I know we can see Dooley's got kings, but try and take away the whole cards, just try and look at the spot, and I feel like this ace-4 off here. And it's like the prime stack depth as well. Dooley starts a hand with 29 bigs. Like, we can just make it 7 BBs as Stefan with the ace-4 off, and we just get so many folds. But Dooley actually with legitimate holding on this time, so it was a well-timed flat from the lad. But ace on the turn for Stefan, and not the turn we're looking for as Dooley here. Did I hear a Scouse accent on the final table? That would be Steve Barnes in seat 1.
Indeedy.
Seven on the river, and feel like Stefan will go for some value here. Like, Dooley will check this flop heavily, even with stuff like King Queen, Queen 10, Jack 10, King Jack suited, this type of stuff, but has just checked all the way down, and the ace is going to be good for Stefan.
Unlucky for Dooley. Drops back down a few, but not too many. 27 bigs. Steve Arms on 20 bigs. So 14 minutes until the end of this session.
Queen 6 suited there, not opening into Chip Daddy Keith Littlewood with his mountain in front of him. Doubt Steve will either. Oh, sorry, Keith's not even in the big. It's Dooley in the big here. Keith small blind. Even still, Alex not opening that from the gun. Steve going to open the Jack 9 off here. Seems ambitious. Into 3 covering stacks. And Stefan may be in with punishment. Does just land on call. Haaland scored, Walshy. He said, I've quit Jay. 4-0 City with Haaland Kaplan. He's got nothing. It's 5-0 City. And Haaland scored. You're watching on delay, mate. Someone in our chat box put Haaland goal about 30 seconds ago. Look, he's giving me the rub down. He comes in the chat, Walshy. Oh, I'm so unlucky. I've captained Haaland. And he knows he scored. Please be a De Bruyne assist.
Probably.
He's back. Doku assist. So 9 of hearts on the river. So Steve does actually make the best hand in the form of a 9. Difficult to get value from worse though, as played. Well, Bob Smith, me and Walshy, other than the one bloke that hasn't changed his team, are actually we're actually bottom 2 in our league. So we had a chat a couple of weeks ago, and because we haven't really got much to play for now, we had a side bet with each other. So that's all we've got going. Because we were 2nd and 3rd bottom, and the only person we're beating is the bloke that's not playing, we had to have a little side bet to make it interesting.
Love it. So 12 minutes away until the 6 o'clock wheel. The wheel. And if you want to play the free roll that's on Grosvenor Poker, then it's there. What's that? That's
this is the followers. This is the followers on Card Room Direct. So this is for the. How long is that? What you've been sat there for 2 hours? Yeah. He's been sat there 2 hours inputting the names on the wheel just for the Card Room Direct page.
Can he not just like shut his eyes and point at Facebook?
He wants to do it proper. It's the will to get on the wheel.
So they're all the names that have added since we said there's a free token because you're joining and following Cardroom Direct, which you should have been doing anyway. But nice for Andy to update the Cardroom Direct Facebook page. And is it on Twitter? Is it on Twitch and all that, and on Instagram? Instagram. I like the Instagram pages. I'm still not happy about Andy's hair in the picture that they showed you. I'm still not happy about that.
I don't know where that's come from.
I have no idea. Me and you are not even on the picture.
Oh, it's gone now. Yeah, conveniently gone. Conveniently gone.
So was his hair. Yeah. So we're ready. We were going to fire up the wheel. Here we go.
Hold on a minute before we do the wheel. Johnny Kelly.
Yep.
No need for that, mate. I don't need any needles from you either. Everyone's needling me FPL.
So
it's eliminator.
Is this an eliminator? What it is, it's the second spin of the wheel that gets on the wheel.
The second, yeah?
Yeah.
We're going Irish Open style.
We're going Irish Open style.
Irish Open style.
This
doesn't mean
practice.
everything. This is
a practice.
This is the practice.
You do not get on the wheel. You do not want to win this one.
This is the Card Room
You don't want to win it.
This is the
You don't want to win it. You don't want to be on it. You don't.
Oh, please be Rosser. Oh, no. Be Rosser one time. That would have been great.
Gordon Kitson. It is not you. It is not you. But this is. Here we go.
I would have loved that to be Rosser.
Here we go. Punished. Whoever's name comes out now gets onto the wheel that starts at 6 o'clock. Who's it going to be? Bzzz, same place.
Oh, not Rosser. I've not talked it in for him.
Same place. Oh, how's that even happen? Bill Gill, is that a real name?
Bill Gill.
Bill Gill.
Bill Gill.
Kill Bill. Bill Gill. Wow, well done, Bill.
Well done, Bill. Bill Gill, you are the final name on the wheel for the 6 o'clock spin, which is happening in 10 minutes, guys. So if you know you have the name on the wheel, I'll quickly run you down the names. Daz Blues, John Wow, Kenny Billups, Will Campbell, George Birdie, Joe Jock 1974, JG Poker, and PJ Kelleher. You are all on the wheel at 6. Stay with us because you need to be in the chat to claim.
So Bill Gill. I love it. Stevie Key says 1 away. Oh man, unlucky. Unlucky. 1 away.
Miss you, JK. Anyway, I haven't seen you in a while. Don't make it Vegas the only time I see you every year from now on.
Bill Gill is a Luton reg.
There you go. Woo. So 7 minutes until the next break. We're going to have another guest coming in with Tower after the break. You've actually done comms with him. I've actually never done comms with him, although he's done comms on this stream.
Yeah.
It was when I was away in Poland for a couple of weeks, and fresh off a EPT final table, won the mixed game for that EPT as well tournament. Bobby James going to be jumping in the booth and get some insights from him. To be fair, JK, like it did look like at the start of the season, everyone that had that Haaland-Salah pairing was just going to be clear of everyone by Christmas. But how did it change? You cannot get on the wheel anymore. That's it. The wheel is locked up.
That is it. The free roll password is cycle. CYCLE, cycle. In 6 minutes' time, we are going to the wheel, and then we're on a break, and then we're going to get Bobby James in. Thank you, Jay.
I don't know why I get so excited for the wheel. It's just because someone's going to win 1,500 quid. That's probably why. It could be someone that can only play like 30 pounders to 100 pounders. You don't know.
True.
Someone that only plays the free rolls online.
Yep.
It could really be a game changer for someone. And the last person that won the wheel spin, Phil Baker, at the last UK Open or 2 UK Opens ago, he actually turned the free roll into a cash. There it is. We'll be going to that shortly. It's all set and ready. If your name's not on there, it should be 9 names. We all know what happened to Nigel Brampton.
We do.
That's all I'm saying. Last time we forgot to put Nigel's name on the wheel for the spin.
Yeah.
We gave him a Goliath seat instead, and he final tabled
6th.
27k.
Beautiful. They'll all be shouting, "Don't put me on the wheel!"
And Johnny Kelly's got £100 on Alex at 20s. Good luck, Johnny Kelly.
Very nice indeed. He was 20s, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He was mine. I said the 3.
Terrible, Jason Wright. My FPL, I went for the wild card. I'm going to jump back to that because we got a big hand here brewing. We got a flopped flush for Stefan. We've got ace king for Dooley. This is trouble.
80 call from Dooley on the turn.
We need to see a spade or a 4 or 5 king to actually get there, but some sort of action killer. That's not going to be it.
So Stefan, how big do we go? Checks.
Wow.
Can we ever check back?
No way, Tal. We can't check back as Dooley. We have to value bet here. What a check from Stefan, though. What an actual check he's found here. Only really ace queen we're worried about, right? I guess Dooley actually opens ace 5 suited too. But wow, he's just called the nut flush. Hasn't gone for the raise. Dooley shows the ace king. And the king eye flush is good. Dooley has done terrifically well not to go broke there, Tower. He has done fantastically. To be fair, check back flop, very nice. We get stripped of a lot of flushes on the ace high mono board. And then value better turn, Stefan not raising, and then going for the check call on the river, okay.
Very nice indeed. Dooley back down to 460. Alex Montgomery, 20 to 1. And the 3 people I picked out this morning for value were Alex Montgomery, Jamie Botts and Stevie Barnes. They were the 3 that I picked out. That was the betting this morning.
Appreciate the noise. Oh, you have more than this one. That's all I want to know.
So King 4 for Keith, just setting Dooley in blind on blind. Jack 10 off here for Dooley, 13 bigs. Doubt he pays.
Dooley can't call.
Such a gym move though, ain't it, with the shot clock. You can ask for a count, and then poor old Josh has got to pull, even though Keith has Dooley covered, the dealer's then got to pull all of Keith's chips forward.
Yeah, the dealer could just turn around and say he's got more than you, mate.
Yeah, I know, but this is the thing. This is how you get extra time back. You ask for a count, and when someone's got a mountain of chips that aren't even stacked in 20s, may I add, Keith Littlewood, it's going to be about another 30 seconds we get for one time bank chip.
It's because he's never had that many chips. He doesn't know what to do.
Okay.
you up and then you were tanking every hand there and I was telling you off all the time.
So one more hand, guys, and then we're going straight to the wheel, as it will cut into our break, but we're going to make it short and sweet.
It'll be about 5 minutes, I reckon, max, when we get the wheel on. We're counting down. It's the eliminator. Whoever busts out first will not be playing the £1,500, but somebody will.
Queen 9 just sends for Dooley, so this will definitely be the last hand.
Yep.
Get ready, guys. I hope everyone's in chat, all 9 of you. I told everyone to set an alarm.
Yes. I know Kenny Billups is watching. He's had his earphones in and all sorts. He's got the buds in.
Kenny Billups.
He's sat in the bar area.
How are we doing, Kenny
He's going to
Billups?
play the closer at 6 after the spin. He's in it. But can he win it? $6-0 to Man City.
Oh, I hope it's not Haaland again, otherwise Walshy's going to be happy.
So last hand. Come on, Keith. Alex is all in for 1.1. Says, oh, it's not Keith. I do apologise. I thought Keith's Steve Barnes, King Jack suited. This will definitely be the last hand. He says, I'm going to think about it. We'll get to the break and there'll be no more hands, and then we're off to the win. Oh, he's made a call.
Okay.
Ooh.
I wasn't sure here, guys. I honestly, but Steve
made the call.
Has called it off for the King Jack suited. I guess Alex will shove pairs we flip against, maybe some King X we dominate, Queen Jack suited, Jack 10 suited potentially, but he's going to call this off at 19.
Ooh. Wow. Here we go.
Oh,
are we down to 4?
We're down to 4.
3, 4, 6, 2 clubs, no redraws at all for Steve Barnes. I'm guessing it. Small blind, big stack can shove with anything.
That's it.
Wow.
GG, Steve Barnes, ace on the turn, is going to dead it. Alex Montgomery at his peak at 2.3 million. Great run again from Steve's there. Yet again, I think we're going to see a lot more of the lad this year.
Well
£20,760.
Well played, sir. But now
it's time.
It's time
for the wheel. Quick rundown of the rules for the 9 of you. I need to tell you how this works. So it is an eliminator. So you do not want it to land on your name. If it lands on your name, you are out. If you make the top 3, 4 is the bubble. If you come third, you receive 45 in step satellites. If you come second, you get a closer seat. And if you are the last name on there, you will be here with us for the UK Open.
Very nice.
£1,500 meal guarantee.
Is there a book?
No. Shall we spin the wheel?
Let's go.
Let's go.
First out for nothing.
You do not want to see your name.
Some spin that. I like that. I like it. Here we go. Here we go. No, my mate Kenny. Oh, first on.
Oh, it could be George. Will might just fade it.
He's got the Georgie boy.
George Birday, gone.
No, George.
No £1,500 UK Open seat for George. Spin again.
What a proper good spinner.
This is...
Oh,
it looks like Daz.
Oh, it is. He's going straight over to red. No, Daz Blues.
Daz Blues, the first name on the wheel, is the second off. Daz gone. Let's spin again.
Daz Blues has got him.
Here we go.
Your name's getting wider. Is it? It is, isn't it? Oh, it's Gilly. Oh, he's just turned up. Enjoying the day. Don't leave us. Keep following the Card Room Direct just because you bust out. Keep following Card Room Direct, but Mr. Gill has gone. Oh, here we go again. Oh, this is exciting.
It is exciting.
Who's going to be eliminated? Oh, what are down there?
Oh, it looks like JG.
No, John Glenn.
Oh no, JG Poker. Gone.
JG Poker. So who we got left? Let's have a look at the wheel. Paige Kelleher. We got Jock, Will Campbell, Kenny Billups, and Johnny Whale.
Spin the wheel.
So Kenny's outside. Spin that wheel proper tower. Oh, it's coming back round to him. It's coming back round to him.
Mr. Billups.
It's coming back round to him.
He may just fade it.
Oh, it's faded. It's in the ace on the river.
Will Campbell, gone. We are on the bubble, guys. So if you can outlast one more, if your name is still in, this is the bubble.
3 prizes. Here we go. Oh, who's it going to be? It's looking like it's in the pink.
It is in the
For
pink.
Mr. Kelleher.
PJ Kelleher is
PJ.
the bubble.
Oh, no.
So we're down to the final 3. John Whale, Joe Jock, and Kelly Billups. You've all locked up some satellite step seats. Who's going to win the closer seat? Who's going to win the 1500? Let's spin the wheel.
I hope they're watching. There'll be a right anticlimax if he's not watching. Here we go. Who is going to be the... you got yourself tickets?
Well, this is going to be so close.
Oh, no. Who's it going to be?
It's...
Oh, it's stopping. Oh, it's stopped on Jock. We're heads
So,
up.
Jock, if you're in the chat, drop me your alias, please, and I will put you on the spreadsheet. Best of 3.
Best of 3.
You now want it on your name.
You now want it on your name. It's the first person to get 2. It's on your name. You need it on now. Yeah, you're rooting for red, Kenny. You're rooting for blue, John. It has to land on your name. Best of 3 for the closer ticket.
For the 1500.
For the 1500 ticket, the next one out gets the closer ticket. You want it on your name.
So this is where you want it to land on you, and it looks like John Whale's going to be
Wales
one
will
up.
1 up.
John Whale
takes a 1-0 lead. Bottom corner. John Wales' favourite.
So can we make it interesting? Can Billups pull one back?
Come on, Kenny.
Come on, Billups.
Go on, double 6.
Let's make it interesting.
Straight in. Oh, it's not. It's not. It's
Oh,
not.
it is. The Billups is in.
He's only got a minute. 1 apiece. Top right-hand corner. Double 12. Thank you very much.
So here it comes. One spin for £1,500 ticket. It's all on this. Kenny Billups, John Whale. Good luck.
I'm not looking. I don't look. Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be? Blue, green. It's going to blue.
Oh, it looks like
it's
John.
It's plugging to blue.
It's
John Whale.
Well done. Fantastic. John Whale, we will see you here in 5 weeks' time playing for a £1 million prize pool. £1,500 seat is going to be going your way. We will get in contact with you, John. Best thing to do is message Grosvenor Poker via your Facebook or your Instagram. What I need from Joe Jock and what I need from Kenny Billups is your Grosvenor alias. I'll get you the satellite seats, and for Kenny I'll get you that closer seat sent to your account Monday. Well done, John Whale. But first, it's not over yet. John Whale, are you there in the chat box?
Yes, stay there, Kenny Billups, because if John Whale does not answer in the next minute, he goes to second.
Bum 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 bum.
We're going to count now, clock. Jonathan Whale, where are you? Jonathan Whale, where might you be? Jonathan Whale, no way.
I'm going to give him 30 seconds.
Do we reverse the prizes?
I'm going to be giving Kenny Billups a shout in 30 seconds
Do
to
we
see if
reverse
he's
the
in the chat
prizes?
box.
Do we reverse the prizes? Oh no!
Oh no!
These prizes could be reversing. You could have the biggest Rotherham draw ever. Oh, the countdown clock's on.
John Whale,
Jonathan Whale. You'll hear the Rotherham roar in about 15 seconds. Oh, he's here!
Yes! 10 seconds. Talk about leaving it late for John.
Oh, Kenny Billups was like, "Oh, don't be there, don't be there."
John, You had us worried. You had us worried. We see you're on Facebook, so message our Grosvenor Poker page with your date of birth, your full name. We'll make sure you're in one of the flights for the UK Open. Kenny Billups and Joe Jock, please drop me your alias in the chat. I'll get you put on the spreadsheet, and we will send you the satellite step seats and the closer seat for Kenny Billups. Thanks, guys. We're on just a 7-8 minute break, so it'll be Tower and Bobby when we return. And I will take them off whenever you're ready. Just drop me a message.
No worries indeed. See you soon. Well done, Mr. Jonathan Whale.
See you soon.
Woo!
Not made for the average individual, but if you work hard enough and you develop certain skill sets, then it's possible. Yeah, for sure.
Well, long may it continue.
Hopefully,
keep that smile on your face.
Fingers crossed.
Always walk around with that smile because it's a little bit infectious. Arian Kashani.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure, and thank you for having me.
Cheers, Arian.
Cool. Thank you.
So, sat with Jamie Nixon.
Right.
Nice to have you sat here for 10 minutes. Sponsored pro since 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did you get into poker?
It's a weird story, actually. But, I was going on a lad's holiday when I was 18, and 2 days before I tore cruciate ligament in my knee playing football. So obviously went on the lad's holiday on crutches, which got thrown off the balcony into the pool quite quickly. So the rep realised that we couldn't really do the usual jumping in the pool and all that type of stuff, so he put on a game of poker for us. And I didn't win it. It's not one of those stories where I won it and I loved it, but I really enjoyed it, and from then on got back and started going to the £5 rebuy in Newcastle and never looked back.
Now, interestingly, your first recorded cash is like 2009 in Brighton. But I really have to ask, were you allowed in a casino in 2009?
Just about, but that wasn't me.
Oh.
For some reason it's on my Hendon mob, but it wasn't me.
Well, don't take it off, you just had to take cashes.
Yeah, it does, yeah. So,
so what was the first one?
The first one was in Newcastle in 2015. Around 2015.
Yeah.
And it was a £100 tournament, and I won it for 3.9k. I think it was.
So your first tournament was just a win?
There was plenty before that, but that was the first recorded one. There's a plenty of 7th place in the £5 rebuy, 20 quid. But no, that was the first big one.
Going back to the £5 rebuys, they were so much fun back in the day.
Oh, they were class. I mean, that's what made me fall in love with poker, because I went there and I was a skin student with a tenner in my pocket, and I was fuming if I had to rebuy. And then there was guys buying in 20 times. So, but it was just a different world to me, and from then on, just loved it.
Yeah. Moving on to like 2018, your first cash in Vegas.
Yeah.
Was that your first trip?
Yeah, the first trip.
You seem to do a lot firsts when you first get there. Like we win on the first database, and then we go to Vegas for the first time, and we just end up with a win.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those where you just got to make the most of it your first time because you never know if it's going to be your last, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Vegas. That was a funny one because I started streaming for Grosvenor then. I wasn't sponsored, but I was streaming, and the reason I went was because I bubbled the Vegas packages 3 times, which was pretty brutal. But I kind of set my sights on going.
Yeah.
So I just tagged along.
Right. You do right.
And it's worked out because now I've got this.
Yeah. So obviously 2018, your first time. Was it then literally Vegas every year? I want to do this. This is going to be in the calendar for forever, kind of thing. As long as I still love the game.
Yeah. So I've been quite a few times now. I think I've been like 8 or 9 times now.
Yeah.
COVID obviously stopped it for a bit.
Yeah.
So missed out for a little bit there.
Yeah, you cashed a couple of times in 2019 as well. Were they big events, or were they World Series events, or were they different venues? Can you remember?
Moved around a bit.
Yeah.
Actually got on a final table with Joe Beavers at Bally's, not Bally's, at Binions one night.
All right, okay.
But didn't get paid.
Yeah.
But it was nice to have played there because they've stopped poker now, haven't they?
They have Binions, yeah. It's actually not even. I don't even think upstairs is even open anymore.
No, it's a
when
shame.
you used to walk up the stairs through they used to be downstairs in the little card room on the left.
Yeah.
And then you walked up past the Millions.
Yeah.
And then you walked up there, but that synonymous to it, the world, the actual game.
Yeah.
In that room was just. It was just amazing.
It was class, and I mean, it's even the smell in there.
Yeah.
There's just something about it. It's proper poker, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. You come back. You just mentioned you're starting to Twitch. How did that come about? How did you want to?
No, big bad.
I was hoping you had trip aces also. Once you snap. When you snap, I was hoping you have trip aces also. I mean, it's that or flush, there's nothing else, right?
The twin would come, I was so.
Any pictures?
I didn't want any.
Yeah, any pictures, not good.
Any picture, not good. So.
But I'm folding. Bro, what are you shoving over my 225? I went for like, I'm serious now.
Any picture, I didn't.
A lot of people will
good because I had king, so I blocked it.
It's actually easy folding to me. If you read that,
Woo! So the wheel took up most of the break, but we don't mind. That was good. Thanks to Jim McShane, head of poker, for giving us the opportunity to do a £1,500 spin on the wheel. Thanks so much to Jim. Is it the same Jonathan Whale, the Red Tooth legend out of Ivy Bridge in Devon? I don't actually know, but it could be. Yeah. And thanks to Alex Todd for coming into the comms to get an hour off. Very nice indeed. Well played, Steve Barnes, just busting out just before the break. Bobby James on his way. Going to give Jay a rest for half an hour, 45 minutes. So Bobby on his way. Thanks to Bobby for jumping in while Jay takes half an hour. 40-minute clock now. Dooley dropping down to about 12 bigs after hitting the ace, having an ace, trip aces, but against a flush. It is the same Jonathan Whale who lives down in Devon. Beautiful part of the country. If you want to join in the password on the online, the password is cycle. So well done to him. Jonathan Whale, all you need is ID when you come and play the £1,500 ticket. And we will sort out the rest. Yeah. Alex has had a great 12 months, hasn't he? Played so well. Looks after himself in the gym, as you can see. Dooley 12 bigs with the blinds at 40,000. Keith Littlewood, chip leader. Alex second in chips.
Exactly 420. Right, that's a good number. Let's be sure. Think so? Am I going to fly after? So,
Ace 4 for Stefan. Stefan or Steph Lazar. Not too many results as Stefan, but small results. He likes to play around the Nottingham area, Walsall, Birmingham Street, Birmingham Hill Street and Cov. So obviously lives in the Midlands. So Steph sat in seat number 2, 41 bigs. Dooley we all know about. Plays a lot in Vegas. Bust out of the main event last year, something around about 100th, went straight down to the win and won a side event for about 100k. So well done to him. Here's the Bobino of the James. Back in the country, doing things. Here he is.
Hello mate, how are you?
How are you?
Good.
How's things with you?
All good mate.
All good.
Yeah.
Back playing the game in the UK. Where have you been? I've seen you in Cyprus. I've got videos. I watch all your videos, you know.
Yeah, you enjoy them?
I like them.
Yeah.
I like it because they're not too long.
Yeah.
A couple of minutes, perfect. Love it.
It depends what it is, but yeah, I think you just got to...
Well, yeah, I don't want to see you on the final table for 2 minutes.
Well,
I'd watch it all.
Yeah. Depends on how engaging it is, right?
How's it been last 12 months?
Yeah, very good, mate.
Good.
Very good.
And now back in the UK.
Oh, we've got Alex still in, yeah?
Yeah, Alex Todd. Alex Todd's been in the chat in the comms for us, thanks to him. Alex Montgomery.
Nice. Yeah, I like Alex. He had got second, didn't he, in the high roller as well?
Yeah, second in the high roller. He was second at the grand final last year.
What a run. Had
some great results in between. Dooley's a businessman, but he does play a lot of poker. Plays a lot in London.
It looks like we've got a 3-bet pot here straight away.
King, Queen, 6 flop.
Yeah, button versus big blind seems pretty standard to pill here. 40k big blind, pretty deep. 50 bigs effective? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good flop for Alex as well, obviously. Like the small bet. Would definitely go very small on this flop. I think you can definitely check as well, just like allow the opponent to try and catch up a little bit.
Cheers, Kenny. The old top 10. I've got your name down. You will have an £100 closer ticket tomorrow in your account. Check it and good luck in the closer. Very unlucky for the 1500 ticket. That'd be sweet. Would have been nice for you to play, but that went to Jonathan Whale. And Kenny Billups got a closer ticket. He's playing the closer tonight live. He's actually in the building. Played the seniors, no good. Now playing the closer, and just got himself a ticket. It was a big sweat, that, Kenny. Very unlucky. Good to see you in the building.
It's been a fun week.
It's been a great week. Yeah, the numbers started so well for the opener. Yeah. 901.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Isn't
it? And then 772 for the mini. Just continued. It really did. And he ended up in the cup as well. We'll keep his eye on in the cup for that one.
Big numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice indeed. Sort out the cup. 10 players left in the cup, so they're in the money.
I think Clack's still in.
Is he?
Yeah, he was chip
leader.
leader.
Well, he was chip leader overnight,
yeah.
wasn't he?
And then he lost a big part. He told me, and then he still had like 35 bigs or something. So he's probably still.
He is still in.
Yeah.
Lin Chen still in. Zicheng Miao still in. Rob Boone still in. And Wendy Watson.
Wow.
Wendy Watson still in.
So Alex has gone It's like 3.2x blind versus blind here. Don't mind the sizing. I think king 3 off. We can definitely go like 3.5x, and like Stefan defending. It's very standard. Stefan played really well actually when he was on my table. He plays fairly tight, to be honest. I saw the jam that he did with ace 3 off versus my UTG 1 open. That was probably the loosest thing I saw him do the whole time.
Yeah, plays locally from the Midlands. Most of his results are around the Birmingham and Nottingham area.
Yeah. Like the check from Alex. Check bet call. Don't think I'm going to be raising with a 3 here. Oh, folds. Okay.
$28,000 next out. $28,610. Next out. 40-minute clock now. 4 players left. Dooley from gun. And 9 bigs.
Well, UTG is basically cut off, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, 4-handed.
Yeah.
So probably wouldn't choose this hand to open. Yeah, just open forward. You'll probably start raising like Jack 10 suited, stuff like that. Jack 9 off is, yeah, too wide. So what's the other stacks on here? So Alex has got 2 million. Keith, is it? Has got 2.5.
Alex has got 2.6. Keith 2.6.
Oh, okay.
Stefan 1.7. There we go.
Okay,
Under
yeah,
the
sweet.
names. There we go.
All right, Alex chip leader just by a hair.
67.65, and then Dooley on 9. Steph in seat number 2 on 45. So still deep. Obviously, Dooley would love a double.
I've seen Dooley quite a lot in London. Like, yeah, he's a businessman, but like he does play.
Yes, he plays a lot.
He's like decent recreational, basically. Yeah.
Obviously, a successful businessman, which is why he plays a lot of poker.
Yeah.
That's what I'm guessing.
Just kings again for Alex.
Wow.
Card distribution is definitely a thing in these tournaments.
Absolutely.
As well. Probably just goes for the min here.
You also need the action as well, don't you, behind you?
For sure, you need the action, but at the same time, it's like.
Oh, this could be it. We've got an ace. We've got 9 bigs. Obviously, we've got 7 bigs.
Probably like ace 4 off. You probably just want to defend and put it in on like flops where you actually hit the 4, because the 4 is going to be like better because your ace X is going to be quite dominated a lot of the time, even though it is 4-handed.
He could put it all in. Wouldn't surprise me if he wanted to see a flop, but he could also put it all in. Dooley wants to see a flop.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
2, 4, 5. Well,
That's just gotta probably check rip this one, I guess. HBS says 8 bigs cut off, win clear 4 out of 4. I'd say jam. Not with Jack 9 off. It's just a big ICM mistake for sure. You just I don't think you're gonna get enough folds. They're both 50 effective as well, so
we have a pair. You got shot to the wheel.
I would say this 100% check jams. Yeah. It's one of the best hands to have it. I mean, he's got a lot of equity. He's got like 35%, 33. Yeah.
So Dooley facing elimination, and 1 in 3 times he wins the hand. Can it be this time?
It's like 14k pay jump, right?
28 to 40.
Yeah, it's big. Oh, it's 28. Oh,
yeah, 28 to 40.
Okay then.
Needs an ace, a 3 and a 4, and it's not, it's a 10. A great run from Dooley.
GG.
Love to see him on the final table. Well played, Dooley. 28,610. Alex Montgomery extends his lead over 3 mil. Well played, sir.
What a start to the year for him, huh?
Absolutely.
Gee whiz.
Absolutely.
I can imagine free-handed here, Alex is just going to be super aggressive. Stefan's probably the least aggressive player I've seen here. Didn't really play with Keith, so I don't know how he plays. I haven't seen him on the stream too much. Alex just got too many chips to put his cards in the the box. Scoop that pot up. Yeah, I thought I was going to have a deeper run actually, but unfortunately died in 23rd. That's all right, you know.
Absolutely, it's cash.
Yeah.
It's cash. Sat with Bobby James. Oh, Bobino. There he is. Beautiful Bobby. Bobby James travels all around playing. Have we got a calendar set for this year?
Yeah.
More or less?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to do all of the MPL stuff.
Excellent.
This year.
Yeah.
And I'm also going to vlog it. So it's going to be on YouTube. The channel will be BJP Coin.
BJP Coin. Any travels abroad this year?
Yeah, there'll be some EPT stops and stuff like that.
Yeah. Sweet.
Rip Cheetah.
Oh,
I remember
Rosa.
Rip Cheetah.
Oh, Rosa.
Yeah. He's not wrong. I am beautiful.
Nice one, Steve. Well done. Super week for yourself, sir. We'll see you in Manchester. Great effort.
2 final tables for Steve. Played really well.
Yeah, we'll see you in Manchester for the next leg of the GUKPT.
Oh, wow. I mean, he's not going to get much action, though, because Stefan's probably going to check on this board. Like, you don't really want to do a lot of betting. If you do any betting, you're going to bet, like, 10%. But, like, on these boards, it's really not good. Really not good for us. Obviously, like, as big blind, if it was an unraised pot, this would be way better for us. But, yeah, like... When Keith bets this board, we're just toast basically. Yeah, I was gonna say I'd be surprised if he even called without a club. Like probably a burn.
He'll show him the flush. He doesn't mind. He'll show him the flush.
Yes, he had a great week. He got fifth in the was it fifth as well in the mini main, something like that.
Steve.
Yeah, he had a result in the mini main in the final table.
He's not had a bad week, turning into what could be a great year. We'll see you in Manchester, Steve. We're there the second week. We're there the second week for live streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday of the final week in Manchester. But
what dates is Manchester?
Fest, last 30th of January till 9th of Feb.
Can't do Manchester. I'm in Spain.
Spain?
Yeah, not playing actually, having a holiday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I didn't know it was allowed, but I've started learning that it is.
I started to learn you can have a holiday without poker.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I don't know. There is a poker place nearby, so
you've got to nip in.
Maybe.
Password for the free roll is cycle. CYCLE, as in bicycle. Cycle. Because Coventry was the biggest manufacturer of cycles a few years ago.
Interesting.
They had over 100 manufacturers. They did.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
100 different bike manufacturers.
In Coventry. Good luck when you play the free roll. Get yourselves in. And more money to be given away from the team. Close a ticket for first.
Oh, 8th in the mini main. Fair. I mean, 8th and 5th in the mini main is not too much different. Just slightly, just top heavy, like in the last 3 more than anything. I think Alex is going to do really well, like three-handed here. He's the most aggressive player, like 70 bigs effective with Keith. He's going to have had this, spot quite a lot, being this deep.
Manchester should be busy.
I think I might do Portsmouth.
Yes, next week. It starts tomorrow.
Oh, jeez.
The actual festival starts tomorrow with the satellites.
Well, I don't know if I'll be allowed to do Portsmouth then. maybe not. Like.
You can do the weekend next week. Have a few days off and do the. We'll show you the schedule straight after this hand.
John Sibley. That's a blast from the past.
I have, John. It is indeed. Oi, John.
We used to play in Luton together, John Sibley.
How's things, young man?
Yeah. Alex is just going to be like super aggressive. He's going to put a lot of pressure on Stefan for sure.
Pick an event.
Pick an event.
Starts tomorrow.
Oh, let's have a look.
That's a double satellite to start the weekend.
Ah, it's 8 event as well.
It
okay.
is.
I mean, I'll probably go down on Thursday then.
Yeah.
Oh, can I max late? Oh, I can max late reg the Voyager on Thursday.
For day 2.
Yeah.
I don't think the day 2 binds, is it?
It says start of day
For
2.
the Voyage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Late reg start of day 2.
That means that you can buy him for day 2.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I mean. That is max late reg, isn't it? Day 2 buy-in is max late reg, right? Yeah, no, that seems pretty good. Yeah, I'll probably just go on Thursday then.
Lovely.
Ah, decent. Another weekend of poker.
There you go.
Well, it's a weekend.
And
actually.
when you're making money, it's all good.
Wasn't too bad this trip. I mean,
good.
Gonna go and play the closer after.
Yep. You're not MLR in the closer as well, are you?
No. Well, not max, but.
Well, yeah, but close to.
Well,
2 hours.
2 hours.
Two
Yeah.
hours later, Edge. You got till whatever time.
Started at 6, right?
It did start at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
I can tell you the runners as well and the riders for that and how many is actually in it. The closer 27. It's a nice little 3-table sit and go.
Yeah.
Like that. 27. That'll be cool. Only been going for 30 minutes. Like it.
Ian Needleman, that's another blast from the past as
Yeah.
well. I was playing £30 tournaments with Ian Needleman in Genting in Luton years and years ago. Yeah, I think I was about 21, something like that. 21. Paul Remain as well. Yeah, they're all here.
Evening, Paul. How are you? We'll see you soon, I'm pretty sure.
The Rock.
How was the How was the horse racing bets been going, Paul? He puts his tips on social media, and he normally does really well.
I remember Paul being very good with horses.
Yeah, very good.
Hello, Paul. How are you, mate? Nice to speak to both of you. And Chef Brad as well. I mean, everyone's in the mix today, aren't they? Everyone's here for the final table.
888's in Portsmouth, Brad. John Sibley first met Bobby at the Fox Club.
Yes, that's correct, yeah, in London.
Not there anymore,
Not there anymore.
Not there anymore. We actually filmed Albert Sapiano winning a big event there.
Yeah.
Aye. Years and years ago.
I think Alex is just probably going to play this as a fold on turn if Keith does bet. But Keith checks. I mean, like making a pair, you probably want to check call. Oh, no, you know you've made trips, you probably want to start betting. What did he check? Wow. Tried to trap him, huh?
And Johnny Kelly used to run it.
Yeah, Johnny Kelly, I remember that. Mikey Leonard in the chat as well. Wow.
How did the mighty Southend go on yesterday, Brad? Seeing as though you didn't go, couldn't get there because of the traffic apparently.
Really?
And it was nothing to do with all the traffic going to Southend Football Club.
Right.
It was nothing to do with that.
Okay.
Road closures apparently.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, they're going to be up probably by the end of next week. They'll be up. But I'm on Instagram, BJP Coin on Instagram. I do quite a lot of giveaways and stuff as well. So yeah, drop us a follow, and yeah,
awesome.
You'll see my content.
Love it.
But yeah, the YouTube will be up next week. We're just starting off with that actually. But yeah, going to try and do every stop I can really with Grosvenor.
Like it?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
No one else is doing it, so I thought, you know what? No, why not, right? Like,
Yeah. Get some vlogging done.
Yeah. Got a really nice camera.
Okay.
Camera's amazing. It's like 4K recording. And I've got some really good footage this week. Did some lifestyle stuff. And yeah, should be nice. Got all the fun of editing when I get back. That's the joy.
See, when you get bigger and when you get a sponsor, you'll have an editor.
Well, I have actually got editors with work, but I want to try and get into it myself a little bit because I don't want to have to rely on someone else. But I've got a guy who does all of the hand histories, like on screen, like all of the visuals.
Love it.
And yeah, so it's, you know, obviously like an EPT, we had the content guys there as well, so it was really helpful. It's good to learn. Who's Man of Straw? Bobby Boy. Someone says Bobby Boy. Who's that? Do you know Man of Straw is?
Nope.
No?
Man of Straw is Man of Straw to me.
Yeah, it's Man
I've
of
been
Straw
Man
to
of
me.
Straw for years.
Oh, a regular, but you don't know who it is?
No. Well, how do I know? Unless I ask him, and then he says,
I
I'm
don't
not
know,
telling
you know
you.
it. You know everyone.
I'm not telling you.
You're the tower, mate. Part of the job description. Know everyone.
Where's the next stop? It's on Wednesday in Portsmouth. And then the next GUKPT is 10 days' time in Manchester. No, 10 days after Portsmouth. 29th of January, Manchester starts. I'll pull up the schedule for Leg 2.
Bobby, I don't know you. Trust me. Okay. Catching an 8 here on the river for Keith. I mean, Stefan's probably going to go for a little bit of value and get paid here. Probably go for like 75, 80k, something like that. Yeah, 80k. It's going to get snapped, obviously. Like, 8 really... Keith can't really do too much there, but I think it's a nice little value bet there from Stefan.
I'm not driving straight to Portsmouth from here, no. We'll be driving down together, me, PK, Mikey, on Wednesday morning.
Scott Berridge, I know that name as well.
Scott feeds us with proper Cornish pasties.
Oof, what a legend.
First time he came up, we were in the chat box in Goliath.
Yeah.
Tower, I'm coming up to Goliath. Would you like a Cornish pasty? I live in Cornwall. You can only have a Cornish pasty from Cornwall nowadays because of EU regulations, Malacca, blah blah blah. Yes, please, obviously.
Yeah.
Gets to Goliath. Lads in Cardiff, ain't it?
No.
Had to wait another 12 months. Had to wait another 12 months to get one.
I'd be fuming.
We reckon it's about 5.5 hours without a break, and we'll be having a break. Definitely. I know Jay's just taking 45 while Bobby's in the comms. Jay's been here all day. We did the giveaway. Got into the break. We did the wheel. We got Jonathan Whale playing the £1,500 buying million guarantee in Coventry. And Jay will be back. Bobby just here to let us know that he's back in town and going to be with us for a lot of the stops. So we'll get Bobby.
So I imagine Alex is just going to be quite aggressive, even opening button here with 6-4 suited. I don't imagine he'll fold. Okay, Stefan calls from the small, which is nice. Wow, he flops really well as well. I think hands like Jack 10 suited, you know, at this stack depth, probably flat end's going to be quite nice. Ace 7 off is a pretty mandatory call as well. Obviously, Alex Montgomery's just like one and done here. Don't see any way he's going to turn this hand into a bluff. Like, Stefan's going to have a lot of Jack X in his range. Queen Jack's, like even Queen Jack off, Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King Jack. He's gone for a little stab. Interesting. Gone for like 40%. Yeah, that's it. After Stefan raises, Alex is definitely done. Kind of interesting spot there. Just think like, because Stefan has so much Jack X in his range, the flat in there, that maybe like the bet is not needed, but maybe you just bet and then they both fold, but seems alright. Johnny Kelly says I'm a professional karaoke singer. Have you
What's your go-to song? Come on, do you sing? Can you sing? Can you hold a tune?
I could do a little bit, but
that's all right.
I did.
Can't be a good karaoke now with the lads.
No, we did a really random one. It was me and Brandon Shields.
Okay.
We did "In the End" by Linkin Park.
Oh wow,
that's a hard one as well.
Well,
I couldn't even remember how the song went.
You need songs that people know they can join into. That's the thing. That's
I
the
mean,
whole idea.
everyone knows it, right? So
Well, not everybody can sing it though.
no one can sing it. Like neither could me and Brandon.
No, you can't be a good karaoke now with the lads.
Yeah.
In a soundproof booth so nobody can hear you.
Yes, that's what's required.
We had one in Vegas when we bust out the final. Well, we didn't bust out the final. We lost it.
Oh yeah.
Ended up in the Venetian. They've got a.
Oh yeah, that was
got a karaoke booth in
yeah.
there. Oh,
was
my
you with Mormon in that lot?
Yeah.
In that? Yeah. Because I was in the bar, you know, Blondies.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
in Blondies.
Yeah.
You were in
That's
the
right.
table next to me, weren't you?
I was there. Yeah. And then we ended up in the Venetian. They've got a fantastic karaoke bar in there. Yeah, we can hold the tune.
Alex has gone for a bet here. Half pot. I mean, he might get heroed here by Keith. Yeah, does hero. I think King High is going to be pretty strong here after the action just goes like check, check. It's pretty easy to make a lot of mistakes. Three-way, for sure.
Password for the free roll is cycle. C-Y-C-L-E, cycle. Get yourselves into free roll, Grosvenor Poker. Get yourselves on. Free tokens to give away. £250 in vouchers. Cycle.
So Chris Hudson says should have flatted that. Yeah, I think as Stefan probably would have been a really good flat. Can't imagine raising would achieve much. Like if you actually just call, then you allow Alex to keep bluffing river. But here we are. Little limp stab here from Alex. I like it. I mean, Stefan's got absolute nada. 6-3 off. I mean, it's good limp from Alex and nice one big blind bet. Probably the best. If you can sing or not in the end, it doesn't even. Hey, correct. That's a good one. That is.
In the end, it doesn't really matter. That's true. But nothing really matters.
That was really quite sharp, to be fair. I didn't expect anything. Tom Mass, I'll give you a little clap for that, mate. Why am I Bobby Boy? I'm nearly 35.
Bobby Boy?
Bobby Boy. What would I be doing if I wasn't a pro? Don't know.
Delivering for Asda.
Nah. I'd probably be working at like NATO headquarters or something like that.
NATO headquarters.
Yeah. I was really like when I was younger. I was like really into like the defense. Let's just say the defense industry. Could see a defend here from Keith. Queen of Hearts is going to be doing pretty well. I mean, Ace King X is not the best because, like, when we hit our pair, we might just not be good anyway. We might just give it a muck. Queen of Hearts shown, yeah. I think Alex can really overdo it on this final table as long as he keeps like the chip lead and just keeps putting pressure on. I think Keith's probably a better player to put pressure on because I feel like Stefan like. He understands the spots really well, plays very good, and I think Keith will probably overcall in some spots and then overfold in a lot of spots. Arms dealer then. I mean, not specifically that.
So password if you want to get into the free roll is cycle. We are three-handed for the first title of the year of the main events. GUKPT leg number 1, 2025.
Indeed.
How do you join the free roll? It's on Grosvenor Poker. You go to the main lobby. You click on the live stream free roll. You click on it. You press enter. It'll ask for a password, and the password is cycle. How we doing, Thomas?
Kaz.
Oh, Kaz, how we doing? You are on fire, Mr. Alex Montgomery. You are not wrong, let me tell you.
Alex on fire.
All the poker players are terrified. Alex on fire.
Oh, you weren't in Cyprus for that one, were you? Oh, no,
Was
you
that-
wasn't
no.
in Cyprus. Oh, yeah, we had that.
Never been Cyprus.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's a nice place. Nice hotel. Keep with a standard button open here.
Ace King 6 flop.
He keeps getting these Ace King X flops and he's got Queen High. That's a very bad card for Stefan. We can definitely do some folding here though, because like when we improve, they can still have a better hand. Like obviously it's three-handed. I mean, now his hand looks really good. Probably go for like 350 if I was going to go for a. I'd probably go for a big sizing on this river, hoping that he's got like a king. Ooh, what's the black chip?
100k.
Ah, okay. Ah, 250. Ah. That's a really big equity shift in pot now. Just because like what Stefan is down to 34 bigs.
Yeah.
So 34, 68, 82. Yeah, like that. I think Stefan should have probably taken a bit more time to think about that. They don't have time banks now, right? They just.
Is that David Beckham in the booth?
What? Mate, I don't know what's going on.
Is that what you sound like?
Do I?
David Beckham?
I sound like David Beckham.
I get told I sound like John Virgo.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big break.
Yep. Where's the cue ball going?
Where's the cue ball going? I think I sound more like Jim Davidson than anything.
Well, Bobby James here while Jay takes a well-earned 45-minute break, hour break.
Got to give the boy a break, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. What we got? 5 minutes of the first level.
So a limp from Stefan and small and the ISO from Keith. Quite like it actually. Three-handed, you can definitely ISO way wider.
Orville the Duck.
Who's that?
What?
Orville the Duck. Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Who's that?
Nah.
I wish I could fly right up to the sky.
Sorry, who
but
said
I can't.
who said I sound like that?
I can.
Danny Evans, yeah?
You can't.
Fair.
Keith, no, I don't. God.
Sam Goodman, yeah, nice to see you as well this week, Sam. It was fun playing with you in the high roller. Didn't get to play much else, but it's fine.
You don't remember Keith Harrison, Orville the Duck?
Oh, is it like a
Puppet,
fake duck?
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Now I do. Ooh. Alex isn't going to get any value here. I mean, like, this is just a limp pot. Alex has obviously just basically got the nuts with a 3. Don't think you ever want to bet there, because that would be bad. Danny Evans, yeah. Done me in there, isn't he? Absolutely done me in. Orville the Duck. Massive.
So we are 3-handed for the title. Stefan Lazar in C number 2. Keith Littlewood in the middle. And Alex Montgomery, you might have seen him if you've been watching the final tables lately. Second in the high roller.
Queen 7 off, probably going to be raising here. Like 1200, what? 1200? 120k, something like that. 3x, it's probably going to be good. I think Stefan's probably over folding as well. Oh, Alex went for the limp. Yeah, it's fine. I think Queen 7 off, you'd probably just want to be raising though, because like you're never going to limp call, and I think Stefan's overfolding anyway from what I've seen. So making it 3x, 3.5x there, I think Stefan's going to be massively overfolding. He'll defend 4-5 suited, but like, you know, it's sometimes they got to call, right? Sometimes they got to find a hand. Right, Boz.
Yeah, Boz, how we doing? Are you back home in Kent? He's got the best man shed ever.
Oh, I've heard. Yeah.
He has the best man shed ever.
He's got a lot going for him, Boz, isn't he? He was on the plane next to me and on the way to Prague.
All right, okay.
Sitting behind me.
He has the best man shed ever. If you've seen him online, he lives in Essex. That's near Kent, isn't it?
What? It's in England, mate. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if it's near Kent.
Somewhere down south. That's all I know.
Yeah. Oh, I feel like this is going to be a spicy hand. It's going to go limp, raise, call. Oh, I've done this before.
You've done it before,
I've done this
you know.
before. I've had a few final tables this year online, actually. I've been doing pretty good. Yeah, yeah. Told you this was going to be a spicy hand. I just knew it.
Queen 9-8. Middle pair for Alex with a redraw. Keith with the overs, or the over, and then wrapped around it.
Probably go like 120 size here. I think that's a nice size. I don't like how Keith's not really taking any time. Yeah, 115. It's fine. I think like probably need to take a little bit more time with decisions. Like you're playing for 80k, right? So gets quite interesting now. Like 2 flush draws on the board. Alex is gonna want to make sure that Keith isn't calling too light. But like check in to call a bet is pretty nice. Oh no.
Bingo.
Oh
wow.
no.
Keith with the nuts. Alex rivering 2 pair. Yes, it's a little bit dangerous. Any Jack X will be beating him.
Oh, he tried to trap him.
He's
Great
trying to
check
trap
back.
him,
Great
Keith.
check back. This is the thing as well. Like in this spot in particular.
To be fair, I don't think Alex can ever lead on that river.
You can definitely bet fold that river. You can bet that for sure. But bet folding is going to be the line. You just open yourself up to be bluffed though. That's the only problem. And like there are worse hands. There are worse 2 pairs that call you for sure.
Even if we go 2 BBs, we get paid. But
yeah, but you just bet really small. Bet like 20% on river, and then if you get raised, you just fold. I think check back's really good though.
you've only played 1 level. When's the next break? Says Stefan. You played 40 minutes since the last break.
Archie Seaton in the chat. What's
How
happening,
you doing,
Arch?
Archie?
What a lad he is.
Old Arch.
I like him. Top lad. When I was on the way to Prague, he was on his way to Bahamas.
Sweet.
And we saw each other in the airport.
Nice.
Hilarious. Him and Jake Stone. Yeah, I mean, like, Jack X gets there, but, like, you know, there's... Oof. Don't worry about the last hand. Here's the hand to look at.
Look at this.
Stefan with pair plus flush draw and Keith with the naked flush draw. He's got gut shot, I guess. But then if he hits the gut shot, Stefan will hang around as he still has a flush draw. size has he gone? He's gone 150. It's not hot, like just under half pot, like 40%.
23. Are we raised full? Well, raising not all in, I suppose.
550, something like that.
Keith's going to say I'm all in. Let's run it, and let's run it again. He's just seen the bad news that Keith needs to hit a queen at 6 or a 7, or Stefan doubles. Chips will be very close, I tell you.
Very close.
They will.
I don't mind the raise getting from Stefan. I think it's good, but we do lose value sometimes against their bet folds. 3 on the turn. Stefan holding. Needs to be a 6, a queen, or a 7, or else we're going to have a 3-horse race again.
And it's a 9. So Stefan gets the big double, and look at them chip stacks now.
Wow. That is close. Alex is definitely not happy about that though. It's not great for Alex. I just saw him stand up and I bet he was like, oh man. I mean, like, it has pros and cons. Obviously, there's actually quite a few good positives about it. Because you're now all very similar stacked, we'll get a chip count in a second. We'll wait for the verified chip count first.
Yep.
And then I can give my thoughts about what's good and what's bad about it. When you're ready, chip count.
Yep.
I'm waiting.
Chip count, chip count, chip count.
It's alright. Here we go. Yeah, look, basically 50 effective now. So the pros and cons of this spot now is that I think Alex is gonna pretty much like go for full pressure. There's no ICM pressure now though, because they're all basically the same stacks, right?
Yeah.
So no one's like super short or anything. So it's either going to go one of two ways. It's either going to go like Alex being super aggressive, or even Stefan might just start switching it up now.
Chip count's not going back.
Right. We can Queen Deuce Deuce flop for what we can see. There we go.
There we go.
We got it. So I'm guessing Alex raises button, Stefan flats in the small. Yep. Key for the big.
I'm happy to do a even up there money.
So it's Keith with a fold.
50, 60, 70. You know what I mean? It's guaranteed 50.
Keith with the fold.
Roughly 50, 60. Whatever, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously very, very even stacks now. I mean,
what's Luke doing there for?
They might have deal discussion. It could be a discussion. Luke's got his deal face on. he's got that face when he's like, right, lads, we'll do the ICM calculations. We'll run the spot. They must be talking numbers now, right? Because there's no dealing. No dealing. Haha.
No dealing.
No physical card dealing. Just confirming with the rail. He's like, oh yeah, what do you reckon about this?
Don't know what the plan is. Don't know what they're coming up with or anything like that. No idea. Absolutely no idea.
We'll just wait and have a chat, I guess.
It's big money for a turn of a card now.
Keith says, turn of a card, anybody can be chip leader.
Yeah,
it's true.
55, 55, 55.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be solid now, though, because everyone's got, like, between 45 and 50 bigs, right?
Yeah, they're the stacks.
Yeah, look, if everyone's literally 50, 55 bigs, 50, 45 bigs himself.
Da-da-da. we'll stay quiet. You can have a listen. We don't know anything just yet, even though Danny Evans says he does.
Well, whoever's heads up can do a bit of a deal. 55, 55.
They're the chip counts. Password for the free roll is cycle, C-Y-C-L-E.
No, he said 55, 55, 67.
What would you do with them chip stacks as they are?
Well, what are the actual payouts? Like it's something like 30,
80,600
yeah, 80k up top.
80,680 pounds.
Okay, so 80 up top, 60 second, I'm guessing, something like that. Yeah, okay.
57 and 40.
So it just depends on like how big you think your edge is here. I think like Alex Montgomery, like personally, his edge is quite big. I think
You think?
Yeah. I think he's really good. Alex is really good. I don't know Keith too much, and obviously I played a lot with Stefan, but like Stefan was playing pretty tight, even when he had like quite a lot of chips. He wasn't free betting too light or whatever. Whereas I think like Alex will definitely put it on people. But when when there's no variation in the stacks, it's kind of interesting. I mean, you're paying for a lot of money, right? So it just depends on how confident you feel. I mean, I wish I did a deal in my big final table because the money was insane, right? So.
Oh, fist bumps.
What would I do? Deal or no deal? Depends how much you get. I mean, if it's straight ICM chop, then yeah, it's probably okay. I mean, I don't imagine they do it any other way, but would I deal? Maybe.
53, so it'll be 53, 7, 53, 7, and then the winner will get another 70 on top of the 53, 7. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That's what I wanted, I wanted 70.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Well played, everybody. Okay, guys, just procedurally, we do have to give you a red and a black card.
Which is the one deal?
Which is the deal? Deal is the black card, red is for danger, meaning you do not want to deal.
The deal is the black card.
Place face down to the dealer, which one you would like to do.
They've all fist pumps, so I'm guessing there's no black card.
Yeah, I mean ICM chop. Probably get like 12. Oh yeah, it looks like they've done a deal. They're all fist bumping now. Probably get like 13k, 14k more than third place. Just quick math, running that.
So they've all fist pumped.
Well, they must have done a deal, right? Okay.
They've all locked up 53.
Yeah.
And then first place is 70.
Okay.
So they've had to play on for the extra.
Yeah, so you're paying for 17k now.
Yeah.
Still a chunk of money.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And on that, now the deal has just been done, Mr. Bobby L of the
James. I've got a surname.
The James. We will see you. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, no worries.
Thanks
mate.
for the chat.
Yeah.
El Bobino is off to play the closer.
I am indeed.
Super good luck. Don't
Cheers.
play it like you've got the old 4 cards, will you? You weren't very good in that.
No.
I heard you had more re-entries than...
Actually, I wasn't bad in it. I got it in pretty good, so...
Bobino is off.
Alright guys, cheers.
Nice one, Bobby James. Thank you very much indeed. Top man.
Cheers.
And Jay is on his way back.
Quick as this, quick as a shot.
Quick he is. He was waiting in the wings. So 53,000 each. And 70,000 to the winner. So they all locked up 53,750 £, and 17 to play for.
Did we get Kenny Billups? I know I left on the break.
I've wrote it down.
Where have you wrote it?
We're further down. You had a scroll. That's his name.
Okay, perfect.
There you go. I wrote it down. So, they literally had 2 bigs difference.
Okay.
And that was it. So they looked and they says, well, might as well just have a look at the numbers. So that's exactly what they've just done, and they came up with that, and then they had to leave the extra to play for. So 53,750 each, and then the 17 extra.
What happened to Dooley?
Dooley was down to 7 bigs pre on before the break. Left himself with that ace, didn't he, against the flush.
Yep.
And then just got it in against Alex, and that was it. End off. So he was in. So very unlucky for Dooley.
You're a professional. I know, and I still satellited in. Yeah.
Couldn't spin, unfortunately.
Satellited into this as well, mate. Is there a ticket?
Queen 10 suited. Now for Alex. So essentially now Tower.
Yeah.
I know they've just pressed the prize pool, but we are just playing chip EV now. The idea is to get all the chips, no ICM, that has disappeared. Only one prize, and that is 17k essentially. We've all locked up 53, playing for 17. And with no ICM, second gets nothing. So just looking to win all the chips, and it's as easy as that. And you're going to probably see these guys loosen up as well now, for that being the factor. And something to point out, again, Tower.
Yep.
We spoke about Alex Montgomery, high roller,
Yes.
runner-up this week.
Yep.
Won a satellite into it. Grand final when he comes second for 100k versus Pivas. Won a satellite into it. Once again, he won a cash-out satellite for the main event, and he's here free-handed.
On about in for the min.
Pouting it out for the trophy. Oh no, I might have to bake Brad a cake. I said if it finishes before 9, I'll bake you a cake, Brad.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this one, Brad.
Oh no.
Oh, I can't wait. What flavour would you like, Bradders?
No.
What flavour would you like, Brad?
I Joe, I wouldn't even know where to start.
Hello, Dina. Hiya, Dina, yeah? A 2-hour break? Is it?
So trips on the end there for Stefan, counterfeiting the Queen 10 for Alex. That's unlucky for him. Unfortunate river.
So there we go. One thing for sure, I'll be there to video it again. We'll definitely be getting a video of him eating it in the hot tub.
Well, I'll make sure it's something like a sponge, all the crumbs go in the water. It's awkward for him to get out.
A red velvet cake, please.
I don't really know how to make that. I don't know how to.
You can buy the mix. You can buy the mix in Tesco's.
Perfect. There we go.
Okay. All you need to do is add water.
Okay.
All right.
Gotcha.
Got it. Don't tell him.
It's 3 of spades, completing the 4 flush on the turn, and looks like Keith going to take the initiative here. Alex lets go of a 7 there. I think maybe free-handed, some merit to call him once. I know it's 4-liner to a flush, but I feel like in position, sometimes Keith just auto shuts down river. It's difficult to double barrel that spot out of position as a bluff, so I'm not sure we can call once with a 7 there, and then when Keith bets river we just fold. But a lot of the time he'll just give up with his bluffs when we still can have a fair amount of flushes ourselves. Ace 10 suited for Alex here, blind on blind. We're effective stack at 32. Gonna go for the raise. I'm guessing raising with intention to 4-bet rip perhaps, and look at this little hand for Stefan here. Little ace deuce offie. Will he put it to work? I'm not sure how he's been playing last hour, Tab, but when I was in the booth with Toddy before, he was fairly snug, Stefan, and even here doesn't even continue the ace deuce, just lets it go blind on blind.
Yeah, you got the double up flush over flush draw against Keith. King 5 of hearts against Queen 4 of hearts on a 2-heart flop. Flop was 3-4-5, 2 hearts. And he hit the flush, and that was it. That's how they got to the chop and the deal. And Stefan Lazar has chopped for at least 53,000. His biggest cash is $1,200.
Wow. That is
pretty life-changing in poker senses.
It certainly is, Tower. We've got the 1, 2, 3 here, bottom, middle and top, spread amongst the family pot. And Alex with top is going to put some chips in the middle. Goes for 175. So half pot. Looks like we are going to get a look for Stefan, and now Keith should feel uncomfortable here with middle pair. Have the backdoor straight draw to go alongside it, but like better here if we are going to overcall to call like 9-4 suited, 9-3 suited. We basically want like the clean 2 pair outs. When it comes an 8, it completes a lot of straights, so potential to get cold decked on certain turn cards. So I like the fold a lot there from Keith. Good little lay down from him, and 5 of diamonds turn. Does bring in 8-6, but Stefan shouldn't have too much of that from the small blind. Looks like Alex is happy to go for another street, and plenty of stuff to get called by. If Stefan was calling some 9x on the flop, a lot of that could potentially pick up some sort of gutter. I doubt he pulls 9-6 suited in the small, actually. It's going to be like 8-9 suited, 9x of spades, maybe some queen 8 suited to get some value from. A good little lay down from Stefan, even after picking up the gutter.
So 3 players left. Stefan Lazar on the left, Keith Littlewood in the middle, and Alex Montgomery on the right, second in the high roller. We're in the final 3 of the main event. What a week for Alex.
Incredible. Going to be well up there as well in the MPL.
Oh, of course, with the points, because these will be pretty juicy, won't they?
Keith, third in the opener.
Yeah.
He's going to be up there in the MPL. Stefan won the PLO. He's going to be up there in the MPL. And listen to this. Thomas Clack is only on the cup final table as we speak.
Is he?
Right now. So I reckon you'll see Alex, Keith, Stefan and Thomas Clack all in the top 10 when the new league is published, because they've all had fantastic festivals.
Because the opener was huge as well, wasn't it?
Yes,
so
it
the
was.
points will be pretty high for the opener. Cashed in the mini as well, Keith. Cashed in the mini, third in the opener, and now at least third in the main event. 3 juicy cashes for Keith Littlewood this week.
Ace, Queen, Jack, 2 clubs. Looks like Keith going to start betting the 4s here. Alex shouldn't be going anywhere with pair and gut shot. Check calls. We'll love to see that as Alex here. Checks it over to Keith. I actually really like this barrel from Keith Tower. 4s with a club seems actually kind of nice. Like Alex in the small blind still going to free-handed pill stuff like Jack 9 suited, Jack 8 suited, Ace X suited, Queen 9 suited, Queen 8 suited, 10 9 suited, 10 8 suited. Like a lot of 1 pair stuff that we can just fold out. Here now as Keith, but once Alex calls this turn bet, we'll have a fair amount of King X in there, and then scattered amongst the King X will be stuff like 10x of clubs, ace-X of clubs, sort of these draws as well. So when in the small, free-handed, probably going to peel all, if not most, the suited King X, and then probably down to King 10 off. So lots of King X combos for Alex. However, he's only got all the ace-X of clubs, and then like 10-8 of clubs, 10-9 of clubs, and that's about it. Sorry, no Jack X of clubs available, but so there's just so much more King X there for Alex than there is the pair flush draw stuff. So would have shut it down, I think, as Keith, but not getting the opportunity.
Still pretty levels. Payouts been changed. There we go, Stu. 53,750, and then £17,080 to play for. So first place will be 70,830. So they locked up £53,750. All three of them. Whoever goes out next, 53,750. Same as second. And then first place will be 70,000.
I'd just check Perry. Maybe Alex thinking Keith is the opener will bet some 2 pairs and sets that size and check that river. Could be the idea in Alex's head. But personally, I would just check that river when Keith goes bet flop, bet turn, keep some bluffs in if he ever does want to unload. Oh, 5 on the turn. What a grim one for Alex.
He's turn trip 5s, but he's drawing to the case 5.
Wow, this is a grim one. And Stefan just finding a sneaky little flat with ladies in the small blind. This could be a monster. A real defining moment in this tournament. Because free-handed here, there's no real way Alex is going to get away from this.
No.
And reason being as well, Tower, like Stefan may have some 5x that we chop with. Like he small blind might peel 5-6 suited, 5-7 suited, maybe 4-5 suited as well. I know only one combo left, and from Alex's perspective, only one combo of each of those hands, but some potential value hands that we chop with. And this is the type of player that might think, hold on a minute, let's try and get this guy off a chop. Ace-X now chopping with all other Ace-X other than Ace-King, Ace-Queen. And then you scatter in some bluffs, maybe some King-Jack of clubs, some King-Jack of diamonds, some Jack-10 of diamonds, this type of stuff in there. And there is the flush completer through the front door. And a jam from Stefan. I don't know, Tower. I really don't think we can fold trips free-handed.
You just said, can I have a count? Exactly the same chip count by the looks of it.
Like you think where we are in our range here, we're going to get to the river with so much like ace-X that maybe we can just fold. Like there's not an ace-X that we're just going to fold on the turn. We're going to call the raise and evaluate river. So I feel like when we have a lot of ace-X that get to the river, we can just fold these hands. And then you've got to think about what Stefan's repping as well. He's actually been the guy that's been fairly solid all final table. So is he the type to raise a diamond draw here on the turn? Probably not. So let's eradicate diamonds. So now he's basically saying he has a full house. So he's called the small blind. We eradicate queens and aces because we expect that to free bet. Yep. We have the 5 of spades. So that leaves one remaining combo of ace-5 of hearts. So it's basically a situation of, you're going to say, it's ace-5 of hearts I lose to, or it's a 5x that perhaps I chop with. Maybe just a 5-6 suited, a 5-7 suited. So I don't see how we can fold here as Alex. Just because when he raises turn, this type of player, he's basically saying he's got a boat now, Tower, and he's literally got the ace-5 suited. And that's the only boat he should have, because we expect queens to free bet pre, and we expect aces to free bet pre. So I can't fault Alex for calling this off here. It's such a ridiculous river spot for him, because if we don't assign this particular opponent flushes, then he's basically saying he has a full house. Maybe Stefan is the type to raise ace-X of diamonds. That is maybe the one worry I will say. Although theoretically ace-X of diamonds would just want to call turn and never raise, Stefan strikes me as the type that might try and put more money in with that hand. So that may have been the worry there for Alex. But I never would have assigned him queens, that's for sure. So not the hand I'm guessing Alex was meant to see, and goes over and explains it to Rail, and he's probably saying the same thing. How's he got queens there?
Nice hand, Stefan. Still flat with queens out the start.
And that's going to leave us with a crumb.
Absolutely.
I mean, I check back, not that aggressive then. Well, let's do another 13 bags.
I don't think Queen 5 of Hearts pills Gibraltarian. Like, once again, player dependent. I'm not sure if Stefan calls that hand.
He's in for his final whack of 65k, one big. Does he survive and get the double treble, move up to 250,000? 5 or a 10 needed. No, I can't hit the 5.
Only
a 10.
The 10 tower,
And
yeah.
it's no good for Alex. Alex is going out in 3rd place, but a super week for Alex Montgomery.
Yeah, what a week for Alex. 30 odd bag in the high roller. Will take home 53 and a bit in the main. So almost 85k, maybe just north off for Alex Montgomery this week. That is going to shoot him up the MPL to kick off the year for the first month. But we are going to quickly grab 2-3 minutes, guys. We'll leave the pictures on as always. Stay tuned, no break clip. We're going to be back in about 2-3 minutes. We're not having an extended break. We will see you soon.
Inside out. It's inside out. That's what's wrong with it. The curves are normally on the back and it's flat on the front.
I like it though. It's nice. It's nicer.
Nobody's been round here all day.
Yeah, it's because they're all useless.
None. I feel like we could probably get rid of 2 stacks of whites. We need the rest for the photo.
We just leave it as it is, really.
The only issue there's a couple of double ups.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just about to say the exact same thing. We always bring them back out for the first kind of.
It's a pain in the ass, isn't it? It's about right. I think it's about right.
It's okay, it's going back to 11:30. No, but we're doing 5 off the top. Second, 5 down.
We take 5 on top.
Yeah. That's like it.
So keep with the rule what it is now. It's regardless of at any stage, as long as there's 10% from the in and up, that's what we say play on, or we end it and the trader goes to the chip. So yeah. So playing for 12k works because
Yeah. So that's perfect. So that down's 58, that down's 65, so yeah, 5, perfect. Roughly, it is, yeah. It's just 12, it's 12, 1, 12, 1 is 12,008, 12,008, isn't it?
well, it's 7k.
Yeah, you'd be playing for 7, no. Is that alright?
I'll double check.
Either way, good little pay.
Again, anything that
Either way, we could sort it out ourselves if we can't do it. Yeah, but like, they have rules of what percentages, so you might have to just.
And we're back.
And we are back. Here we go. Stefan Lazar on the left, Keith Littlewood on the right. Stefan with the chip lead. And we are essentially playing.
Is it cake o'clock?
For 17k. All right. Get me apron out. I'm going to have to learn. I'm going to have to buy one of them cookbooks.
I love it. Oh, amazing.
And Johnny Kelly says rooting for Keith now. I told him this morning if he didn't wear his Man United top, he would probably win it after his third the other day. Well, he's definitely got it on under there, hasn't he?
What a week for them both. Stefan winning the PLO. Absolutely, what a week for them both. The Stefan winning the PLO. We got Keith cashed 3 times at least. What's happening now? Let's just have a think. We're having a quick pause.
You're spot on, Sam. It's the first ever time I'm hoping this actually lasts an hour and a half. I do not want this done in the next 90 minutes.
I love it. So what's been asked?
If you can't do it, it's fine, we'll do it. Our own agreement.
Oh. What's going on in here, Tower?
I think they're just trying to chop a little bit off the extra 17.
We'll just leave it as is and we'll just do it. We'll do it with our agreement.
So they had to leave it as it is. It knocks it under the remit of what you have to lead for. So, superb. Heads up. Begins. Here we go. Stefan Lazar on the left. Keith Littlewood on the right. 1.7 for Keith. Lines 25.50. No running ante, as you know, heads up. And this is going to last at least hour and a half, so we don't bake cakes. I like how you gave yourself a forfeit and didn't get one the other way just in case.
Yeah, I should have done, really, shouldn't I? To be fair, Brad probably gets enjoyment out of forfeits. He's that type of bloke. He'll probably enjoy doing something you don't want to do. But
what you might have to do Let's go and buy a red velvet cake from Morrison's and then just ship it down to Essex.
Alright, yeah, we'll do that.
Stick it down to Southend. Stick it in one of them DPSs or whatever it is.
DPSs?
Is it DPS?
DPD, isn't it?
DPD?
Yeah.
Aye, that's the one.
DPS.
That's the one.
How long will this go on? It's still mega deep. You're like,
Absolutely, yeah.
We've run pretty bad with finish times, but we have run extremely good today to get to heads up at 7:30.
Yeah.
I was expecting around 11 o'clock for this one.
Yeah. And it's been a cracking watch as well. It's not being played like super tight or anything like that. They just literally played it as it's landed.
The hour Toddy got treated to, some of
Yeah.
the hands we had, Keith was just on a tear. It was so good to watch. It was just power poker when he had the stack, Keith, and that's what we were talking about in the booth, me and Toddy. Sometimes it's nice when you got a few players that aren't just playing with the grain and have their own style. The Queen High going to be good here for Keith. I feel like 10-5 going to be such a good hand to bluff, blocking 3 straights, but Stefan doesn't choose to.
So Alex Montgomery at 53,750, Rira Cooler in trip 5s. Very unlucky.
Queen 9 of spades, Stefan defending. That's 5-6 Jack Rainbow.
Nine of hearts on the turn.
Deuce of Hearts River. I might have gone for value there with a 5 Keith. Value with intention of 3-bet bluffing perhaps, but just a quick check back. Happy to take showdown with a pair, but we are heads up. We can snag some lighter value bets when ranges are as wide as they should be. The deal was, Brad, I'd bake you a cake. There's no choice on what cake that is. Battenberg.
I mean, there's no way you'd ever be able to make a Battenberg cake. Ever. Have you seen a Battenberg cake?
Yes.
Pink and yellow squares
Yeah.
that's combined together. Do you think that would be in the remit of your first ever cake? Ever? Surrounded by marzipan? Do you think that'd even be a thing?
Buy-in for this was $12.50, and we had 700, 368 runners. $368. Bottom of your screen. I'll take it that's like the creme de la creme of bacon Battenberg then.
No, not really. No, there's some super laid cakes that they have. They've got like 6 or 7 different colours, like a rainbow cake that goes all the way up to the top. There 6 or 7 different coloured laid cakes. But a Battenberg's a bit tough to make.
Why don't just bake a normal one and get a paintbrush and a pot of paint?
Just the end.
Yeah.
Just the end bit.
Just paint it.
Pink and yellow.
Queen 9 for Keith. Not low for Stefan, so Keith bluffing with the best of it.
Stefan flopping what he might think is the best hand. And with the jack on the turn, he might think he's just turned the best hand. But Keith flopping 2. Oh!
Wow, that's ridiculous.
Jack for Stefan, man.
Keith could have really got a way back into this heads-up bout. Like, this river is grim for us. So now Stefan with the bet, and Keith shakes his head. And rightly so. Did not want to see a jack or a 10 counterfeited. We even go behind 10x now. We even go behind something like Queen 8. So we're only really beating the 9x now and the flush draws. You got to remember Stefan limp pre. I'm not sure he's going to limp much King, Queen, Ace, King. So just really going to be some 9x and then some flush draws. Maybe something like a Queen in there as well. But Keith wants to see. And a shake of the head, and rightly so. One of the worst rivers for us, and pays the bet. And near 5-1 chip lead now for Stefan.
So 4 minutes left at 25.50. 368 runners for this. 1100 buy-in or 12.50. Four, 2, 5 flop. 10 on the turn for Stefan. So can we turn this round, or is Keith Littlewood resigned for second? And 53,750.
Come on, Keith, turn it around, mate. Please.
Get me the double.
Keith limps button. Stefan going to bump it up with the Jack 7 suited from the big blind. And if he can find the C-bet, likely to win the pot. So 17k basically we are playing for.
We are indeed. See, they're counting it down for you now, look. Steph, 129 bigs. Keith Littlewood, 18. Can he swing it around? Deal's been done. 70,830. 53,750. Was the most earnings Keith by a mile. Stefan's biggest ever win was this week in the Omaha. And I think it was about 3.5 grand.
5 grand.
5,000. But before that, it was 1,200.
And what a flop for Stefan here with the Jack 10. And Keith, an inconspicuous double gutty here with the King of Clubs to go alongside it. And he's ready to run it with the double gut shot here. He's got out, so he can find an 8 or a queen.
He's happy to put the King 7 into the correct place for the dealer. All in. Do we have a champion? Will there be cheers from the rail?
Oh no. And just locks
And
it
that's
up.
it! Get the oven on, Jay!
Oh no!
That is it! We've done!
Jack 10 deads the King 7 on the turn. Stefan Lazar, big smile from that lad, and rightly so.
He's got the rail because there's a local lad. A few people turned up for the final table rail, and there's the cuddles from the missus. Oh, fantastic. New champion. Oh, Keith Littlewood. We'll have a chat to them both very shortly, but what a great effort. What a final table.
Great final table. It had everything. There was big bluffs, there was callers, just some antics as well from Keith. It was a really good watch, to be fair. A couple of folds as well that some other people might have taken, so it was a real dynamic final table in terms of different things occurring. But Stefan, what a week for him, Tao. Ships the PLO, ships the main event.
Ships the PLO, biggest cash he's ever had. Absolutely over the moon.
Yep.
Gets into this main event.
Yep.
Now this,
just
game changing.
16x is the biggest cash he's ever had.
Game changing. So, shall we go and chat to him?
I think you should go and chat to them. So we'll send Tao to the floor for the interviews and the trophy presentation. We'll do a round up here and then round up when Tao is back together. But Stefan Lazar is the name on the leg 1 main event, so he's going to be flying up that MPL leaderboard. Whether or not we'll see much more of him, we will find out. But what a week for the lad. Going to be 70k, £830 he has taken home, plus the 5k from the PLO. 2 trophies in a week, which is hard to do. Commiserations to Keith Littlewood. He entertained when he had the chip lead, to be fair. He actually put Stefan in a real grim spot early on, and that was a big old pot. And then Stefan called there. You never know. Keith might have got there. Stefan's out the door. He folded the Kings, and now he is our champion. So we're going to go down to the floor, guys. Tower is set and ready. Keith Littlewood.
Well, you could have tried. Come on. First of all, what a super week.
Oh yeah, it's been a great week. And believe it or not, in both tournaments I've had no hands. I've had to earn chips. I've literally had no hands to actually.
Not like Alex, who just get kings every hand.
Unreal. It's. I mean, you're watching on the stream. Did I have a hand? When it's like from 5-6 people.
No, the Queen 7 of Hearts was the big one, wasn't it?
Oh, that was ridiculous. Yeah, what a caller that was. That was an absolute caller.
Yeah.
But I still had a lot of outs.
Yeah.
6s, 7s, and queens. But God.
You just wanted to get the Man United shirt out, didn't you? Just once.
So no, I haven't got it on.
Oh, thank
because Johnny Kelly, hiya Johnny, Arsenal did it again, didn't they? But Johnny Kelly messaged me this morning and said, you might win it if you don't wear the Man U shirt. Oh. Now, no way I could put it on then, is there? I thought, you twat, I can't put a Man U shirt on. And so I've not put it on. But
well, it was close. It was close. A great watch. Well done, young man.
Yeah, I am. You can probably tell I'm absolutely gutted with 58 grand.
Oh, yeah. £53,750 and you're devastated.
The £5 at the end between us.
Right.
So, but it's. I feel gutted.
Yeah.
Is that weird or what?
Yeah. Yeah, and in an hour's time you'll pat yourself on the back and you wake up in the morning you think, that was a great week that was.
In the morning I'll be really happy. But he actually played superb all the way through. He was solid and he just pinched the pots when he needed to. Yeah. And I don't know how he's managed to get such a beautiful wife. Look at that. That's just, you don't think it, does it?
He's the best looking man in the house, man. Well, grab him shortly.
Thanks, Alan.
Fantastic. Well done, Keith. Keith Littlewood second. Oh, fantastic. What a good week for Keith Littlewood. But here he is. Go on, Stephen. How are you, man?
Very good.
Fantastic. Happy. Do you play around the Midlands?
Yeah, I play Birmingham and I'm going to Nottingham and Walsall and Coventry.
So the database says this is your biggest win by an absolute mile?
I won the PLO here.
Yeah.
This week.
Yes, you
last
did,
week.
yeah.
I
And
won.
that
I
is
won.
your biggest win?
Yeah, that one was, and now this one is
Fantastic.
fantastic. Yeah.
He said you just sat there, just nicking the pots, but you play better than that.
Against him, I folded kings, and I think that one was the hand.
Yeah,
for
and then the big
tournament.
hand with the flush draw that got you all the
of
chips
course,
as well.
Yeah.
It was a great watch. What's it like sat down on this feature table, playing for 80,000 as it was?
Very nice. To be honest, I'm happy. My wife is here. My friends are here. I'm very happy.
The missus has just gone off. She's already writing a list.
Yeah, of course. She already has. We go to Jamaica next month.
Fantastic.
So probably we.
Well, we hope we see you a lot more of you because you've played superb.
Thank you.
Stefan, we're going to get Luke with the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, leg 1 GUKPT 2025 winner, Mr. Stefan Lazar. Absolutely outstanding. There'll be pictures very shortly. You'll have loads of pictures shortly.
Yeah.
You can spend an hour at this table, young man.
I just wanted to kiss my wife.
You
so.
can do that very shortly. Wait, I tell you what, it's our second best. One there. Fantastic. Stefan Lazar. Jay, finishes off.
Just give him a kiss. He's only got to give Tower a peck on the cheek, hasn't he? Oh, that is golden. That is not just Stefan as well. You had.
I'm not washing. I'm not going to wash.
Great interviews from both. To be fair, that's hilarious, Tower. That's quite funny. I'm surprised he actually done it. What a sport Stefan is, and I'm surprised. Yeah, he definitely had to tiptoe as well to get up there. But there we are. I've done the roundup while you're down on the floor.
Just fantastic. Absolutely outstanding week, and what a great winner.
Yeah.
Local lad, lives in the Midlands. Local lad plays £50 and £60 events. He puts his own inputs in on the database. He ends up with $1,000 as the biggest cash he's ever had, and then wins this week the Omaha, and now is just taking down leg number 1 of 2025. Just absolutely outstanding. So just brilliant. But for you, 8 ounces of sugar, 8 ounces of butter, 8 ounces of raisin flour, 4 eggs, whip it up in a tin, 25 minutes, 180, in.
What, that's 180?
That's the only 180 you know.
Yeah, I know. That is literally the only one I know. I'll see. We'll get it done. We'll get the cake done for you, Brad. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's going to be any good, but I'll try and get the cake done. But what a festival, Tar.
What a week.
What about the numbers?
901 to start the opener, 772 in the mini, and 368 in the main.
High roller as well, 127 like, in the high roller. It's just been a crazy week, successful start. And I think it's credit to the league and the new structure of the league. I feel like we are going to get a lot more people through the door.
Yeah. Well done to all the floor, been absolutely amazing. Well done to all the dealers as well, the unsung heroes, while they sat there listening to all the bad beat stories from all the players. But it has been a great start to the first week of the 3-year contract. I've really enjoyed that. We're looking forward to leg number 2, which is in Manchester for us in 3 weeks' time. But check out all the details for the GUKPT and the dates. But for the next stream on Cardroom Direct, it is right there. We are off to Portsmouth on Wednesday morning. We'll be setting up the feature. We'll have it all ready for you, and we'll be streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday from a brand new place for us all, for the 888. We've been to Portsmouth before for the GUKPT, but most of the team, it's a brand new place. Looking forward to Portsmouth. Really am looking forward to Portsmouth. So back straight away. And don't forget, give us a follow on Cardroom Direct. We've set up a brand new Facebook page and social media. So please give us a follow. There'll be a lot of content during the next 3 years. Now we have secured that great deal for us, and we're really happy about that. Enjoyed it?
I've had a great event, yeah. I think it's been fantastic, and today flew by when we got players and the action like the way it is, and the banter in the booth as well. It does go quick.
Thanks to everybody who's come in for the comms as well. Give us breaks when we needed them, which really much appreciated. GUKPT Manchester on its way, seeing 2.5 weeks for that. But Portsmouth Cardroom Direct 888. We'll see you on Wednesday, and there is a brand new champion, and now he can kiss the wife. He can go and kiss the wife now. He said, "Let me kiss the wife," but I'm not washing for a week.
Oh, there
I'm
you go.
done. Stefan Lazar, fantastic effort. Well done, sir. Glad you've been a pleasure to watch, and a new name on the winners enclosure. Really enjoyed it. Fantastic stream from the team at the tower. Ta-ta. Good night.
Thank you. Who's the mic? Who's the mic? Are you doing the smash? No. Not doing that anymore. It's too much. You've said enough of that. So 1990. What was the wrong box?